Welcome back to Ball State Esports. We are here on a Sunday morning for some Collegiate Rocket League, one of the biggest tournaments that we do in this program. It's a huge national tournament. Pretty excited for it. I'm Wyatt, aka Lippy Baby, and I'm joined by
Bryce, aka Rhino.
Yeah, so CRL, really big tournament that we do. We can talk about kind of what it is. It's essentially just a massive tournament, lots of different colleges, all from around the honestly, almost like the world is what you can say. You know, there's teams from Canada. I believe there's even some teams in Mexico this year, which I think is new from last year, and then a lot of American teams as well. I'm pretty sure it's just a Northern American thing. I don't think there's any European teams. I think there is European players, but that's a different conversation. So yeah,
really from last CRL, you know, Ball State pretty good overall, second in the CRL Spring Open, and then top 5 in the CRL Championship. Was really good performance from them. They're trying to kind of rebound and place even better, maybe even try to win the whole thing. They're coming in ranked 8th in the nation, so really good from them. And then as we swing on over to the rosters that make up this roster.
Yeah, that was actually our best season ever in CRL last year, finishing second in the Spring Open, only to St. Clair and losing to Concord in the actual tournament championship itself. But yes, let's get to our roster. So we're actually going to be starting off with the black roster today. Our red roster is on a bye. So the black roster will be Variety, Yags, Phoebes, Alter. It's going to be a combination of those 4 players. And then later on, you'll see the red roster, Ga Oath Wova, as you know. So yeah, we actually do get a bye in round 1, so we'll do 1 stream of the black roster because they do play the first round, and yeah, we'll get into that as soon as we possibly can. But yeah, definitely a great year for us in CRL last year, our best ever. I know we did this stream last year, and you know, we got to Northwood, and that was kind of the moment where I was like, okay, I am like obviously fully confident in Ball State, but Northwood is an insanely good team. At one point, they were ranked #1 in the nation, and then we beat them, and it was like, oh, well, if we beat Northwood, we might be here for a while, and we were. I think that beating Northwood added about 3 or so hours to our stream. We did eventually lose to St. Clair, which, you know, ended up winning the whole championship last year. So unsurprising there. Some teams are just really good, but looking to, as you said, improve on that this year. And I guess we can look at the bracket. I think we have the bracket available to look at. So yes, as you can see, our Ball State black roster, if I can find them on there, we'll be playing CSU Green first. And as you can see, we are already in round 2. So that's kind of how things are looking for us. And we can also look at essentially our pool. So CRL is a little bit different this year. They've changed a bit of the format up. So essentially we're in a large pool of many different teams. I believe it's 28 colleges, and they are split. Here they all are, and they are split into different qualifier groups of 8. And I think you know who is all in our group.
Yes, so our group is going to be made up of both the Ball State red and black rosters, and then Baylor, Mizzou, Kaiser, and then Grand Canyon black. And so that is made up of 4 in the big CRL rankings pool, both in and out of this exact tournament. There is currently 4 ranked teams in our pool, both the Ball State rosters, which Ball State is one of 3 teams with 2 rosters inside the top 30. Ball State Red is 8th, and then Ball State Black is 26th. And then Baylor is going to be right behind Ball State at 9th, and then Mizzou is going to be 29th, and Kaiser and Grand Canyon are both unranked. It's going to be a very competitive pool, but we dodged some of the big teams, such as the Northwoods, the St. Clairs, the Danvilles, all of them. So dodge all the teams that are above us, but we still have some hefty competition in our pool. And then if we make it out of the qualifiers, then we're going to run into the big teams that are going to be a little bit tougher to face, but so far right now, both Ball State Red and Black trying to focus on just these 6 teams trying to get out really fast.
Yes, unfortunately, that does mean that essentially only one of our teams will move on. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how it is in this situation. We can talk about overall season predictions, but I say first we should talk about just today. I do think that Ball State is going to have a pretty good day today. We are the top-ranked team in our splits here. So I think that we could very well see Ball State hopefully remain out of the losers bracket. That would be nice. Stay in that winners bracket, win all 4 games that they need to win to qualify for the Big Boy Championship. And, our Black roster, maybe if we do end up having to face them eventually today, hopefully it's not too bad and they can go and have success in the losers bracket, or maybe our red team can. Yeah, who knows? But yeah, that is something a little unfortunate about having both of our rosters in the same qualifying pool, is one of them has to eventually not go on. But in terms of season overall predictions, this is kind of a tough one because there is some shakeups. Akron's second team is not playing. Maryville, the runner-ups last year, are no longer in it. There's some other schools as well that are not participating, and those are kind of some big things. Season overall predictions, obviously St. Clair is still out there and other big schools, but how do you think Ball State could do overall in the entire season?
I think looking at like the bracket that we just saw and looking at kind of who's all in our qualifying groups, I think at least the red roster and maybe even the black roster are both set up for success. I think you have good enough opponents that it helps you train for later in the season, but it's not you're not running into the powerhouse that is Northwood or the powerhouse that is St. Clair, and you're already facing an uphill battle before you even get out of the qualifiers. I think these opponents will help, especially Baylor. I think Ball State Baylor is going to be a phenomenal game, but you're going to run into those teams that are like a little bit under you, maybe on your level, and then it helps you kind of get your mind right when you go up against the teams that are better and have the more structure, if you would say. Again, Northwood, St. Clair, Akron, you have those games that it's a little bit of an uphill battle, but you have the backing that will help you later in the season. So I think Ball State has a really good shot to make a really deep run. We saw it last year. So will they win? Time will tell, but I think Ball State will make a great run, maybe make it to the semifinals, maybe even the finals, and maybe even bring it all home.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to predict a tournament winner. I mean, maybe St. Clair has had a massive fall off. We don't know. You have no idea. I do think that Ball State, I do think it is winnable. I think that they could win the whole tournament. But, they're going to have to play their absolute best because CRL has the absolute best teams. So I do think that today is going to be very successful for them, and I do think you are right that they will be able to take the learnings from today and bring them into those powerhouse teams that we have beat before. I mean, we've beat Northwood, we've beat Akron, we've beat these teams. St. Clair is a different story, but, they are beatable. I think everyone in this, there is no one in this conference that isn't beatable. I think every team is beatable by everyone else. That's just how close it tends to be. So I do think that Ball State can definitely make a very deep run. Hopefully get another, get into the top 8 again, get into the top 5 again, and hopefully maybe this time go all the way. That would 100% be our best CRL result ever, as last year was our best season. So looking to definitely have a better year this year for Ball State.
Yeah, and so, I mean, it's a good time, coming in here. It's my first CRL I'm casting. It's a great time, walking in here at call time was like 11, and I'm just like, it's a good, fun, full day of Rocket League. Really happy that everybody at home is coming and watching us with us. It's a Sunday, so a lot of people have off. Noon. It's a little calm. The Esports Center's packed out right now.
Yeah.
It's just bustling at the seams right now, and so. People at home really happy that you decided to spend your Sundays with us with Rocket League. Hopefully it's a long stream, Like, I got nothing all day. I'm just trying to sit here, watch some great games, see some action, and see Ball State make a run.
Yeah, hopefully Boston State does pretty well. If they do not lose a game, the red roster specifically, if they do not lose a game, it should be a maximum of about 4 games of Rocket League to qualify. If they lose a game, it could be a little bit longer because then they got to go through the losers bracket, and that just adds even more time to everything. So hoping for the sake of them that they can just go through that winners bracket, don't have to take the losers bracket route like they did last year. When they finished second in the spring open, they actually came back from the losers bracket and fought their way back to second. That was a long stream, like I said, because they went to the losers bracket, clawed their way all the way back through, and then to the winners. So for their sake, I hope that they can just stay in that winners bracket. That's a lot of Rocket League. I mean,
It's
honestly,
a lot of Rocket League.
CRL these days, they are kind of brutal. I mean, you're just playing so much Rocket League in a row. And I do believe that the games are best of 7 as well, not best of 5.
All of them?
I think all of them.
Wow.
Maybe. I don't know if it's every single one. Last year it might have been different, but yeah, some of the games are definitely best of 7. I know definitely the championships are.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a lot of Rocket League.
It's a lot of games to be played, and so. But you have arguably the two funniest casters that can help you along, make the journey as fun as humanly possible. Time goes by fast when you're having fun. I at least I don't know about him. He's a buzzkill. Yeah. I plan to have some fun today. It's gonna be a great day. I woke up, pep in my step, a little bit late, but it's whatever. But I'm excited. I'm ecstatic even to be here.
I'm also excited to be here as well. I love Rocket League. I love casting Rocket League. I love watching it. Competitive Rocket League is something really fun to watch. And I think collegiate Rocket League especially is very interesting compared to some of the more professional divisions of Rocket League. Because, it's just like these are collegiate students. These guys they go to college, they go to class, and this is what they are doing. It is almost as if it's like college sports in a way. It's very cool. And maybe some of these guys could eventually go pro. You have no idea, because that is one thing. That isn't exactly a pathway that is set up in esports yet. It's not essentially like you have to go to college esports to go pro.
Yeah.
That's not exactly a thing. A lot of people are pro at like 17 nowadays. Makes me feel old. But yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a fun day of Rocket League. Like I said, Ball State Baylor, that could be a really good match. That's what makes it good, if it's good matches. And CRL always delivers when it comes to the matches being good.
Yeah, I mean, and I kind of want to go back to what you said a little bit ago about the Ball State red and black rosters maybe playing each other. I think from the tournament graphic, they're on like completely opposite sides of the bracket there. So I think like Ball State's at the tippity top. I think it's Oklahoma, San Diego State is who they're either going to play next in round 2. Ball State Black's like middle, so they might run into each other at either the semifinals or the championship. So,
gosh, that would be
Ball State v Ball State championship. I don't know who I'd side with. I think that's truly neutral for me.
Yeah, honestly, that's like heartbreaking. Having to like beat your teammates in the championship, like that's absolutely.
Can we just tie?
Yeah, can we just tie? Just send everyone. That would be absolutely heartbreaking to have to watch that. But I think that if that would happen, I mean you would assume that the red roster would take it.
Probably.
Just given that they are the people who have done CRL, they've gone farther in CRL. It's because we still have our same 3 from last year in CRL. Our roster has not changed, and I think that does also give us an advantage. We can talk about that, I guess, as rosters. We've had the same roster for like years now, and it just kind of helps a lot with chemistry and stuff. So hopefully that gives us an advantage in CRL as well.
3rd year we've had this roster?
I believe it has been 3 years. We had them all year last year, and I think the year before.
2022 at least.
Yeah.
At the end of the year we had them.
Yeah.
And then all of 2023, and then now 2024. And so they're 2 juniors and a No, it'd be two seniors and a junior.
Yeah, which that is another thing. Is like could be the last year, unless one of them going to grad school. I don't know. It's going to be the last year that we actually have this roster. Luckily for us is we have the black roster. That is a very good roster that can step up and sort of fill those gaps. But yeah, that is another thing. It's like we could be watching final years of Go Oath Wova at Ball State Esports. So hopefully they have their best year ever for a final send-off for most of them. I know for a fact, I know that Oath is definitely a senior, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to remember. We have a lot of players. We have a lot of players.
And the good thing about, I mean, we've already seen with Variety stepping up to the red roster when Wova was out. And so, like, we've had the experience of people that it's sort of next man up mentality. Obviously, Go with Wova, very consistent, like they're here constantly. But if one, like, or especially next year, like if one can't play, they have something, you know, you have Thieves can step up, Variety can step up, anybody in that black roster can step up. They have the talent, they have the depth. So that makes me a little bit more confident, especially going into next season. It's just curious, like, I mean, I'm already talking about next season. This season's barely started, but it's just like, how would like BK and the entire and the coaches and really the team, who would step up? And so that's kind of the question mark for me. But that's for next season. This season, we talk about Go Oath Wova, the last dance of the three. Really, I would say like the most dominant team in like Ball State Esports, like really its entire history.
I would say, yeah, I definitely, like, if we're talking specifically Rocket League, definitely. I mean, this is like just they are our most successful team in terms of just the amount of trophies that are over there that are just theirs. They have a lot to their name, and it is just those three guys. So they are a very, very good team, together for a while. Looking to add to that trophy case this year is the plan with CRLs. We just kind of wait to get into game. It always feels like an eternity until we get into other games, and that is just kind of the hope that we have here. Of course, all of our other teams are very successful as well. Many trophies over there are as well dedicated to them. So we have a pretty all-around program here at Ball State. That's kind of all of our teams are very, very good. Our Rocket League team just competes in so many conferences, which is why they just have so many trophies to their name. It's not essentially a skill difference. They just are so widely spread throughout these different collegiate scenes.
I also think, you know what makes it better? The fact that it does take an eternity, to get in the game. But you know what makes it better? That you got two great casters. I think the casters are the best parts of the Ball State Esports scene. You've got great teams. You've got historic players, historic teams, whatever. Casters are where it's at, and the production team. I'll give them a little bit of their praise, but the casters, that's where Ball State excels. You can go to any other team, you can find players, but you can't find casters like me and White. Just the greatest.
I will say Ball State definitely does have. We have a very passionate caster roster, and yeah, that is another thing. We go to LANs, we send a lot of casters. We go to LANs. Yeah. We just have a lot of casters. That's how it tends to be.
It's cause the casters here are just the greatest. Just the greatest.
I would say we do have quite good casters, I will admit. I mean, I have never been to a LAN where Ball State hasn't sent the most casters. I have just received word we are about to get into game pretty shortly.
The eternity has ended.
This is the black roster. A reminder to start off. I don't know which three of the black roster we're seeing. I'm assuming Variety is going to be in over one of the other three. I don't know for certain though. That would be my guess, considering Variety has been the one to play with the most with the red roster this year. I would assume that he's going to be in for CRL. So hopefully they get into game shortly here. Just waiting to get started. It's always like there's a lot to actually go on when it comes to getting into game. Like everyone's got to join, and then always someone's their controller doesn't work or something.
It's a whole process.
It is a whole process. It's just because the setting up these tournaments is like much more complicated than you think. You can't just join a game of Rocket League because if they don't have absolutely perfect conditions, they're not going to play. That's kind of just how you have to be like that. You know, it's like, oh, my audio isn't working. They're not just gonna be like, oh, just play through it. They're gonna be like, no, I'm fixing my audio.
I need exactly everything to be perfect to the last minute detail. Everything needs to be perfect, or I'm not playing. So, and I just did get word it's gonna be Altor, Phoebes, and Yags, the exact same 3 of the black roster we saw on Wednesday. If you watched the stream, so Variety's not gonna see play. I wonder if they will sub him in later if like one of the 3 is like, hey, let me get a break, get water, go to the bathroom, whatever, and then Variety's gonna be like, put me in, coach, I'm ready, and then
I don't know if there's technically a rule where you have to play the same 3 that you started with. I'd assume there's not.
I doubt it.
I doubt that is a rule because that just seems unrealistic.
Because
like,
like
people have lives, like, you know,
it's like
they might get sick. So I'm assuming we are. They might get sick.
Sick mid Rocket League. He's
Sick
like, nope, you threw up. Play it. You're either playing a player down, you're playing through it. I'm like, all right.
I'm like, could you imagine if they made them do that?
That'd be horrible.
2v3. That would be absolutely awful. 2v3 Rocket League.
That'd be horrible. Because like other 2 teammates were like, we're playing a player down. At that point, just like forfeit.
Yeah, honestly, that makes such a huge difference being a player down. Like genuinely, you just are like, even if like, I'd rather have a team. Of course, this isn't a comparison to any team. I'd rather have a team that has 2 good players and 1 like not great player compared to just two players and not a third card.
Yeah.
Like that would just be absolutely awful. You're just at such a disadvantage, missing just at least one, just another person to shoot or block the goal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you definitely want to have all 3 of your players in game as we wait to get into game ourselves.
Maybe just a demo bandit. You never know. Maybe just like their
like
soul.
That's what I do. I once had a game where I had like 18 demos. And I touched the ball like twice.
You're horrible.
I'm terrible at the game. Like I genuinely am awful at Rocket League. I can't aerial. I can't it doesn't help me that like a controller just feels so unnatural, so I try to play on keyboard and mouse and I'm like, this is awful.
Yeah, because you started this guy. I grew up playing console.
Well, so did I.
Oh,
I just haven't played on a controller.
You know what, that is true, because I grew up playing console, PS3 and then PS4, and then I went to keyboard and mouse on a PC, and then I went back because I bought an Xbox Series S. The controller feels so weird. I'm like, dude, I would be playing like in the olden days, just like playing games, and like, dude, I was like 15, but like I wasn't bad for a 15-year-old. And then I play games like I played like Fortnite KBM, and then I go back to play Fortnite on controller, and I suck. I'm like, I used to play Builder Pro. I was a Builder Pro sweat back when like in OG Fortnite, like C-Day and all them. You know, you just like start of the game, you make the pyramid, you make it like the stairs. That's Combat Pro. And anybody used Combat Pro after Builder Pro was like really good? Don't talk to me.
Yeah, gotta make the switch. I was the same way, as I played on controller for so long, and then I learned keyboard and mouse, and then I tried to go back, and I was just like, I can't do it. I don't know. How was I good before? Like how was I like, I played a lot of like creative 1v1s and like zone wars and stuff, and like I was on controller, I'd absolutely cook. I would win. I'd get like 10 kills. Like, this is awesome. And then I switched keyboard and mouse, and I learned that. Try to go back to controller, I can't even like build anymore.
I know,
it's
so
happened?
bad. It's so bad, especially like because KBM on like a game like Fortnite is just so easy, because like you just bind the builds, like the lowers.
It's type of game that was just, some games are just better with keyboard and mouse, like Fortnite specifically. As we just wait to get in the game. Yeah, always feels like an eternity, but eventually we'll be getting there into some CRL with the black roster. I forgot. I think they said what, CSU Green is who they're playing first.
Yes.
I don't know. Is that one of the ranks?
No,
they're not in our.
I think that's if it's green, it's probably Colorado State. That's
it is.
I was correct. Heard from the production team. Home of the Rams. think it's the Rams. Yeah, because their logo kind of looks like stone.
I don't know any
Yeah.
any mascots of most colleges. It's
And then the winner of Oklahoma, home of the Sooners, they play San Diego State, home of the Aztecs, and then they play Ball State Red in the second round.
Yep, Ball State Red getting that bye. I don't know if we get a bye because we're the highest ranked team. That's probably why.
Probably, yeah.
That's why we get the bye, because give us a little something. I mean, we had a great year last year. At least let us skip the first round. So thanks, CRL. I appreciate it.
I think I also saw Baylor got a bye as well.
Yeah, so it's probably the two highest ranked teams get the bye in each qualifier, would be my guess.
Which that's interesting. Which that I think makes it so that I think Baylor is going to be even better of a game because it's probably the 1 and the 2. So like the number 1 ranked team and the number 2, or like the number 3. I don't know. But like having that's really good since they're in our qualifier. Which, again, go back to it, will help us, train against a better opponent for later in the competition. I think that's really good.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely good because you kind of want to take this opportunity while we're not up against a higher ranked team to not drop a game and make yourself have to play even more Rocket League. Like, we are the highest ranked team. Theoretically, we should not enter the losers bracket, but a team like Baylor, that is a scary thing. Being ranked they're only one rank below us. If we talk about like ranking for CRL, they're only one below us. That's not like they are still, all these teams are still very good teams. They're all collegiate players who have qualified and stuff. So that only being ranked one rank below us, that's going to be a good team. That's going to be a good match. So hopefully by the time Ball State gets to them, they're nice and warmed up. Because theoretically, if we just go based on rankings, it should be these two in the finals theoretically. But anything can happen. Maybe Baylor gets knocked out. That would be absolutely
first
great.
Round, on some Purdue versus who is it? FDU 2023 March Madness. That's what happened. No, yes, 2023. 2024 they lost to. Oh gosh, you know what? I'm not even gonna try. Purdue lost. They could pull up Purdue in March Madness. I don't know.
Yeah,
anything can happen.
Like our coach BK likes to say, anything could happen. Like I like to say, it's a new season. Who knows where? And I mean, they were ranked preseason, so it does they kind of assume that they know like these rankings, that all of a sudden they're like the number 1 ranked team. Only the new teams are gonna do. Like you never know. But I'm just waiting to get into game. The technical difficulty. We don't know what's causing it. We don't know.
It could be anything. It could be, the server is just not working.
Yeah,
it could
no
be
idea.
Rocket League is just like, you know what? Nah.
Yeah.
It could be a lot of things.
Maybe someone's still eating lunch. You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
Maybe they're
what
late.
could be causing the delay, but we're just gonna be chilling, talking about some more Rocket League until we get into game. I guess I will say I don't know who St. Clair has to play in to qualify, but I just do know that St. Clair was by far the best team last year. I mean, absolutely. I don't think they lost at all. So St. Clair, the Pals up in Canada. I know that the really funny there, I can't remember his name, but there was a CRL caster because technically we watch party the last few games. Last year we didn't like cast produce. Like some of them were just a watch party, so we just kind of chilled, played the CRL stream. And there was a caster who was a really big St. Clair fan, so that was kind of funny because he was Canadian. So he had a great year last year. Good for you. Unfortunately, Ball State just not able to beat St. Clair. They're just like sometimes you just gotta say that maybe the better team. But St. Clair was such a great team last year. I believe they're probably ranked number 1. That would be my guess. I don't know for certain every single ranking, but I would guess that St. Clair is ranked number 1. I do really like their car liveries as well. Their car when they win. In the official CRL stream, it displays their rotating car. I love some British Racing Green. Really big fan of that color.
Fair.
Enough about St. Clair. This is Ball State.
Ball State.
This is Ball
This
State.
is Ball State.
Anyway.
Come on, man.
Yeah, just waiting on it.
So, I have heard that Ball State Red is going to go against Oklahoma because San Diego State is officially disqualified. We don't know if it's for like a certain reason. We don't know if it's they just didn't show up. We didn't know if they something technical. But Ball State Red is officially going up against the Sooners of Oklahoma, which is going to be, you know, like typically you think of like these big schools, like they have the money, but really big schools do not really have established esports programs. You know, I think the top like 3 esports programs, at least in the state of Indiana, is Ball State, Indiana Tech, and Purdue Fort Wayne. And so, and Indiana Tech is also in the top 15, I believe, in Rocket League. So they're a really good team. And so, but Oklahoma, you know, getting that first round, going against a like really good Ball State Red roster. Wonder if we see some, you know, really some big school, esports big school against a esports small school. It's typically reversed, but you never know. But that's, you know, at least we have a confirmed matchup for the red roster now.
Yeah, a little bit of news while we wait to get into the black roster game. Unless maybe we just get to the red roster game first, since their matchup is confirmed. I don't know how strict the timing is for CRL. I know that they do something. Some things are very like, you know, planned out meticulously, and some things aren't. But just waiting on that kick off. I am excited for some good games at Rocket League.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm always like, man, we had some thrillers last year. Ball State Northwood, amazing game, like absolutely amazing. I mean, especially if you are a Ball State fan, it was a good game because we won against. Oh, we are going into game. There we go. Just have received word. The wait is over. We finally have some CRL Rocket League coming up. I'm very confident that this still is the black roster. And yes, I would be correct. Kickoff for CRL starts now.
There we go. We're going to have, it's going to be Duzzy, Rogue, and Jymer is going to be the 3 for Colorado State. And there we go. Yag's already putting one away. And it's going to be a best of 3 here in this first round. And Ball State Black scores in the first 6 seconds. It's going to be Yags putting it up. Really good goal from him.
Oh, yes, I do apologize. I forgot. Last year, they actually switched it to being a best of 3 in some of these smaller games, and then the championships, they bring it back. I did say it was a best of 7 earlier. That is my apologies. But, yes, very quick goal from BSU Black, looking to keep that up, seeing what they can do. Looking at Yags now in the corner on Ball State's side. Feed's going to try to take it away from these CSU green cars, just sending it into the air, followed up by Yags. Any Ball State cars there for the follow-up? No. Altor's going to fly across the map, going to see if he can get anything done, but great defense from CSU Green. They're going to try to get it sent back over to Ball State's side, trying to do so, but Phoebes takes it into the air, dancing with it in the air, almost sends it in, but a save, and still followed up by Altor in the back. I did not expect that one at all.
Really good follow-up from Altor there. You know, Phoebes trying to get a nice little flip reset. It's just really good save there, but you know, just followed up, right man at the spot, the correct time. Let's see if maybe CSU can make something happen here, put a point on the board. We're not even a minute in, and Ball State's already up 2. That's going to be Jymer going to be missing that aerial there. Phoebes going to get it, try to put it on CSU side, but Rogue Ghost going to win that 50-50. Altor puts it up, can't get it, but it's out of the way. Yags with a nice demo on a Rogue Ghost. Altor putting it in the corner. Phoebes trying to follow it up with something, gets it in the air. Rogue Ghost gets a nice touch, but it's still going to go into Colorado State's side. And as Jymer gets a nice clear over to Phoebes, who gets that big boost in the corner. Lovely Fennec color, really love that. That nice red there. Nice hit up. Going to give it all the way over to Altor off the ceiling there. Comes over, gets a nice touch, gets the reset, hits it over, but it's a little bit too high for Yags to get. Ball State trying to make something happen, use that teamwork that we saw a little bit earlier in the week, try to get a 3rd goal on the board.
Trying to get 3rd goal on the board. Indeed, CSU Green, they kind of seemed to have that opportunity to score earlier, but they did not manage to follow up with it. They are going to send it back over to Ball State's side, though. Nice work by Phoebes there to redirect it away from their goal. Now he's going to take it in the air, going to see if he can get it onto CSU's green side. Stopped in the middle by what I believe was Duz. Now he is going to be in the air. Yag's going to take it away. Altor going to send it over. off the top, seeing if any Ball State cars there to follow it up, but Does is going to get there first, going to try and send it back over to Ball State's side. Yags there and waiting, though, with a nice redirect back to CSU Green. Now just going to kind of take it back, regroup. Jimer on the attack, low on boost, though. Going to just back up, not going to contest the ball. Doesn't have the boost to do so as CSU Green tries to keep up this offense, but it's taken away by Yags, followed up by Phoebes, but not an angle. Jimer takes it away. Nothing for Ball State just yet.
Yeah, Phoebes going to try to get something off of a nice pass from Altor, but Does is going to be there for a really good save. Let's see if they can maybe get something. Yags try to put it up to the left side. Rogue Ghost there to try to hit it off the wall, and then Does is there with a really good clear. Yags the only Ball State person there, but there's Altor coming out of left field. Coming up, gets one hit, two hits, tries to get it to his teammate Yags, but it is really, really good pinch there. I believe that was Rogue Ghost. Really good pinch, try to get it away. Tries to get it in, but it's off the left side of the wall there, just a little bit too far outside of the goal. Got Yags trying to put it on his own goal, but, you know, it was all planned, but a 1-2 punch. Phoebes, Altor. Ball State's up 3-0 with 1:50 left. A nice hit off the ceiling. You know, Altor, Phoebes, Phoebes, Altor finds the open goal, and Ball State's up 3.
Yeah, and with this being a best of 3 in this type of situation, every game win is very important. Ball State, if they continue this up, if they win this game, that is automatically match point for CSU. They have to win the next game. It is a must-win situation for them. So they're going to want to try and stop Ball State from winning this game. They want to be in that advantageous position. But right now, it's looking all in favor of Ball State. It is on their side, though, but a nice save from Altor keeps it out of their nets. Gonna send it over, try to get it to Ball State side. Phoebes watching it, but Yags has it as well in the corner. Gonna send it back to Altor, but it's taken away by what I believe was Jimer. Still on CSU Green's side, though. It is gonna bounce back over to Ball State. Yags waiting semi-midfield. Altor gonna fly, take it away. Gonna Rogue Ghost there, waiting midfield to try and get it back on the Ball State side. Unable to do so. Now just on CSU Green side, back and forth, scrapping over the ball. CSU needs something to happen here. It's almost in their goal, but a nice save by Altor keeps CSU Green off the board. Phoebes gonna send it over, followed up by Altor, but just not a great angle there to get the goal. Yags in the air now, bounces it off the crossbar, but nothing coming of it once again. But Ball State just keeping on this offensive pressure, keeping it on CSU's side. Still 0-3. CSU nothing on the board with less than a minute now. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, Ball State, the thing that's kind of stopping them from getting to kind of running up the score is just the double commits there. If you've been watching, you've seen a couple. I think it was like Altor and Yags maybe had a double commit earlier in the game. But they're still holding strong on defense. A nice little double touch trying to get in, but he doesn't get it. Altor in a bad position, can't really get a correct angle. But Phoebes to Altor. Altor tries to find a teammate. It's going to be Phoebes, but it's off the post. Trying to get the double touch, but it can't get it. 10 seconds left. Ball State looking really good here. Nice little bump. That's going to be from Altor off the side of the wall. And there it is. Ball State going to be taking game 1 in this series very convincingly with a clean sweep, or sorry, a clean sheet. 3-0.
3-0, and now that automatically makes it match point as we look at some stats here. Just total domination by Ball State all the way through. 3 goals, no assists from CSU's side. Actually, and higher average boost as well. More distance traveled in the air, more time on ball. Pretty dominant performance from the Ball State Black roster.
Yeah, really good. You know, Altor, 2 goals. Yags got 1, and then, you know, Phoebes with a beautiful 2-assist performance. Didn't have a goal of his own, but he was just alley-ooping everybody with a nice, the Phoebes Altor connection on, I believe it was the 3rd goal, was very nice here. Just be up. Phoebes and Yags, there we go. That's all right.
Yeah, the graphic is powered by who's in game, so that's but yes, that was very dominant showing by BSU Black. Great stuff from them. And now it is already match point. That is the thing with these best of 3 matches. I forgot they're best of 3. This is going to be even more fast-paced than I once thought, as we're already getting into kickoff match point. CSU Green's got to win this one to stay alive in the tournament. Ball State kind of winning that kickoff there. It is taken away by Jimer. Going to send it with almost a nice redirect onto Ball State's goal. Just a little bit, a little too right, a little too much speed. Not going to go into Ball State's goal, even though it was wide open. Altor going to send it back to Yags, but Gonna just be taken back into the corner. Jaimer now with no boost, and it is taken away by Altor. Altor gonna try and send it down to Yags, unable to get there. Phoebes waiting with boost, gonna try and send it over the CSU cars, but he's not going to get anything from that one. They are there on the defense. CSU has definitely played solid defense this game. They did allow 3 goals, but when you're just constantly under offensive pressure, it is hard, but that's going to be a redirect into an open CSU goal. Phoebes is on the board.
Really good, nice little redirect there. You can see it pops up. That's me, Yags off the ceiling, and then Phoebes just adds the little touch that was needed just to put that on goal with the pace that was required, so it wasn't going to be saved by CSU. It took a little bit longer to get that first goal from Ball State, but let's see, a kickoff goal. Oh, can you believe it? It's 2-0. Really quick, look at that. Phoebes just gets it past Rogue Ghost a little bit, and Jaimer just couldn't get on the ball quick enough as Ball State goes up 2-0 in back-to-back goals in quick succession.
CSU, you can't be losing a kickoff goal in CRL. Ball State going to take that advantage when they can get it. It is now 2-0. CSU going to need to really find some momentum here to try to get on the board. Like I said, this is match point. It is best of 3. These games are fast-paced. Altor going to do some work trying to keep it on CSU side. He's low on boost, though. Going to let Phoebes try to take it in. Unable to do so. Oh, Yags almost from backfield trying to hit it, but didn't have the angle, didn't have the speed that he wanted. Yags going to maybe just regroup, almost sends it into his own goal there. Phoebes is going to take it away from him. Now Rogue Ghost low on boost, going to send it over, but Altor is going to take it away into the air. Phoebes also goes for it, gets sent back to Rogue Ghost. Yags once again taking it towards his own goal. He just loves doing that this game. Going to take it into the air, going to try and regroup, send it down to Phoebes. That's another open CSU goal. It's going to bounce slow motion, and it is a last-second save by Jaimer, but it doesn't matter. Altor there and waiting.
Off the crossbar, you can see it just centimeters away from going in, and then Jaimer just gets it, and Altor just puts it above an entire CSU roster with no boost. I think Jaimer was the only person with boost at the very end. He had 10 remaining and 3:30 left, and it's already a repeat of the score of last game. And let's see if maybe CSU can maybe make something happen. Phoebes coming off the back wall there, maybe trying to make something happen with a nice little attempt at a musty. I don't think he got the reset. Altor with the power of friendship. Phoebes with a nice bump out of the way, and Altor just adding insult to injury. You can see it right here on Rogue Ghost. Altor gets it, tries to get up for the save, but Phoebes is just there. Nope, get out of the way. We're up 4-0 now.
Power of friendship indeed. 2 cars sending it in. Ball State just looking to run up the score here. It is 4-0. CSU, I wouldn't say that they're out of time to try to bring this back. 4 goals in 3 minutes is possible, but they are going to have to be playing very, very well for that to happen against the Ball State defense that has seemed almost flawless, as well as a Ball State offense that has seemed even so aggressive and dominant. Phoebes is going to just send it right in.
Wow. Off the wall.
CSU, they're leaving the goal a little too open here is kind of what's happening. And I understand why, because they're just kind of in the mindset of we need to get something on the board, so they're not really thinking of defense. But you got to think of defense against Ball State. Even the black roster, it is up 5-0 now, and the past 3 goals have been wide open.
Yeah, it's just really good from Ball State offensively, and you can see in the replay of that almost a triple commit on that same side there, and just Jaimer and I believe that was Duz, just lack of communication. They just both went for the ball, and then Jaimer just whiffed it thinking his teammate was going to get it, but I think a little bit of jumble there with a nice little pinch from Yags. Nice wave dash, tries to pogo it, does not work, and Rogue Ghost trying to make something happen off the wall, can't get it. Altor gets it above Duz, over to Yags, tries to make something happen, but it's too high off the right side. Jaimer gets it away. He has no boost, but he's got no boost in a dream. Whiffs it off. Rogue Ghost is there, but he's there too late. Altor tries to get the little air roll. Phoebes, again, power of friendship for another goal. And he's got 4 on the game. Look at that. Again, power of friendship. Look at that.
Phoebes said 0 goals last game, not this time. Already 5, like you said, on the game. Absolutely insane performance by the Ball State Black roster. This one is honestly looking all but over unless CSU Green scores 7 goals in the final second. They are going to get 1 on the board. First goal of the day for them. Jaimer making it 1-6.
There we go. It's just a little bit of light shining into that CSU green roster. So maybe this is the start of something different. A minute 56. They need 5 more goals, and they need to hold Ball State to none to maybe see something happen here. Yags hitting it over to Phoebes. Oh, a little bit in front of it there. Can't really make anything happen. Ultor gonna see it off the wall. Yags with a nice little redirect. Tries to get it back, but he just can't find the angle. Runs out of boosts. Ultor, you can see he's 2 for 2 with shots there. And Jaimer, the only member of CSU Green to have scored today, trying to see if he can make something happen or set up one of his teammates. Ultor tries to get the nice little flip up. Phoebes gonna be in the corner, little under half boost left. We're gonna be running out. Yags trying to make something happen off the wall, but a nice bump by Jaimer, but it doesn't matter because Yags is still on it. Off the back wall! Yags to Phoebes off the back wall. Beautiful there. You can see Jaimer try to get the boost, make it uncomfortable, but it just aided Ball State even more as, again, double commit up top and just allowed that goal to be wide open, 1-7 for Ball State.
Yeah, Phoebes manages to bring it from 6 to 7 as we get on to another kickoff here. Going to be another kickoff goal, but Ultor is going to stop it. A little bit of trolling
save
from the black roster. Great save from Ultor there. Absolute toxicity, but when you're up 7-1, how can you not be a little cocky, I suppose? Phoebes now going to send it into the corner. Going to maybe just wait for some help. Less than a minute left. It is going to be saved. Ultor going to try and fly it up, but unable to do anything with it this time. Now CSU going to maybe look to just get something else on the board, but this game is basically all but over, 1-7. It is going to be very hard to come back from this one with less than a minute left on the timer. Yags has boost. Ultor going to send it down to him. Going to try and use it. It is on Ball State's side, though. My apologies. Not going to go for a goal over here, but just kind of playing some defense right now. Just kind of, just having a good time out there.
Yeah, I think they just kind of don't want to score. If they're going to score, they're going to do it in really wicked fashion just to kind of end this game as quick as possible. 15 seconds left, and I would say really comfortably this game is over. Trying to get the pinch there. Yags trying to get it up. Let's see if we can see a nice little freestyle goal from Ball State. 3 seconds left. Yags with a nice save as Ultor gets the last second demo, kind of just adding insult to injury. They keep it up. Clock ends when the ball hits the ground. Yags trying to keep it up even more. Maybe try to see something. Ultor is just juggling to keep it up. Rogue Ghost tries to hit it. Phoebes is there, but it's saved by Duz. And there it is, Ball State with a convincing win. I think that was 5 goals from Phoebes.
I believe Phoebes did have 5 goals.
Yags had 0.
Unfortunate, but that was an absolute dominant performance by Ball State Black. They are going to be moving on into the tournament, but we're going to shift our focus to the red roster now. But before we do that, we can talk a little bit about that Ball State Black and great stuff from them. They were looking great. I'm not going to lie. They were looking really, really good. They might be a sneaky team in this tournament, I will say. Yes, they are ranked, obviously, but with how well they just played, talking about the tournament, let's look at the bracket. How well they just played. Obviously, Ball State Red is going to play Oklahoma. We have a lot of games going on right now. Who is our black roster going to be playing?
They play KSC. I don't know who KSC is. So, yeah, see, Ball State top versus Oklahoma, and then they're going to be playing Winthrop, Garnet, or UD Academy.
So apparently we won against Oklahoma. Apparently we have won against Oklahoma.
There we go.
I am hearing this from the background because we had a little bit of delays getting into the black game, it looks like, and also because the Oklahoma and SDSU game ended in a DQ. Ball State Red was able to get off started, but we were going to stream. We said we were going to stream the black roster, so we did it. And now it looks like we're going to be playing. We don't know who's next yet, but either Winthrop or UD Academy. PNW also moving on as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so Mizzou lost. So that's, yeah, Purdue Northwestern beat Mizzou, who is ranked 29th, which that is a big win, especially for both Ball State Black and Ball State Red. Maybe a nice little competition out of the way. And you can see Baylor against Penn State White. So a nice matchup down there. Baylor's going to be the biggest sort of threat in our little seeding right there. But Winthrop versus UD. I think, is that Davenport? Delaware.
It's always
Thank you, production team, which they beat Purdue, which that's a really good win for them.
That is, it's a big school right there. Great stuff all throughout the CRL. Just such great teams and schools going up against each other. That's what I absolutely love about this tournament, about this conference. It's just so great to see, and I absolutely love it. So, as you can see, it is being updated. Ball State has beat Oklahoma as a 1 shows up on the screen for them. We're just going to kind of be waiting until we figure out who we're going to play next. So, you're going to see at least 4 more games of Overwatch, I believe. 4 more, 5 more.
Overwatch?
I'm so sorry. Rocket League. Rocket League. I'm so sorry. Not the game I meant to say. Rocket League. Discard that. Rocket League. You're going to be seeing at least 4 or 5 more games of Rocket League from the red roster, as the black roster is going to continue their day. And yeah, we're going to basically, I guess, what do you expect to see from this red roster? Following that black roster performance, how well they just performed, how well do you think this red roster is going to do?
I think with the sort of performance we've already seen in the bracket, we dodge Baylor. Purdue Northwest is pretty good, but we're dodging like on the side of the bracket, not seeing any teams that I can see Ball State losing to. Cross my fingers, knock on wood. But like all like the really like good powerhouse teams, we kind of dodged them. Obviously, Oklahoma, I don't know what the score of that was, but like probably a convincing win. But Ball State get a really good win, and then the Ball State Black gonna be going up against some really good teams. But it's after that performance against CSU, I'd see at the end they're kind of trolling a little bit, having a little bit of fun. We see that from both teams, so they just like to have fun there. But Mizzou is already out. Kaiser did win their first round. I didn't see GCU Black's roster, so they may have won, they may have lost. And then Baylor, obviously they get the bye. They're going into their first game right now against Penn State, which I don't know how good Penn State is. So maybe an upset, maybe not. You never know.
Yeah, there's a lot of school. It's hard to keep track of how good every single school in CRL is, but what we do know is that Baylor, is ranked right below us. I mean, Baylor getting knocked out would be pretty huge for Ball State's day, because that's arguably, in terms of the rankings, the seedings, they are our biggest competition as of today. Like we said, we were pretty lucky with our qualifying group where we managed to dodge the big, really big teams, and we are the highest ranked team in this grouping. So we're looking to kind of sort of prove why we're that highest ranked team and just sweep through it for the day and just move on to the bigger tournament throughout, because it makes your entire everything just a little bit less stressful if you don't manage to qualify here, because then there's a whole other process if you don't manage to qualify in these. It's long, it's grueling. You gotta just, it is tough, but that is why they're just looking to do what they have to do today and get through this final tournament until we figure out who we play next. But yeah, Ball State Black looked really convincing against CSU.
Oh, yeah.
Like that was a really good game for them, and that's a confidence booster. I mean, your first game, absolutely dominant performance. You scored 7 goals in game 2 to their 1 overall. So that is huge for them. They're going to be taking that with them all day throughout this bracket, hoping for a good day for the Black roster, of course, as well. A Ball State team's a Ball State team. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But that is what we are looking forward to for them.
I think with Ball State going through, I think I'm confident, especially after the Black roster, how well they played, and then again dodging the really good opponents, taking Oklahoma, I'm assuming convincingly. I think the next 2 were, if I remember correctly, 2 teams that were abbreviated that I kind of don't remember. So, but that I didn't see in my mind, I didn't see a team that I was like, ooh, they could be good. I mean, they might be good, but there's not like a team that sticks out to me on an instant. I'm like, oh, that's a powerhouse. That's a team that I've heard of that has a really good Rocket League program, really good Rocket League team. So And then Ball State Black, I think, is going up against Delaware. And so, obviously, you see them last team that was going out of the first round, technical difficulties. So, but, which is really odd that Ball State Black was delayed so much with technical difficulties, and then Ball State Red already has played their second round match.
Yeah, it's the little offset now of how it turned out to work there. So hopefully everything goes smoothly for everyone for the rest of the night. That would be great. But yeah, so Ball State Red already off to a pretty good start now. I mean, we enter, I believe this would be round 3 then for us. Yeah, round 3 because round 1 was by 1 round 2. And yeah, so there was also, it was really unfortunate. I feel bad for that team that ended up with the DQ. I don't know how that could happen.
They probably
That's
just
really
didn't show up.
Something like that. You never know what could have happened. Maybe their freaking computers just didn't work. That would really suck for them. So hopefully it wasn't something that was like totally heartbreaking, as where they're waiting to get in the game and all of a sudden they just lose power or something. That would really suck for them. So hopefully it's not too bad. That does suck to be disqualified, but I guess it's making the tournament go slightly faster. I guess as we just wait to figure out even who our opponent is. I mean, they got into they did that Oklahoma game really fast because we don't even know who our opponent is yet. So that is one thing that we get to wait for until we get into game.
Yeah. So it's just a day. It's just a day of Rocket League, and then you just hang out, and then Rocket League, and you just hang out, and then Rocket League again. It's great.
Yeah, it's kind of what the CRL days become, because you get the match, and then since it's like an active live tournament, you gotta wait for the other matches to finish, and then you eventually get into it. So that is what tends to draw out sometimes these tourney days, but they are always very fun because you just get to watch so much great Rocket League. Hopefully some really good matches coming up would be my hope for this.
So Ball State Black now has their opponent. They're playing, I believe, Kenny State Esports, which be honest, never heard of them a day in my life. But, they won their first round. They've obviously got they've got to win. They're 1-0, same as Ball State. That's all that matters. So, just go from there. Maybe they're a good team. Maybe they're not. Ball State Black, that's just the next person that's kind of circled them in. And so pray that Ball State Black, has a great game. And so what's the thought process on that game, do you think?
Well, yeah, I said I've also never heard of that team. Unfortunately, there's a lot of teams in CRL, a lot of colleges in the world, so it is hard to keep track of all of them. I would assume that given, yes, you are right, they currently do have the same record as Ball State, and that's all that matters. We don't know how good this team is, but clearly good enough to get out of round 1. So that is, kind of what you have to look at there. So I'm assuming it is going to be a pretty competitive game, probably more competitive than the previous one, just assuming of the fact that since they managed to get out of round 1. So I think it is going to be a little bit more competitive, but I just do feel like that this black roster, they managed to make the rank. I don't know if the other team is ranked. I don't know. But, this black roster is ranked. They just came off of an insanely dominant game where they scored 10-1 goals overall, so that is kind of, I feel like I have to back the black roster there unless this team turns out to be a scary one for even the Ball State Red roster. We don't know.
I feel like I would say legally bound. In my mind, I'm legally bound. I'm emotionally bound to always root for the Cardinals. No matter who they face, they could be facing like Prime Vitality, and like RLCS. I'm back in the team from Muncie, I'm back in Ball State through and through, and so they could be the most like buns team ever. I'm still back in Ball State. Obviously, they're not, greatest show in Rocket League. That's my mind, but I'm still back in my team through and through. I'm a glass half full kind of guy when it comes to sports. And I'm a glass half full kind of guy when it comes to esports. I'll back my team through and through until the day I'm no longer here.
That is what you gotta do. I'm also obviously just gonna back Ball State for this. I do think that the Red Roster could win this. I have received word that we don't have our opponent confirmed, but the current matchup right now is looking like it's gonna be Winthrop just based on scores. So it's not confirmed, but that's who we're assuming our next opponent is gonna be in the tournament as we get to round 3. And we actually get our first look at the Red Roster today. They had a great game against Oklahoma. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it, but hopefully we figure that out soon and we get into games soon, because I'm ready to watch some Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, they went through it really fast. We don't even have a round 3 opponent yet, so
Yeah.
had to have been dominant, you know. You don't go through a game that quick and then just like you're sitting there waiting if the game isn't that dominant. You think we could? Is anybody like on the team back there? No, they're out. Oh, never mind. I was gonna be like, just shout like, hey, what was the score of the Oklahoma game?
Yeah. Okay,
So,
it is
gonna be
official.
Winthrop,
It is
yes.
going to be Winthrop. So now we're just waiting for that fabled moment of getting into the game. Honestly, my least favorite part, because I just want to get into the game. I just want to watch them early. That is the thing about these tournament days, man. It's just like the waits. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
We're about
Come
to go
on.
in the game. The wait, not as long this time. We are here. Ball State Red. We're finally going to get a look at them today. Bye on round 1, dominating round 2. BSU Red versus Winthrop. It's kickoff.
There we go. And Ball State going to be starting with that kickoff there. Burger, Phantom, and T-Neck. Elite name from Burger. And we got some bumps there from Wova. Getting a little bit toxic right there. This game is also a best of 3. See Oath going through the air, trying to make something happen there. Nice bump leading that goal wide open. Wova trying to find something, but it's saved by Phantom. Beautiful save right there. Gut trying to, nice little backflip there. Tries to get it, but a really good fake from, that's going to be T-Neck. Can't really get anything. Burger coming off. That's an elite name. I'm going to laugh every time I say that. Oath trying to come off something. T-Neck with a nice little redirect there. But gets it straight to Guh. Phantom tries to get it, but loses that 50-50. Wova going to be coming over the wall there with a nice hit. And this Winthrop team is looking very good on defense, but they can't seem to get a nice clear. Phantom going to be out of boost. Can't really see anything happening. Go with a nice little hit, with a nice little bump. Wova trying to find something, but a beautiful save by T-Neck. Keeps Ball State out of the goal once again. Minute down. It's still 0-0. Gut trying to find something too far right. Let's see if Ball State can maybe make something happen here soon.
Yeah, definitely a lot slower start to this game than the Black Roster game, but let's see what they can have. And definitely looking like Winthrop is very good on this defense right now, and they are going to score. It is Burger with the goal.
Yeah, really good. Almost like try to get the redirect there. T-Neck makes it a little bit awkward. You see Wova and Oath both on that left side there, but a really good attempt there. And so this game's going to be really close. I can already see it as Phantom goes up off the wall, tries to make something happen, tries to find the open goal, and he does. And Winthrop gets back-to-back goals, going up 2-0 on this Ball State Red roster.
Yeah, Ball State was great on the offense at the start, but they're going to have to get their defense down. They're going to want to try to get something going here, struggling with momentum to start, but it is a best of 3, but they do have time to tie this up. Let's see if they can do it. Kickoff goes in Ball State's favor. Wova going to contest it. Gut in the air with boost now, seeing if he can send it over. Find one of his teammates. Oath in the back and waiting, but it is taken away by T-Neck. Oath going to come up and contest it with boost. Taken away by Burger, though. Going to go for the defense there. Very close goal. Burger with the shot, but does hit the crossbar. Gut going to take it away from T-Neck in the air. 30 boost. Boost running out of boost, but unable to follow up with the goal. Keeping it on Winthrop's side, though, is Ball State. Gut with a nice demo onto Phantom. Phantom going to try and get this transition over to Ball State side. Gut going to take it away, going to send it over to Oath, who has boost. Going to try and set something up for one of his teammates. Get Ball State on the board, but great defense by Winthrop once again, keeping Ball State out of their net.
Yeah, Winthrop has a really good defense. We've been seeing it all day here with a nice demo leading Wova to be able to score. Go with a nice assist there. You can see him come up, gets the hit, sees Wova in space, and a beautiful demo onto T-Neck. Phantom didn't even expect it. And this is really good. And also, Winthrop is number 4 in the nation, by the way. So this is going to be a really good game for Ball State, seeing as, you know, they're playing up here as their number 9. You see Phantom trying to make something happen there. Runs straight into Wova. Ball State trying to tie this up. 2:30 left in the game. Ball gets just by Oath, but he's got no kind of threat by him. Tries to get it up. Goes over to Phantom. And a really nice hit. Gets back over to Phantom, go off the back wall, gets it out of that little danger zone, and it's looking like an open goal. Ball State ties it up with 2:17 left in the game.
Maybe I don't know very well how this tournament works, but that is okay. Winthrop actually 4th in the nation, so that makes us not the highest ranked team in our qualifier. I guess it was going off of this large pool. And yes, great stuff from Ball State, finding a wide open net. They have tied up the game after a pretty slow start, a pretty not great start, to be honest. 2 really quick goals by Winthrop, but Ball State has managed to tie this one up with 2 minutes remaining. Looking to keep up this momentum, almost does it, but Phantom with a nice save there, keeping it tied up. 2 minutes left now, looking up for a follow-up is Wova, but unable to get it. Followed up by Oath, and Ball State's gonna take a lead here.
That's really good from Ball State. They just kept their eye on the ball there. Wova gets it a little bit too far right, and then Oath is just there to follow it up. No boost, but it doesn't even matter. Gets it past that defender from Winthrop. Really good, nice little rally from Ball State, going down 2-0 and then putting up 3 unanswered goals. 2 minutes left in this game. Let's see if Ball State can keep their foot on the gas. They just need to play a little bit more defense, but it's off the crossbar. It's going to be T-Neck with a really good shot attempt, but it's just not there. You see Gug gets it up. Nice little boost grab there from Oath, but he just isn't in the right spot to try to finish that center. Gets it off the corner over to Phantom, but it's just too far right. Wova gets it back into the corner, wins the 50-50, gets it back, and Winthrop, another kind of showing of a little bit of an overcommit there, but Berger is there to try to get it with the nice air dribble, tries to get it past Guh, but he just can't. But a nice little bump from Phantom onto Guh allows Winthrop to try to capitalize off something, keeps it in the corner. Oath, Ball State needs a clear here. That's going to be off of the back wall, but Wova is there. Nice little save there. Guh with a nice demo onto Berger off screen. And can he capitalize off of it? No, he cannot. Phantom with a beautiful save, but Wova is there to finish it with, and they put it up 4-2 with a minute left. Guh with a nice shot. Phantom just goes out of position a little bit, and then he gets the demo again. Beautiful demos from Guh, allowing Ball State to capitalize.
One thing I absolutely love to see that we personally don't get to see that much is Ball State in a losing position, because this team is so amazing when it comes to just locking in. They start off not great, down 0-2. It's looking all wrong for them, and look at it now. Less than a minute left. They have an insurance goal to their name, 4-2. They're going to want to keep this up, though, because this Winthrop team is clearly quite good on the defense, and they are playing to stay alive, and they are going to manage to score, bringing it to 3-4.
Taking a page out of Guh's book there. You see that demo right there for the man in goal that just allows that net to be wide open as Winthrop brings it within 1, finally scores, and they hadn't scored, I believe, since about the 3.5-minute mark. And so let's see if Ball State can maybe keep something happen, and it just goes over Phantom, but he gets the save. Beautiful save there from Phantom, trying to keep this goal in, but a lot more demos coming from the Winthrop side. Try to make something happen, make this Ball State roster a little bit more uncomfortable. And a 50-50 a little bit in favor, but a nice pinch, but it's a little bit too far to the left of that Winthrop goal. Ball State finds something. Guh in the corner, gets a touch once, 10 seconds left. Ball State just needs to keep it out of their goal for 7 more seconds, but they put it in the other goal. It's going to be Oath assisting Wova, making it 5-3 in favor of Ball State with 6 seconds left. Beautiful, nice little double tap. Gets it by Berger on defense. Ball State just needs to hold for a little bit longer.
Yeah, surely Ball State just gonna kind of chill out, play some defense here. This game 1 is pretty much essentially theirs. Yes, they've pretty much already ran out of time to try and tie it up as Winthrop reaches the 1 second time. It's gonna ground, and Ball State Red, after a not great start to the game, manages to take game 1.
Nice little hat trick from Wova there. Berger put in 2 goals of his own, but look at that. 5 saves from the side of Winthrop to 0 saves from the side of Ball State. Phantom had 4. He was really good on that defensive side. Just the defense from Winthrop really good, but just could not stop the absolute onslaught from especially Wova. Again, nice little hat trick, and then Guh with 2 really key assists, aiding Ball State to getting that game 1 win.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, that is what another thing about these best of 3 formats now is it's match point. Winthrop has to win this game, or else they are out of they are sent to the losers bracket. So Now we basically get to watch Winthrop play their absolute hardest to try and stay alive. Don't want to go to the loser's bracket, but that's not a good start. They're going to leave the goal wide open. And Oath gets an early goal.
And a non-characteristic, I think it's whiff from Phantom. That may have been, oh no, from Burger, sorry. A non-characteristic whiff from Burger there, just allowing that goal to be wide open for Ball State getting up 1 with 9 seconds. But it could just be like last game. Winthrop went up 2, and then Ball State made their way back there. Let's see if Winthrop can maybe make something happen, take a page out of Ball State's book in game 1. You see Burger puts it over to that right side. Phantom trying to capitalize on it. 40 boost to his name. Gets past 1, but Guz there with a absolutely monumentous save. And a really nice clear from Guh. You can see just Ball State playing really well on this defensive side, not trying to go into the hole they found themselves in last game. And Guh with a nice little double tap, but it just can't get the goal to fall. A little bit too far to the right side, puts it up, tries to find maybe a teammate. Nice little fake there, but T-Neck with a nice save. Wova trying to capitalize, but it's hit off center. And then you see Phantom trying to come in, but Guh is there again. Ball State loves to play at that midfield, just keeping the onslaught going. That's what we've seen before, especially on Wednesday. Tries to get the fake, but Phantom is there to clear it back into Ball State's side, but Guh with another save. Beautiful from Guh. A nice fake, just Phantom to beat. Wova can't get it past. Oath trying to go up, can't find anything, but a nice fake, but it's saved by Phantom once again. He had 4 last game. He can try to put up more this game. Ball State trying to find that second goal.
Need it, definitely. They do not. If Winthrop gets this goal here, it is an immediately tied up game, and the momentum shifts in their favor, almost going in. Nice save from Phantom there. Guh gonna take it with boost now, seeing if what he can do in the air, taken away by T-Neck or whatever, T-Neck, sorry. And a nice demo by Phantom there, taking Wova out of the game, contesting over the ball. Phantom gonna take it away. Wova gonna try and contest it and manages to do so, taking it away from Winthrop. Now T-Neck on the other side. There's an open Ball State goal, but Oath is there in the air to take it away. Very good playing from both teams here. BSU has been great on that defense. Burger gonna try and send it in, but just not a great angle. Phantom gonna keep up this Winthrop pressure now, unable to do so, and unable to get a goal for Winthrop now. They're running out of time. Ball State only has 1 to their name. Winthrop needs to find something soon here, or else they're gonna be sent to the loser's bracket. Almost another goal there, but great saves from Ball State this game after having 0 in the last one.
Yeah, really good defensive side. Ball State kind of coming into their own here, and you can see just Winthrop doing their hardest, having really good saves there, especially from Phantom, kind of the defensive man of the match here. But you see Guh trying to go off the ceiling. T-Neck with a nice little hit, but it just straight over to Wova. Tries to get the double tap, but he can't. It's pinched to the side of Ball State. You see Oath, nice little hit. Tries to find Wova, but T-Neck is there to keep it on Ball State's side. Ball State trying to find a nice clear, and it's looking like they can from Guh there. Puts it back over to the Winthrop side. Nice little flip reset. He's by himself, but Burger is right in front to stop the Wova goal attempt. But you can see Oath puts it into the back of the net to the top right with a beautiful assist from Guh. You can see it comes off that top and just gets a nice little hit. Boom, top right. Can't do anything about it. That's going to be the second goal from Guh. He's got both for Ball State.
Ball State playing absolutely amazingly right now. Let's see if they can keep this up. Winthrop looking to get on the board in this game. They need it to stay alive here, to stay in the winner's bracket. But Ball State very much on the offense already, almost going right in. But a save from Phantom, but he can't get it out of the net.
It's an own goal. You don't see a lot of those. Guh just gets it with a beautiful save from Phantom. Seems so many from him. Burger trying to get it to the top. And it's just a really bad own goal, allowing Ball State to go up 3-0 with 1:44 left.
That is never what you want. You do not want to. They get the save. They have the ball out of their net, but Burger accidentally just hits it in, and now it's 3-0 Ball State with approaching only a minute left. And now Ball State, with this offense that they've had all game, they're not just going to let Winthrop score 4 goals on them. They're going to keep up this pressure that they've been giving this entire game. So Guh waiting in the back, going to take it in the air. Phantom with boots, going to try and contest. Oath going to try and send it away, but T-Neck there and waiting to try and keep it out of Winthrop's side. Winthrop desperately needs to get on the board here. 1:10 left on the clock. It is on Ball State's side. This is what Winthrop needs, but It's going to be taken away. Burger going to try and set something up, but T-Neck unable to follow it up. Great defense from Ball State. Great bumping, great usage of boost. Everything going in their favor now. Less than a minute left on the clock. Let's see if Winthrop can find anything here, but with each second ticking by, it's looking more like Ball State is going to take this game too, is going to take this match and move further on in the tournament. Almost a goal. Great save from Burger there, trying to keep Winthrop in this one. But like I said, with each second going by, it's more likely that Ball State's going to take it.
Yeah, it just boost starved there. It's going to be Phantom finally finding a big boost. Couldn't really make anything happen. T-Neck with a nice little soft touch, trying to find a teammate, but he just tries to get to Burger. But Wova is there with that beautiful demo, but T-Neck's there to try to keep it out of that goal. Phantom getting hit, making it a little bit more uncomfortable for him to try to make something happen through the air. It's just kind of an air attack from both teams. 10 seconds left, down 3, and it's not looking good for the side of Winthrop. Oath in the air, gets a nice reset, tries to get it over, and Phantom bumps him midair, and that's going to be the game. A clean sheet for Ball State. You can see, even with, wow, 8 saves for the side of Winthrop, but it just was not enough. You see Phantom 4 saves again. Really good defensive effort by him, but just not enough to stop this onslaught from Ball State. 2 goals from Oath, 1 from Ga, 0 from Wova. He decided to spread the wealth after his dominant Game 1 performance.
Yeah, Ball State definitely just, like, after such a slow start to Game 1, it was looking rough for them. I honestly, as a Ball State fan, I was a little worried. I was like, man, down 0-2 already. Winthrop just kind of looking to, like, be outclassing Ball State. But Ball State, like I said, I love to see them in a losing position because we personally don't get to see it that often. And they were just able to, lock in, and immediately they looked like the better team. They looked like an entirely different team than even the first 30 seconds of the game. That was our first time seeing them today, of course. So now we get to figure out who our next opponent is going to be later on. But that was a definitely great game from Ball State Red, advancing into round 4 of the tournament. I guess we can probably look at the bracket. I'm assuming that we have it available and ready, but I don't know if anything has changed yet. I don't have a laptop in front of me, so I don't get to watch every match, unfortunately. I'm just not that lucky. I wish.
We need like a multi-stream.
Multi-angle every single match. That'd be amazing.
It's like NFL Red Zone.
But that would be great to see.
CRL
But we
Red
do
Zone.
not get that, unfortunately. But yeah, just now we play that waiting game once again. Who Ball State's next opponent is gonna be. Yeah, great game from the red roster.
Ball State Black has won their game against KSC, and so be awaiting on who their next opponent is. But both Ball State teams making it, they keep chug-a-lugging, especially Ball State Red. That's the number 4 team in the country, and they played like it in that Game 1, and then just Game 2, it was just sheer dominance on the offensive side from Ball State. Their defense has been a tiny bit shaky, especially in that Game 1, but then Game 2, they had 4 saves, but they allowed a clean sheet. They didn't even allow Winthrop to get really that many shots on goal, and so really good defensive effort there from Ball State, trying to change something around. Whatever they changed, it worked, and then we'll just await who they see in the next round. And I'm really curious on how the Ball State Black game went.
I'm also very curious how the game went. I've heard that we're playing Mizzou, which we thought were eliminated. I guess we might have read the bracket wrong, but that is who the red roster will be playing in the next game. So looking to be great. I believe you do have their ranking actually written down.
I 29. Do for Mizzou, yeah, 29th. So, look at me being resourceful.
So, yep, definitely, doing his research before the stream. So 29th overall, us being the 8th ranked team. So hypothetically, this should be a great game for Ball State Red to continue this dominant streak that they have shown. Honestly, great game from them against the number 4 team in the nation, which is Winthrop, which actually I do believe I remember seeing Winthrop last year, and they were definitely a very good team. So if Ball State could beat Winthrop, I'd be scared if I was any other team. I mean, Ball State clearly playing very well right now, so now we just get to wait to see them against Mizzou. I'm sure we will be getting into that shortly as soon as we can. And yeah, now we get to also, I love that we get to hear about how both Ball State teams are doing throughout the day. I mean, both in the same bracket, but yes, here we are getting into game.
See, there we go. Ball State going to be winning that go already on the demos. Oh, but a nice hit midair. We're going to be playing Crims, Frostbite, and Bubstop. Really, again, elite name, Bubstop. Absolutely elite on the side of Mizzou there. And so Oath trying to make something happen a little bit on that right side, but Frostbite's there to try to set it off pace a little bit. And this is going to be Ball State red. Yes, sorry. And so this is going to be a best of 5 again. So we're into the bigger games there. Wova with a nice little hit over Frostbite. And then another own goal. We've seen not 1, but 2 today. That's going to be Wova over Crims. You see the hit there. Just a bad touch from Crims, trying to get the save, just not in time as Ball State goes up 1 within 36 seconds.
Yeah, I'm so excited now that we are back to the best of 5s. I love a good best of 5 Rocket League. I think that it just provides for so much more action, better comebacks, and Wova, all on his own, is going to make it 2-0 for Ball State. Let's watch this one again.
Really good. Yeah, nice little ceiling shot there. Gets past Crims. You see, just didn't have enough. I would say didn't have much boost, but it doesn't even matter. And see back-to-back goals within the first minute for Ball State. Let's see if they can make it 3 in a row. This is almost kind of a breath of fresh air after going against Winthrop there. Go with a nice little fake. Puts it a lot lower than Crims was thinking. You see another fake from, that's going to be Wova, but it's just off the crossbar, and a nice save from Bubstop. But Oath, good demo. Mizzou trying to find something. They just can't get it. Oath off the corner. Nice little, almost like a little musty right there. A little half musty as Guh comes up off the ceiling trying to make something happen. Once again, just can't. And see Wova popping it in the air. Oath trying to get there, but Frostbite's going to be there. Bubstop gets a nice hit, a little bit too low than he was probably anticipating. And then Frostbite off of it. Ball State playing some pretty good defense, but Mizzou playing a little bit better offense than we've seen so far in the first minute and a half, but it doesn't even matter. Oath trying to put it in the back. Wova's there trying to find something, and he does. He's got all 3 for 3. He's got a hat trick within the first 2 minutes of the game.
That is a classic Ball State play right there. I've seen it so many times. Send it back to Wova, waiting midfield, gonna fly it into the goal, sending it 3-0 for Ball State. They're having a great start to this game here, this game 1 in this best of 5 matchup. Now Mizzou having it on their side, looking to get something started here. Frostbite gonna send it over, but Guh kind of gets that redirect, gets the ball back in his control. He's gonna send it back, regroup, a little bit low on boost, gonna send it to Oath in the air now, looking to add this Ball State goal tally. Bubstop going to take it away, though. Guh looking to be on the save, but Bubstop is going to put Mizzou on the board.
Nice double tap there, especially, and then like a really good assist from Frostbite. Bubstop just finds the open net. Guh just doesn't have enough boost. I think he got maybe a little piece of it, but nothing too crazy. 2 minutes down, 4 goals have been scored, 3 for Ball State, 1 for Mizzou. Let's see if Mizzou can kind of ride this high for a little bit. Frostbite with a nice hit mid-air, tries to bump it down, but he just can't find anything off the ceiling, but it's going to be off the crossbar. Wova trying to find shot, or goal number 4. He finds shot number 4. Trying to go 4-for-4, just cannot do it. Bubstop hits it in the air with a nice little flip into it, setting Wova a little bit off his balance there, but a nice hit over. Guh's there with a beautiful save from the shot from Frostbite. Bubstop trying to find something, but another save from the side of Ball State. Guh with a nice hit up, trying to find a Wova there. Crims is there, loses that 50-50. You see Oath trying to find something a little bit too far left, maybe not the hit he was looking for. Bubstop trying to find something, but it's hit straight over to Oath from Wova. Guh in midair, trying to find his first goal, just can't do it, maybe flips the wrong way. Bubstop back in the air, gets it over Oath, but Wova is there for the save. Nice little pinch over to the Mizzou side. Crims trying to find something. 7 boost for Wova, but it doesn't even matter. Trying to make some magic happen. It's been all Wova all day, trying to continue that trend. Bubstop, demo midair. Wova in the midair, trying to find anything. Cannot. He finds Bubstop in trying to find something happen, but it just can't. Guh and Crims 1v1ing. Oath gets a nice touch and gets bumped midair. Can't really find the aerial. Guh tries to find it, gets it off the back wall, over to Wova, saved by Crims, beautiful save. Ball State trying to find goal number 4, they just can't yet.
Yeah, great save from Mizzou. They've actually been playing pretty good this game, great on the defense recently, and they have put on a lot of offensive pressure, but Ball State's defense has just been next level this game. Now on Mizzou's side, looking to keep up this offensive pressure that they have been having, looking to get someone other than Wova on the board. Was got there for a second, going to be sent over to Bubs Drop, looking to get his second goal of the game, going to be stopped by Oath. Wova sends it back to the corner now. Oath going to try and take it away. Frostbite has it in his possession, almost wins the possession battle from Wova, but Oath there with the nice save to keep it 3-1 for Ball State. Great saves from Ball State all game. That is what is making them 3-1 right now, is that any single time Mizzou has had this opportunity, Ball State has always been there on the save. Almost a nice redirect from Ga there to go right into the goal, make it 4-1 for Ball State. But with less than a minute left right now, game one looking very much in Ball State's favor. Gonna want to keep this one away from their goal though. Almost a shot on goal for Crims, but nothing gonna come of it.
Yeah, in the air, Ball State really finding their rhythm here, looking really good, finding the open man. It just happens to be Wova for every single time. 18 seconds left. Really good defense from Ball State there. And you can see flipping out of the way, it's going to be Wova trying to find something, can't. So it's over to Frostbite, tries to find Bubstop, can't. Crims off the ceiling. Oath is there for the nice save, tries to get it over to Bubstop, but he can't. Gug gets it midair. Ball drops as Ball State wins game one, 3-1. You can see the stats coming in. Wova, hat trick, only man to score for the side of Ball State with a really nice performance. And you can just see saves, 5 saves for the side of Ball State. Really good offensive performance from Mizzou, but an even better defensive performance from Ball State.
Yeah, Mizzou had the opportunity. It wasn't like they just couldn't even score the entire time. They had great offensive pressure, but Ball State's defense was just amazing that game. 5 saves, always someone back there when they needed them to be. So that is just great stuff to make Ball State up 1-0 in this best of 5. So looking to do a quick, hoping for a quick 3-0 sweep is what Ball State is probably looking for this game. Just wanted to keep their dominant day going. And yeah, I think that Ball State is just playing like the better team right now. I think that Mizzou is a very good team. They had great offensive pressure, but Ball State's defense has just been next level as we go into games. Seeing if Ball State can keep this up. Mizzou looking to find something.
Yeah, a nice try, almost trying to fake the goal there. I believe that was Frostbite, but Mizzou just trying to shake off that game one performance and try to find something to kind of be happy about. Wova and Oath trying to make some defensive pressure as Gus stays or offensive pressure as Gus stays back with a nice little cross map hit there. Trying to find something that just finds Bubstop in the back. Crims gets a nice little demo onto Wova. And Mizzou and Ball State back and forth, who can make something happen. But a beautiful save from Wova to start this defensive showing from Ball State off. Guh hits it midair, runs out of boots. It's going to be over to Crims, who hits it back over to Frostbite. Gets a nice hit off the wall, trying to find Bubstop. It's off the crossbar with a nice shot attempt. A really good offensive showing so far from Mizzou, but just a little bit too high than what he'd like. Bubstop, really good off the wall. Trying to find something. The ball just gets a little bit too far away from him as Guh gets it right over, I believe that was Crims. Guh gets it off the wall, tries to find Oath, and he does! Oath finds the back of the net with a beautiful pass from Guh, and finally somebody other than Wova scores in this showing.
Yeah, usually we like to talk about how Ball State likes to turn their offense into defense, putting up so much offensive pressure that the other team doesn't even have time to score. But we're kind of, that instance, we kind of saw the opposite there. Ball State just playing so much defense until Mizzou was forced to back out, and then Ball State took that opportunity and managed to get on the board because Mizzou has put on a lot of pressure. Ball State has been very good on the defense this game. Which has allowed them to be taking these games so far, because Mizzou just can't get the goal when they have the opportunity. They've had so many shots on goal, but Ball State just with the saves has been great today. As Crims trying to keep it on Ball State's side. Wova going to have it in the air, sending it over to Oath, trying to keep it onto Mizzou's side. It is going to be brought back over, but a great hit and save by Guh brings it back over to Mizzou's side. Now Ball State looking to follow up on that rotation, keeping it in the air. Crims going to try and contest it and manages to send it to Bubs Drop, who's now going to fly it back over to Ball State's side. Stopped in the middle, going to hit the corner. Frostbite keeping it over. Crims going to try and follow it up, and is going to do so and tie the game.
Really good equalizing goal there from Mizzou, just kind of telling Ball State, hey, we're still in the game here. Don't ride us out just yet just because you took game one. And this is a best-of-5 series. A lot of Rocket League to be played there from both teams, but Mizzou just kind of sending something out, telling Ball State, we can still play. We're on your level. Don't count us out just yet. As Frostbite trying to make something happen, give Mizzou their first lead in this series with a nice little fake there. Keeps it into that corner. It's going to be all three of Ball State going to be there. They get the pass away. Really good clear from Ball State. Comes off the ceiling. Guh with a nice little hit gets it back to Mizzou's side. A little bit of an overcommit from Mizzou kind of puts them a little bit off where they need to be. Going to be Guh and Frostbite off the wall. Guh gets a nice hit. That's going to be over to Bub's Dop. And so Frostbite tries to find something, runs out of boost, tries to get the double hit, and he cannot. Gets it over to Wova, clears it back over to that Mizzou side as Bub's Dop hits it off the ceiling back over to Ball State. Oath with a nice little hit off the redirect. Frostbite tries to get the double tap. Can he get it? He cannot. Oath with a beautiful save. Crims is there trying to find something, but he cannot get the touch. I think he just runs out of boost, but off the crossbar as Crims puts it into the back of the net for Mizzou off the assist from Bub's Dop. A really good onslaught of offense from that Mizzou team right there. Just Ball State can't get the angle on it as Mizzou takes their first lead of the series. Yeah,
Mizzou managed to find something. They've been finally being able to take advantage of this offensive pressure that they have been putting on. So Ball State going to try and have to force themselves onto the defense. Oh,
what a save!
With a great save there. I was sure that was going to be a Mizzou goal, but great save from Oath. Now Mizzou going to try and keep up this offensive pressure that they've had this whole game. Ball State going to need a shift in their favor. Mizzou doing a great job at keeping it on Ball State's side. Oath going to try and finally get that transition. It is midfield. Guh in the air now with boost. Seeing what he can do. The Mizzou goal is almost wide open.
What a fake!
And Guh with the fake.
What a beautiful fake. Guh gets it over, gets the first hit, gets the reset, makes him think he's going to go up top, and he just fakes both Crims and Bub's Dop out. You see they both go high. He went low. Beautiful read to equalize it here at 2-2 with 1:37 left. Ball State trying to get the lead back into their favor. Frostbite, really good hit up top, gets it back to Ball State with a beautiful demo from Guh. Makes it a 2v3 for just a second there. A 50-50 goes very equal, but a good clear from Bub's Dop. Guh, the only member of Ball State on the defensive side, but not for long as Wova and Oath gets a nice regroup. You see Wova goes up, no boost, but Bub's Dop there to kind of get it out of that danger zone, but he kind of puts it back there as Frostbite gets it over. Ball State trying to equalize it. Can they do it? No. Guh off the crossbar. Frostbite and Wova hit each other trying to get that 50-50 off. Wova trying to find something. It's pinched over to the other two Ball State players. Going to be Guh and Oath. Guh tries to hit it over. It's too far high. Oath trying to finish it, but he doesn't go for it. He kind of backs off there last second. It's over. It's going back and forth, left side, right side of that Mizzou goal. Finally over to the Ball State side to see if Ball State can play some defense against this really good Mizzou team.
Yeah, Ball State going to need to put on some offensive pressure. They were doing so, but they were just unable to capitalize on that goal. Now they're looking to try and get this goal here. Bub's Dop is going to take it back over to Ball State's side, followed up by Crims on Ball State's side. This is not what Ball State wants to see with only 20 seconds left in a tied game. Frostbite keeping up the pressure. It is going to be taken away. Bub's Dop still doing a good job to keep it on to Ball State's side for Mizzou. This is not what Ball State wants to see with 10 seconds left on the clock. Wova taking it away. They're going to try and set it down to Guh, but Frostbite there with the contest and manages to get it back on Ball State's side. Looking like this could be a Mizzou goal. And they're going to take a late lead here with 4 seconds left on the clock. Ball State's going to need something fast.
Yeah, really good goal there from Bub's Dop. Just keeps pressure on Guh. Just not a good landing from him. Tries to come off the wall, maybe try to anticipate Bub's Dop. 4 seconds left. You see the game's not over until that ball hits the ground after that clock hits 0. See Oath coming off the wall, up in the air, bad touch off the ceiling, and it hits the ground as Mizzou takes game 2. Wow, absolute stunner there from Mizzou. Ball State coming off the high, that was the Winthrop lead coming into the low, but you see Ball State's defense, again, very similar to Winthrop game 1, 5 saves to 0, but it's just not enough to stop the really good offense that was Crims and the entire Mizzou team. Really good game from both sides.
So yeah, Ball State, Ball State really kind of struggled offensively that game. They really, and that's not something you see very often. Like a lot of missed goals, a lot of just, and like their boost getting exhausted on defense. That's a lot of stuff that we see Ball State like to do. So now they're going to need to try and not let that happen in game 2. Going to try and find that momentum of game 1 and keep things kind of rolling here, as now you're tied 1-1. You still got to win 2 more games of Rocket League. So both teams very competitive here. They know what's on the line.
Yeah. So we're going to be going into game 3 here just in a mere moment. Here we go. Mizzou, BSU, both tied 1-1. Nice fake. Frostbite's going to find the demo onto Oath. Let's see if Ball State can make something happen here quick. Bubstop in the air. Trying to find something. A really good bump from Bubstop, but Oath's there for the save. Excuse me. And then Oath kind of in position, but he just can't get anything happening. Ball State, that goal is shockingly open, but Oath is there for the nice clear into the corner, trying to capitalize off it, off the ceiling, gets the reset, trying to find a teammate, gets the nice little fake past Frostbite. Wova gets the pinch off the corner, trying to find a clear, or trying to find a sender, excuse me, just cannot find anything. Oath off the midfield, nice demo from Guh there, trying to maybe get something happening, this Mizzou team's riding the high that was game 2. They're trying to find any way to diminish it. Ball State tries to find anything, but Crims is there with a nice clear off this. They need to get it out of this corner, but Guh trying to get something happening on defense, gets a nice clear, but Crims is there, keeping it on Ball State's side, make it a little bit more difficult for this Ball State team to breathe. Oh, and a nice fake attempt, but a beautiful save from Guh keeps Ball State alive. 0-0 here. Guh in the air. Bubstop. Nice hit, making it a little bit more uncomfortable. Ball State needs to find something and find it fast.
Yeah, Ball State definitely needs to find them here, as does Mizzou. It's been a constant back and forth. Both teams sort of struggling to keep control of the ball. Guh going to send it down onto Mizzou's side. Oath going to try and follow it up, looking to get someone on the board here, but Mr. Crims, with help from his teammates, is going to send it back over to Ball State's side. And it's immediately going to be rotated back by Frostbite, looking to regroup, send it back to Bubstop, but Guh in the air is going to have it low on boost, though. Oath going to follow it up and take it away, trying to keep some momentum here, sends it back to Guh, but just not the angle that you want to see. Wova waiting midfield to keep it in Ball State's control, keep it in their favor, looking to get some offensive pressure, looking to get something on the board as we approach 2 minutes without a goal now. Guh going to send it back to Oath. Oath looking to follow it up, looking to score, and manages to do so.
Yeah, really good. Obviously, you want to have somebody midfield at all times. Guh kind of gets it, but Frostbite, which is I mean, that was a pretty good touch. Just Oath just in the right place, right time, and Crims just cannot seem to find the correct angle to try to save it. Obviously, 2 minutes and 1 second without a goal. We don't really see that with two really good offensive teams. You know, both teams trying to focus on their defense as much as humanly possible. Bubstop trying to equalize it here, but a beautiful clear that's going to be by Guh. And a nice save from Wova. Ball State trying to make something happen there. Frostbite trying to fake it, but Guh's like, I'll just take it, walk it over myself. Tries to find something, but he can't. Wova gets it, but Frostbite is in the way there, trying to make it a little bit more awkward. Bubstop trying to find something, just kind of fakes it out fully. Guh hits it off the wall. That's our Oath. Tries to find the double touch, is just a little bit too high for it. Can't find anything. Guh, that's going to be off the crossbar, but a nice little touch also. I believe that was by Crims off the corner. Ball State trying to find something, but they just cannot find the double touches that they need to find anything. Wova hits it off. It's going to be in the left corner this time. They love these corners. Ball State, I can tell you wholeheartedly. You can see Frostbite trying to make something happen without boost. He does. Crims going to be sole man of Mizzou in that corner on the ball. Bad touch from Frostbite, gives it straight to Oath. Oath trying to find something, gets the reset, cannot find anything. A nice hit, I believe that was by Bubstop. Tries to send it over. Mizzou trying to make something happen on offense.
Yeah, Mizzou going to need some offensive pressure. Ball State looking to get some insurance goals on the board. Right now, Mizzou, if they score 2, they will take the lead. Ball State wants to ensure this lead that they have here, but right now, Mizzou is on this offensive pressure. Guh going to try and send it away, followed up by Oath. It's on Mizzou's side now. Bubstop going to try and stop this Ball State momentum, but it's going to be followed up by Wova, almost for the shot on goal. Followed up again by Guh. Ball State. Oh my gosh. It's a lot going on here.
What Ball State's really good at is always having somebody in position. It just rotates out. You see Oath coming back. Guh and Wova both, they take a shot, you come back. Take a shot, you come back. It's really good there. Just always having somebody in the correct position. Saw that in both the goals. Ball State goes up 2-0 in a must-win scenario here. But Mizzou's not going away that easily. Nice fake, but Guh is there with a nice save. and a beautiful bump from Oath kind of gets Bubstop out of position early. Gud trying to make something happen over to Bubstop. Tries to make an aerial, 1 minute left. Mizzou needs 2 to stay alive and to not go down 2-1. Crims with a nice little hit there, making it a little bit more uncomfortable for the Ball State team. Tries to go, but Frostbite a little bit too far left on that goal. Tries to find it, but Wova with a beautiful save. But this Mizzou team is not going away so easily. Frostbite over to Bubstop. Tries to find something. Wova in the corner. Tries to find a save, but it's Gug going to find the save, not Wova. He's got no boost. Finds the big pad, but it's going to be taken away. Bubstop in the center over to Oath. Oath, nice save there. And trying to keep Ball State into the game. 15 seconds remaining in the game. Bubstop finds the back of the net, dropping it to 1. There is enough time for Mizzou to maybe make something happen, try to send this to overtime really quick, but can they do it?
Yeah, this game is definitely not over. There is time for a goal. We've seen quicker goals in Rocket League. So Ball State, they're either going to have to try and get a goal faster. They're just going to play as much defense as they possibly can. That's a good start there. Got kind of winning that kickoff low on boost, though. Going to keep it on to Mizzou's side. 10-second timer comes out. Mizzou needing a goal to keep themselves to get an advantage in this game. Gug going to keep it in the air, and it's looking like they're going to run out of time. Ball State going to be desperate to ground the ball here. 1 second remaining. Oh, they're going to keep it alive. Going to try and get it touch the ground. Bubstop trying to keep it in. Trying to get a goal for Mizzou. Crims keeps it alive. Looking to force an overtime here. Keeps it on his carpet to the ball. Almost touching the ground. Frostbite manages to keep it alive now. Looking for a goal is Mizzou. The ball's going to touch the ground. And Ball State is going to take this game 3.
Really good overall game from both teams. You know, only 1 goal. Oh, wait. What? 1 goal?
Wait.
Hello? It's fine. Like 2-1. Really nice game. 2 saves apiece. Very even game all the way through. It's just Ball State really had control for the first 3 minutes, 30 seconds, and then Mizzou just kind of came back, started putting that onslaught, that pressure on goal, and Ball State had a little bit of a falter, but then they came back and really showed that they could do it in the last 15 seconds.
Yeah, this has definitely been an absolute thriller of a game. I mean, when you have 15 seconds and it's 1-2 and they just need 1 goal to score in overtime, that is like the best ending to a Rocket League match ever. Just one person trying to ground that ball. And yeah, this has been a great game. Ball State looking to keep themselves alive here. They only need to win 1 more. It is match point. Mizzou needing to get a win here.
Yeah, really good showing from both teams. Let's see if the trend continues and we see another great game in Game 4 in this best-of-5 series. Bubstop trying to kind of make a little bit of magic happen over there, but Oath is going to get the nice clear, get the touch, tries to find something, but he can't. Frostbite going to get a really nice clear, but Wova is there trying to get a nice little touch on goal, cannot. You see Oath in the back line. Gets past him a little bit. Goal's going to be a little bit wide open. Go with a nice demo, but Frostbite's there to put it in the back of the net anyway. Doesn't even matter. Mizzou strikes first within the first 35 seconds. Oath tries to get the clear, but straight to Frostbite. Bad angle from him, but really good showing from Mizzou. Ball State down 1-0 quick.
Yeah, Mizzou knows that they need to win this one. They need to win this one and not go to the loser's bracket. So Ball State looking to respond to that early goal by Mizzou, and he's going to do so. Wova with a really quick goal. Honestly, it was a bit of an own goal from Mizzou if you look at it again. Wova going to bounce it off the wall, keeps it alive, hits it once again with his car, and Bubstop going for the save. Man, just hit it in his own goal.
Yeah, could not get the speed there. Just a little bit behind the ball. And it's 1-1. We went from a game with no goals within the first 2 minutes, and now we've got 2 goals within the first minute. So, you know,
never predict Rocket League.
Exactly.
You can never predict Rocket League.
Can't ever do it. Wova trying to go up, makes some magic happen. Bubstop is there to kind of offset it a little bit, but he can't maybe stop Gub. Gud just puts it a little bit too far wide there. Wova finds the boost. Oath in the back line. Guz is going to hit it off that midfield marker there. Bubstop tries to go, but Oath is there for the nice touch, but a good hit, but a better save from Guh. Keeps Ball State and Mizzou even at 1. Tries to see maybe an offensive switch here from Ball State, and they're hitting it back. It's going to be over to Bubstop. Tries to get the bump, but he can't. And a demo apiece from both sides drops to a 2v2 for a second, and Wova finds the open goal as Crims can't respawn fast enough. See a nice demo from both sides. Frostbite, just a bad touch You see Crims just respawning on the right side of your screen, but Wova puts it in the back of the net, bringing Ball State up 2-1.
Yeah, definitely a crucial demo for Ball State, leaving the net wide open for Wova. 2-1. Now Mizzou needs to respond. They got it on Ball State side really fast. Bubsdrop going to try and keep it over there. Ga waiting midfield and has the ball and keeping it in the air. Manages to fake out Bubsdop there. Now going to try to be followed up by Wova. Anyone in the back and waiting. Wova going to try to send it in, but it's stopped by Bubsdop. Great save from him, but Oath looking to keep up the pressure. Unable to win that contest there. Ga going to fall back. Just going to try and keep control of the ball, get some boost. He's going to take it in the air now. 3 minutes remaining in the clock. Ball State with a lead. Mizzou looking to find something. Ball State keeping it on Mizzou's side, taken away by Frostbite in the air. Now Oath going to take it away. Going to try to send it into Mizzou's corner. Something that Ball State really loves to do. Go with the demo onto Bubsdrop. Has boost, has it in the air. Going to try and set it up for a goal, and he is just going to set it in on his own.
That may have been an own goal there because I didn't see an assist.
I was like,
see Ga off the top. Let's see what happens there. Yeah, it's going to be off of it, and it's going to be Frostbite. Own goal number 3 of the day.
Yeah, I was actually expecting to say someone else's name, and then I saw Gus scored, and I was quite confused. It was an own goal.
Yeah, so Ball State's going to go up 3-1 there. And so looking very convincing. A nice hit over Frostbite for Ga. And Wova trying to capitalize off of it. 50 kind of goes evenly split. Wova's got no boost, but it doesn't even matter. He's going to take it up anyway. Ga off the top of the ceiling. Gets it over Bubsdop, but a save from Frostbite. Beautiful save. Like, that was a really good shot attempt, really good dribble, but Frostbite, right place, right time. See a Rule 1 go, but here you can't really respect a Rule 1. You got to play at all times. Frostbite tries to hit it, hits Ga, get him off hilter-kilter a little bit there. You know, Wova goes up, no boost. Bubsdop is there for the nice clear over to Oath. Oath tries to find something, but there's none of his teammates are there to try to make something happen. Nice little park the bus there from Ga. Dribbles it over. Can't really fake it out quick enough. Oath with a nice demo. With a nice save from Bubsdop off the shot from Wova.
Oath now has it in the air on Mizzou's side. Mizzou looking to keep themselves alive. This is not what they want. They're going to want to get the ball off their side as soon as possible. Crims tries to do so, but Oath there and waiting in the midfield to keep it back onto Mizzou's side. He's going to send it back over, see if any of his teammates can follow it up. Wova waiting in the back there. Going to keep it alive. There is a demo by Oath as well. Crims going to keep it off of Mizzou's side onto Ball State side, looking for a goal, but unable to do so right now. Keeping it on Mizzou's side. Great offensive pressure from Ball State in this game 4, looking to seal the deal. Approaching less than a minute left. Mizzou going to need to get some quick goals here if they want to try and stay alive in this one, maybe force another game. Frostbite looking to do so, sends it over, but nothing to come of it. Crims tries to keep it alive, but it's going to be an open Mizzou goal.
What a shot there from Oath. Just Wova gets it off the side, and then Oath's like, wait a minute. I can just hit it as hard as I want. And then really, Bubsdop is almost there for the save, but it goes off of the crossbar, kind of making a little bit unethical save there. Sorry about that. Just getting tongue-tied a little bit, talking too fast. Ga trying to find another one, but Bubsdop is there, kind of redeeming himself from the last goal. Couldn't get the save, but gets the save this time. A nice little bump onto, I believe that was Oath, to try to make it a little bit more unnatural, so to speak. You know, Mizzou just trying to get it, trying to find anything. 30 seconds remaining in this match. Ball State looking really good, trying to find that next round. A beautiful save there, and Frostbite cannot find the angle. It's going to be a wide open goal. Ga, it's got enough boost, but it's going to be closed off really fast by Crims. Nice pinch, gets it over to the Ball State side, but Ga is there to receive it. But Frostbite with a nice hit. 9 seconds left. We are just counting down. Ball State looking and feeling really good, and the Cardinals move on to the next round after a really good 3-1 win against Mizzou. Well, the 3-1 match win against Mizzou.
I mean, let me tell you, you would have never predicted a 4-1 after watching every other game. Like, the game is just so unpredictable.
Oh, absolutely.
To barely winning the last game to now 4-1 this game. Ball State manages to move on in the tournament. Played absolutely great, but that Mizzou team, very good team as well. Some great saves, some great shots. They got a game off on Ball State. That's a huge feat. And there was games where it looked like it was winnable for them, and they were about to win until maybe very late game. So definitely a great game of Rocket League by both teams there. Ball State managing to come out on top once more and keeping themselves alive in this tournament. I believe we are slowly approaching the finals. Now, I don't think we're there yet, but we are
semis right now.
I do believe we are at the semis. So much Rocket League, it's hard to keep track.
Absolutely. I mean, we started, it was kind of a slow start, and then we go boom, 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 boom. So
it really was. It was like, yeah, we're waiting to get in the game. Now we're in a game. Next game. It's just like, and that's what I love. I just want the constant Rocket League all the time.
What if we can see maybe the bracket here? I don't know. The production team is the almighty production team kind of discerns when we do that. We're just the talking heads here.
Yeah, they just tell us what to say and then we say it. Actually,
we have just a script that we just constantly read.
Hold on, everyone.
Hold on.
I just received some pretty crazy news. Ball State Black is currently up 2-1 on Baylor.
Wow. That's
game 4.
That's 26. That's ranked 26 against 9. So that's basically a really even to what Mizzou the red roster is that the same gap. Ball State Black up against
This could
cross
happen.
your fingers.
We could see
We could see Ball State versus Ball State potentially tonight. I want to see the bracket but you know, the almighty gods of production team discern if we see the bracket or not.
Ball State up 2-1 on Baylor in game 4. Ball State Black, more specifically, as we are still waiting to figure out our opponent for the red roster in our next game. But yeah, that could very well happen. And I mean, these teams, I mean, coached by the same person, everything possibly going up against it. Per chance. You can't just say per chance, but per chance.
I'm saying per chance.
But per chance, this could happen, and that would be. That'd be a hard watch as a Ball State fan. I mean, who do you root for?
It'd be a hard watch, but it'd be a really fun thing to cast.
It would be fun. All right, Ball State manages to score on Ball State, maybe get tied by Ball State 1-1. Like it would be really chaotic. But I would honestly. There's been crazier things, I feel. So
I'd love to see it.
I would love to see it as well, as we still wait to figure out our red roster opponent. Cannot believe it. The black roster up 2-1 on Baylor. Baylor, of course, not out of it yet. Gonna look for a late game comeback maybe, but great stuff from the black roster. I mean, as well as they played in game 1, I noticed it. I was like, I think that they could honestly beat anyone out here. They were playing absolutely great. So
I think anybody can realistically beat anybody.
I do agree. Anything can happen in Rocket League. Anyone can beat anyone in these games. That's kind of why, you know, I do think that Ball State could win it all. Even though there are theoretically, on paper, better teams, I do think that Ball State could go all the way and win the whole tournament. I think it's possible because just anything can happen in Rocket League. People can have bad days. People can have great days. That's just kind of how it tends to happen. And that is one thing, is that Ball State's a very momentum-based team. They get some momentum under them. I think that they will absolutely get it, coming off of a really competitive last game win to then win 4-1. I mean,
yeah. I mean, we saw that the momentum game 1 against Winthrop. Number 4 in the nation. We go down 0-2. They're like, okay, let's calm it down. And then they swing back 3 unanswered goals. Really good. And Winthrop, they'll probably, I would guess both Winthrop and Mizzou will both make really deep runs in the lower brackets.
Oh, yeah.
And so, especially Mizzou, because Mizzou got a game out of Ball State. And so we didn't even see that. We saw a little bit of competitiveness from Winthrop. We didn't see as much competitive from Winthrop as we saw from Mizzou. Like, had me, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they were great. I mean, the on paper, the 29th ranked team takes a game off the 8th ranked team, while the 4th ranked team does not get a game off. It's just anything can happen. It's impossible to predict.
Yeah, that's why I love Rocket League. Just because
it's great.
Vehicle soccer, it's great.
Vehicle soccer, honestly. Who would have thought that you give some cars a soccer ball and you make like the greatest esport title of all time?
I would argue and say Rocket League is the greatest esport.
Nothing beats the hype moment.
One of, if not the greatest esports titles of all time, especially live.
Live, yeah, it's just amazing.
I would say RLCS is probably one of the best esport. Like, it's on my bucket list to go to.
Yeah,
of, like,
I would go. I would go.
LANs.
It's amazing. They're amazing. And like CRL, we're watching collegiate level Rocket League, and this is insanely close, amazing games. Like this is just what Rocket League can provide. It's amazing, and I get the honor to cast it. So thank you, Ball State, for that. As we wait once and more for our red team opponent, and now it's slowed down.
Slow down, yeah. See,
it is slowed down a little bit.
I'm about to beg and plead, please. I want to see the bracket. It's because like we saw it a couple so that means what? Baylor was playing Penn State, so that means Penn State lost, which means they had to play another team and then beat the other team. So I wonder who did they beat. And then Ball State Black, they played UK something.
Yeah, and they won.
And then they won, but they had to play another team. Who did they play? And so
I'm assuming how it works is like, I'm assuming that the losers bracket, I'm assuming, manages to then somehow the winner of the losers bracket manages to get back and fight for a chance in the finals is what I'm assuming happens. Somehow it leads up to that.
I saw when we had it, it was like the bracket, and then it was like the finals, and then the finals again. So I'm
assuming the finals is like a team versus the losers championship and one of them makes the finals. Is kind of how it works.
We could see if Ball State makes a run, or if Ball State drops to whichever team they play next. We could see they make a run, they go back, play the team that they lost to or the team that they beat. Like hypothetically, I don't know who the losers bracket right now. Colorado State
hypothetically we
could have made we could see Winthrop. We could see Colorado State when they played the Black roster. They could make a deep run. You never know. Anything can happen in Rocket League. But like it's just the mentality of whatever happened, like let's say in this dream world, Ball State makes the grand finals, plays Winthrop again. Winthrop made a run in the lower bracket. You have to kind of forget the game you played against Winthrop before and just be like, this is a brand new team. We've never seen them before. We kind of know their play style, but we never seen them before, because we've seen teams beat other teams in the first game or like in the regular season. Ball State is an example of that. They beat Akron in the regular season. They go into the tournament, lose to Akron in the championship. It's like
it happens.
We've seen that before.
You never want to assume, oh, we beat this team before, we're gonna beat them again. You never want to assume that we're going to beat them again.
Yeah.
You want to know that you can beat them, but you don't want to assume that it's just gonna be easy because you beat them before. And that is definitely one thing that I know for a fact Ball State is very good at. That they like to treat, it's one step along the way for them. So I would not honestly be surprised if we saw Winthrop again. I mean, I'm assuming would climb through the losers bracket. So we are going to see shortly, I believe, who our opponent is going to be.
I don't know if we've had that many upsets. So cross our fingers, Ball State Black beating Baylor. But really, in the losers bracket, you're not seeing that many big upsets. So you're not seeing that many good full teams. There we go. So we have it. And so so we're in the winners final. Okay. So Mizzou was the semis, and so we could realistically see Ball State versus Ball State in the winners final, and then it's the grand final. So
if we win the winners final, then we would play the winner of the losers bracket grand finals. Is how I believe that works. So if Ball State Black takes out Baylor, it'll be Ball State versus Ball State Black. Winner of that will play the winner of the losers bracket.
And so you see, I don't think Baylor before Ball State Black hadn't dropped a game. That's the same to say with Mizzou, they hadn't dropped a game. Ball State really, a lot of 2-0s here, only a few games being dropped, but Ball State does drop a game to Mizzou. So really, Ball State Black versus Ball State Red. If we see that might be the funniest thing.
That can hypothetically happen right now.
I've seen
that can happen a little bit.
That might be the funniest thing I've seen in pretty much my entire life.
Yeah,
so,
that would be a first for me. That would be a first for me, seeing Ball State versus Ball State. So that would be interesting. But essentially our next opponent is either going to be Baylor or Ball State Black, which we were expecting on paper it to be Baylor. That was our expectation originally. But depending on if the score has changed, it is more likely, I believe, to be
Ball State Black.
Ball State Black. Because we last heard it was 2-1. So that Ball State Black just won.
They won.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness, we're seeing
Ball
Ball State versus Ball
State. Welcome to Ball State Esports.
Welcome to Ball State Esports. It's all about us.
You're about to witness the most Ball State stream to have ever happened in the history of Ball State.
No way.
Ball State versus Ball State, and we're not scrimming. We're in an actual
This is
tourney.
actual this tournament has like a lot of weight on it too.
Yeah, like this is a pretty big deal.
This is a huge
well, now
deal.
I feel bad.
This is the first qualifier for like the big tournament, which means I think if Ball State Black loses, they drop to the losers bracket, beat whoever is the winner of the loser bracket, and then Ball State Black has a chance to come back up and play them again in the grand finals. This is scripted. This is not
scripted. This is not real.
This has gotta be scripted.
Yo, the script has been leaked. How are we facing Ball State Black? That is like the one thing that I was like, there's no way. There's no way we beat Ball State Black.
I want to see what like the Twitter is gonna say, because like Ball State Esports posts like highlights on Twitter. Go follow us at BSU Esports on Twitter. But we post like, oh, we won against Mizzou, we won against Winthrop, yada yada yada. But they're like, Ball State won against Ball State.
Unfortunately, we have knocked out ourselves.
Hey, but no matter what happens, a Ball State team is going to the grand finals.
Yes, no matter what happens, we're going to the. Hey, congrats, Ball State! You made it to the grand finals. That's one thing that is for sure. And by the way, Ball State Black is the 26th ranked team that just knocked out Baylor, the number 9th ranked team, who we were like, this is our competition all day. This is who we're going up against, which theoretically they still could be. You know, they're in the losers bracket right now, but Ball State beat Ball State. I mean, these guys are coached by the same people. Like these guys have played on the same teams as each other.
Yeah. I wonder what Variety's thinking. He's like, well, which team am I going to play for? Because we've seen him on the red roster, probably seen him on the black roster. I don't know if he's played, but I just think that's hilarious.
It is funny.
I wonder if we can get the losers bracket up on the. I probably doubt it, but I think seeing the losers bracket would probably be interesting. See where Winthrop is, who Mizzou's playing, who Baylor is going to go up against. So I think that's kind of an interesting thing that I'm kind of.
I genuinely just cannot believe it.
It's just so funny. Because I'm like, because we were talking about it, it's like, what are the odds? Like they could, like theoretically, Ball State could play Ball State.
Like, this is the entire time. This is gonna be something that, like, when I'm like a senior, I'm gonna like tell the new freshman casters, being like, I had to commentate
back in my
day. Ball State had to play Ball State Black in CRL. That's what I'm gonna be telling people.
This is great. It's my first CRL. I'm a freshman. This is great.
You've had a pretty interesting first CRL, I will say.
This is phenomenal.
It's like I had endurance. I had to like commentate like 10 games of Rocket League, and now you're getting to watch Ball State beat Ball State, which is crazy.
This is
and honestly, phenomenal. I think it's going to be a good game. Like, this is two amazing teams.
Absolutely. Like, we've seen, I mean, they beat Baylor 3-1.
Yeah.
Like, Baylor is a good, they had the bye.
Good team.
They had the bye, and they beat them, I'm going to assume, convincingly. So, I'm not counting the chickens, but they could go either way. Because
honestly, could you imagine just like Ball State Black, just, you know, ultimate underdog story, just taking out Ball State Red? Like, that would be insane. I'm actually, you know, I would say we're about to go into the most legendary game of all time, I guess. Ball State Red versus Ball State Black. What we thought that there was no way that this could possibly be happening, but here it is. It's kickoff for BSU v BSU.
This is great. I still think this is scripted, as Phoebes gets a nice little clear over. It's gonna be a best of 5. I'm gonna assume the grand final is gonna be a best of 7, but that's just an assumption. You see Oath with a nice shot, but Ultor gets a beautiful save as Yag's trying to make something happen, gets it straight over to Oath, but Ultor is there with a nice little hit there. See Gut trying to make something happen there. Wova in the back line trying to assist, but Yags hits it back over to Wova. Phoebe's going to be there to try for the 50, gets the win of the 50-50. Gut going to be sitting in the back line. Phoebe's going to try to get a nice hit, but Oath is there off the wall. Hits it back over to the corner. That's going to be over to Guh. See, just Ball State Black trying to make something happen here. I keep saying, I have to say the team colors, not just Ball State, because it's both teams.
Yeah, you can't just say Ball State going on Ball State, but now we see Yags kind of waiting in the back end. We sent over to the black roster side. Alter going to try and send it over. Stopped by Wova, getting it on to BSU black side. Oath going to try and contest, keep it off of BSU red side. Now in the air, going to try and send it over to one of his teammates, but Yags is going to take it away. Alter has it now in the air with boost. Open BSU red goal. What's he going to do there? It's going to be sent to the corner, taken away by Yags.
Wow! What a beautiful goal there. You can see it's going to be Guh back into the goal. You can see him in the center at the right side of your screen, but Yags, no boost, does not matter. Puts it further right than Guh was anticipating. And Ball State Black strikes first against Ball State Red.
Ball State Black taking that early lead. How is Ball State Red going to respond already onto Ball State Black side? So they're guarding with a good response. That's now Wova trying to walk in on his own, taken away by Phoebes. Oh, now going to send it into the corner, but taken away by Altor. Now followed up in the air by what I believe was Wova, sending it into the corner. Yags trying to keep it alive, keep it off of their side, unable to do so. About to go off the ceiling. Yags with a nice save as Wova comes in for the shot. Now he has boost. He's taking it in the air, seeing if he can do anything. Nice demo by Oath, though, stopping that assist, that basically inevitable assist from Phoebes being taken away by that BSU red demo. Yags keeping alive, getting sent towards their goal. Going to be followed up by Wova now, and that's going to be a goal.
Wow.
BSU is on the board.
Really good. No, they're on the board twice, by the way.
Well, both BSUs are on the board.
There we go. There we go. You see Yags coming off a little bit early and then just hitting Altor there. Just kind of a little bit of a miscommunication there, making it 1-1. Just both Ball State teams. Just I'm smiling so much because this is so hilarious.
This is just fun. This is just fun.
This is great. You see, I know both teams are really happy. Nice little shot attempt from Guh, and Wova puts it back to back. He's already got 4 shots. 2 have found the back of the net, and Guh with a nice little assist there off the crossbar. Wova puts it back to give BSU Red a 2-1 lead with 2:58 left.
Yeah, BSU Red now looking to get some momentum going. They are the red roster. They're going to keep this up, going to try and follow, but this black roster is not one to be messed with. They are a very, very good team. We saw that with their early goal, but Oath just dancing with the ball and going to pinch it into the goal. BSU Red 3-1.
Really good, just kind of solo there from Oath. 12 seconds is all that he needed. Just get it a little bit over, yeah, a little bit of a head top there, but we don't tap the head just yet. It needs to be a genuine head top for me to tap my head. 3-1, Ball State Red's going to be up. And if you are just joining us, no, this is not a scrimmage. This is a genuine tournament for it's like a huge tournament for CRL, and this is the winners finals. And yes, Ball State's playing Ball State. It's really funny here as Altor gets a nice clear over to Wova, who has no boost. Yag trying to find something. Altor gets it back up. Wova gets a nice hit, tries to get it over to Phoebes, and Phoebes just a little bit too far behind. He gets it back over to Oath. Oath trying to find his second goal, but Yags is there for the save. Guh tries to find something else, but Altor is there once again for another save, and he gets it just past. I believe that was Guh, or maybe Wova, that Altor gets a nice little hit there to make it 2-3.
What a redirect.
Inside, that was beautiful.
Just
wow.
Right into the goal. Great stuff from Altor there. Following up a save with a perfect redirect right into the BSU Red goal. So great stuff from them. It's 3-2 in favor of BSU Red right now. On BSU Black's goal. Yag's going to try and keep it away, get it off their side. Going to send it into the wall. Oath in the air. Going to try and get something done here. 55 boost to his name. Going to try and use it. Going to be tried and followed up by Wova, but Yags with a nice bump. Going to keep it out of his teammate's hand. Going to fall into this one now. Phoebes going to back it up right into the middle now. Kept alive by Wova. I believe just constant back and forth between the red and black rosters. Looking to keep something happening. Altor going to try to follow up on his great game so far, but taken away by Oath. Oath in the air, seeing what he can do. Wova's going to keep it alive. Going to be sent over to the net. Feed's going to try and stop it. Manages to do so. Has the boost. Going to try and send it over, but Guh's going to redirect it, take it away. Altor going to keep it in BSU Black's possession. Going to send it in front of the net. Does he have a teammate to follow it up? No.
Really good kind of way to get it away. I believe that was by Oath. Phoebes trying to make something happen. Gets a nice double touch, but Guh is there to try to get it out of the danger zone, so to speak, there. And it's going to be Oath versus Phoebes. Oath is going to win on that, on the 1v1 side there. Altor tries to make some magic happen. Gets it over to Phoebes. Phoebes with a nice touch. Wova tries to get it away. Back to Phoebes. Yag tries to find something, and it's a little bit too far right for Guh, and it's tied up with a minute left. Ball State Black you got to feel confident going up against this historic Ball State Red roster. And if you're a Ball State fan, you're really confident because your young guys are kind of giving your old guys a little bit of a run for their money.
This is why I like to call BSU Black the alternate roster rather than the second roster. They're not the same. These guys are good. These are such a good team right now, holding their own against this red roster. This team that's been together for years.
Wow!
And Ultor are going to take a late game lead. BSU Black is here to play.
Wow, yeah, and you can typically know when Ball State Red's kind of messing around, and you can tell they're not doing it right now. Just a little bit too much gas from Guh there, just not enough to, or sorry, too much just gets past them, and Ball State Black just needs to hold for 54 more seconds. Guh in the air gets a little bit past Ultor. He's gonna walk it in. Guh trying to get it with a nice bump, but it's saved by Yags. Beautiful save there from Ball State Black. Ultor with a nice little demo and steal, so to speak, onto, I believe that was Guh, but Wova giving a demo of his own. Nice little fake there. Oath gets it, but it's a little bit too high. Can't get the double touch. Wova tries to find something, and he does. It's tied with 30 seconds left.
What a thriller. These guys aren't playing nice. They're not. They're part of the same Rocket League program. They're fellow students of each other, but they don't care. This is CRL, and they are playing to stay alive, playing to get to that grand finals. Great stuff from both teams. Tied 4-4, 30 seconds to go. Absolute thriller right now. Gonna take it away, try to get over to the black roster side. Oath in the air, gonna try to take it from Yags. Manages to win that contest. Wova on the ground, keeping it in BSU Red's control, but it is going to be taken away by Phoebes. We're approaching 10 seconds left now. We're in next goal wins territory, or we're going to be looking at an overtime. Ultra going to send it back, but it does get taken away back to their side. Looking to regroup. Guh has it in the air. 5 seconds, 4 seconds now. Looking possible overtime or a last second goal for BSU Red. Next person to score wins. Ultor keeps it alive in the air. Guh has it in his possession. Now the ball almost touches the ground. Sends it back over to BSU Black's side. Black keeps it alive, but it is going to touch the ground. And we have overtime in game 1.
Wow, overtime, Ball State versus Ball State. Gee howdy, I wonder who's going to win. It's going to probably be Ball State. Which one? We find out here. Phoebes in the air gets it away off the nice little Wova pop up there. Oh, trying to find something, but an own goal! Own goal number 4 of the day! Phoebes tries to make something happen, and Guh with a nice hit over, gets past Yags and Ultor just in the wrong spot. Only 13 seconds of overtime for a crucial miscalculation to come into effect. Wow, Ball State v. Ball State. This is a close one. You see 8 saves from the side of BSU Black. Wow, what a absolutely good, absolutely elite defensive showing, but it's just not enough for Ball State Black.
And what an absolute thriller of a game. 4-5 ending in overtime against these two teams. This is two such great teams. I know you're watching a Ball State Esports stream. It says Ball State Esports on the front of our desk, but these are just two great teams. You can't deny it. Even if I wasn't a Ball State student, I'd be talking about that. These are great teams. Like I said, I like to call the black roster the alternate roster. Yeah, there are younger guys. Yeah, they are being trained to go into that red roster spot once these older guys graduate, but they are such a good team. I mean, you saw it in that game. They held it to the red roster until the very end. These guys are so good together, and we're in. If every other game's like that,
we're in for a treat.
We are in for a treat.
Oh yeah,
like the best of 5 in both the Ball State logo. This is just great. I mean, look, it's there. It's there. It's on the bottom of your screen. It's on our desk.
Yeah.
This is just great if you're a Ball State fan. I'm having the time of my life right now.
This is absolute, like, just great games. And so we're going to be going into game 2 here just in a moment. I know the production people are really happy because they didn't have to look up a logo. They just went Control-C, Control-V. It's all good. Let's see what happens here in game 2 of this best of 5 series between Ball State Black and Ball State Red. Guh tries to find it, but it's just not enough power. Ultor trying to lead the team, and Phoebes puts it in within the first 10 seconds to put Ball State Black in front, and they're just showing we went to overtime. It wasn't a fluke. We deserve to be here, and we deserve to be taken seriously. Beautiful showing from Ball State Black.
Yes, already. It's absolutely Ball State Day right now in CRL. Great stuff from the Ball State Black are getting an early lead. Oath now has it in the air, going to be taken away by Phoebes. Oath going to follow, Guh going to follow it up. Goes for a goal, but a nice save by Yags there to keep their lead alive. Oath going to try and send it back in, followed up by Wova. Has it, dribbling it on his head, but Altor with the save. Going to try to keep it alive, but Oath with a nice shot right into the right side of the goal.
A little back-to-back goal action. Wova trying to get a nice little fake there, and then just no member of Ball State Black. Oh, it was a beautiful bump there from Wova. I believe that was onto Phoebes. Just kind of get him a little bit more uncomfortable to try to make that goal a little bit easier, and that worked to a T. That's going to be a kickoff, goes straight over to Wova. Wova going to try to make it back-to-back goals for this Ball State Red roster, but it's not going to be enough. Double commit there from Ball State Black, but nothing to be capitalized on. Yags trying to take it into the corner. Can't find anything. Oath gets it a little bit too far in front. Altor tries to get it out of the corner and just cannot. Phoebes gets it back into that same corner. Both these Ball State teams both love corners. It's honestly weird. Get it out of the corner. Come on, man.
Oath the demo onto Yags there. Wova has it on his head. Seeing if he's got it open. Ball State Black going to try and send it in, but a nice save by Phoebes. Last second there, keeping the game tied. Phoebes now has it in his possession. Oath with boost. Phoebes trying to keep control of the ball. Still has it. Get some help from Altor, his teammate. Now it's going to be taken away by Oath, though, on Ball State Red side. Bringing it over. Going to be followed up by Ga. On to Ball State Black side now, but Phoebes going to send it back over. Game is still tied. Going to try and follow it up. Going to try to get a lead, but Ga has boost. He has it in the air. Seeing what he can do. Sends it over to Oath. Open goal, but Yags gets there in time to stop it. Wova going to try and keep the ball in BSU Red's favor. Running out of boost, manages to get some replenish. Send it back over to that corner that they so love. Ga keeps it alive. Phoebes does not have boost, manages to get some. Going to try to use it on defense here, but Altor, luckily for him, Phoebes there and waiting, unable to get up there for that save.
Yeah, both really good defensive showings. Let's see if which Ball State can make something happen? But one of them's going to make something happen. They've got to. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left there. Yags trying to make something happen. Gives it straight over to Ga. Phoebes is there, full boost. So is Altor. And Phoebes with a nice hit mid-air. Tries to get it over Wova, but Wova a little bit higher, gets that ball into his favor. Oath back and forth, back and forth. This ball has just now hit the ground. I think it was in the air for a solid like 20 seconds. That's just modern day Rocket League right there. Ball State Black getting it over straight to Wova into that corner. Nice demo from Wova onto Altor. Drops BSU Black a player down. Wova hitting it back over. That's going to be to Ga, I believe. Yep, it is. Tries to get a shot, but a nice save from Phoebes. Phoebes tried to get it up. One-man show, but it's hit mid-air by Ga. Oath with a nice demo onto Yags. Altor mid-air. Runs out of boost, but gets a nice flip reset. Phoebes gets it over. A beautiful bump onto, I believe that was Phoebes. Nobody on Ball State Black had any boost and allows Ga just to walk it in himself. See, Altor gets a nice little bump, but just, if anything, that put him more out of position for Ball State Red to just score that second goal with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, Ball State taking a late game goal here, but BSU Black still has all the time in the world to tie this one up. Still in for an absolute thriller here. Still a very close game. Wova going to keep it alive in the air. Altor going to take it away. Phoebes tries to contest it, but it's taken away by Wova. Almost a BSU Red goal there, but not a great contesting from BSU Black to keep BSU Red from being able to work together in this situation. Yag's going to get some boost, going to try and take it away, but it's going to be sent back over to BSU Black's side. Phoebes has it in the air. Wova going to try to take it away, but Phoebes remains in control. Same with Ga. Phoebes still keeping it. Altor's going to send it over. Wova's going to take it away. Yag's waiting in the back with boost, but Ga's going to try and stop him from getting it. Ga going to hit it into the air. Yag's going to try to stop it, but Oath is going to just hit it in.
Yeah, really good pass there from Ga. Just gets it straight up off the back wall. Yags a little bit too low, can't really get it. You know, just in the Ball State Blacks hopes kind of fading away a little bit here. They're trying to get it. 1:30 left. Let's see if they can make something happen here after this kickoff. Phoebes can't get it high. Try to find a nice little kickoff goal. Altor a little bit too far to the right of that, and Phoebes a little bit low. Boost has not been Ball State Black's friend here, as Ball State Red really good at boost starving. Let's see off the back wall. Let's see if anybody on Ball State Red can maybe capitalize off it. Oath tries to find something. Sorry, and Phoebes with a nice little save there. Just still back in those corners. Altor tries to get something. Nice demo onto Yags from Wova. Makes it a 3v2 here for a second. Phoebes tries to pre-jump, and it works into his favor as Oath tries to get the fake. It just doesn't work. Altor, no boost, tries to stall for as much as possible, cannot really do anything. 21 boost for Yags, goes back down to 0. Again, 2 members of Ball State Black have 0 boost. Altor goes back up to about 50. Tries to make anything sort of happen. Altor goes in, no boost. Guh goes up. Pretty much an open goal here. Off the crossbar, tries to go to the double touch, but Phoebes is there for an absolutely beautiful save. Wova, no boost. Tries to get it, doesn't make anything happen. All of Ball State Black is overcommitted a little bit. Nobody's back there, but Altor finally rotates back. 0 boost left for Phoebes. Tries to make something happen. 15 seconds left. Let's see if Ball State Black can make something happen.
Yeah, see if Ball State Black can find something here. They're running out of time. They're going to need 2 really, really quick goals, but with the 10-second timer coming out, it's looking like BSU Red is going to take this game 2 here, especially if Wova almost manages to pinch it on his own and able to do so, but the ball is going to touch the ground, and it is going to be BSU Red to take that game 2.
Yeah, it just...
9 saves.
Again, like, really good defensive effort. 6 saves for Phoebes, but just not enough to make sort of anything happen offensively. That's just where Ball State Black has just kind of really been struggling, but Ball State Red really good on the shots. I think it doesn't show total shots, but I'm gonna guess their shots were probably in the 15 range, maybe even the 20 range of shots on goal. But again, 9 saves, that's a lot.
Yeah, 9 saves. A lot of saves from BSU Black. Been great on the defense. But yeah, BSU Red just kind of making it in when it counts on offense, definitely. They have just kind of been capitalizing on their opportunities when they can. But still, this BSU Black roster is playing very, very well right now. So it's very even as we get into what could very well be the final game, unless BSU Black is able to take one away from the red roster. Phoebes has it in the air, going to be taken away by Wova. Going to try to get an early goal here. Altor going to send it back over. Wova, no boost. Both there to contest and keep it out of BSU Black's favor, but Yag is going to take it into the air, but it is sent away. Phoebes going to want to hurry up and get back there to play some defense. Manages to send it over the goal. Altor waiting in the net just in case for a possible shot, but Yag's going to keep it. Going to send it over, but Guh is definitely going to take it away for a nice save there. Oath now going to send it back over. Phoebes definitely going to contest this one. Great save from him. It's going to be sent back over by Wova, and another save there for BSU Black to stop an early goal. Very back and forth already. Altor has it in his favor. Phoebes going to be waiting with boost for this pass. Going to try and send it in, but a nice save by Guh keeps it 0-0.
Yeah, Ball State Red, finally getting some defensive effort showing. You know, they haven't really had to worry about that, but Ball State Black trying to put that pedal to the metal in the terms of offense. 4 minutes left, still no goals from both sides. And so Phoebes trying to get something, gives it straight over to Oath. Tries to find maybe a little some to get Ball State Black. Tries to get anything sort of happening as Phoebes off the left side there, tries to find the goal, but Wova is there with a pretty good save. Oath gets it over to the other side. Altor is going to be there, though, to try to get the clear, but Wova plays that mid-tier, and ooh, Altor gets a little bit lower. I believe that was Guh was anticipating. See, Altor just goes off the wall, kind of passes it to himself there, just Guh goes up, and then Altor just reads it like a book, goes down, and Ball State Black's up 1-0.
Ball State Black definitely a lot longer to score there, but they are in the lead, looking to maybe capitalize on this, try to get a game off of the red roster. Phoebes going to keep it alive. Yags with a nice demo there, going to be stopped by Guh, that momentum, and now it's going to be sent back into BSU Black's corner. Wova going to keep it in Red's favor. Phoebes going to try to take it away, but it is stopped by them. Altor has it on his head. Wova going to try and take it away, but not the angle that he wanted there. Yags has it now, going to send it into the air, going to try to get back over to the red roster side, taken away by Oath. Great demo by Guh to stop Phoebes from being in control of the ball. Still on BSU Red's side, and Altor going to send it in.
Two back-to-back goals in the about 39 seconds of each other. Wova just not the touch he was looking for, just gives it straight to Altor, finds the open goal. Even a player down this Ball State Black roster is really, really good. And so down 2-0, 3 minutes left here. We could see maybe a game 4 be forced by this Ball State Black team, but obviously can't count out this Ball State Red roster. We saw them go down 0-2 against Winthrop. They came right back, went back-to-back goals. Let's see if they can maybe kind of repeat that performance. Guh a little bit too far, tries to find Oath, and he does. Gets a nice little double touch. Phoebes gets it a little bit away and hits Oath back to midfield. Wova driving reverse, very Toe Mater style. Shout out Cars. And so you see now Ball State Black playing a little bit better on the defensive side. They've had a lot of saves, but they still allowed a lot of goals, and they're playing a lot better on the offensive side than we see in the past 2 games. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Yeah, BSU Red going to want to find something pretty fast here. Approaching 2 minutes left. They're going to want to stop that ball. Ultra going to try and set it in for a third goal of the game, but it is going to be stopped by BSU Red. Not credited with a save, but definitely saving the ball. Well, we're going to take it away as they trade Demos guy and Yags do 2v2 right now. Well, we're going to try and set it in, but taken away by Altor, followed up by Gud to try to keep it on BSU black side. Phoebes takes it out of the air. Yag's going to send it over. Altor going to try and follow it up, sends it into the corner, bounces off, going to try to be followed up by Phoebes. Not going to be a goal. Oath really, really close there, getting it away from their goal. It's going to be sent back over. Wova on the save. Now Oath going to try and follow up this redirect from Wova, but it's taken away by 2 BSU black cars. Wova also as well trying to contest, but it is taken away. Phoebes going to try and send it in. Oath unable to get there. It's going to be followed up by Phoebes. And it's 3-0 for BSU Black.
Really good bump. I believe that was by Ultor. You know, without boost, sees Phoebes go for it. You see, yep, bump right here. Gets Gut a little bit off where he wants to be. And Ball State Black up 3-0 against this Ball State Red team. Again, they're showing that, hey, we are on pace with you guys. We want to be recognized. We got here. It wasn't by luck. We deserve to be here, and they're showing it. But as I'm saying that, Guh silences me and probably silences kind of the momentum from Ball State Black. Scores a really nice high-powered goal there into the right side to bring the gap to 2.
Yeah, BSU Red looking for a late game comeback here. A minute, 23 seconds left. They need to score 3 goals to try to take a lead, or 2 to take it to overtime. So let's see if they can do it. Well, we're going to take it into the air, contested by Phoebes. Going to try to keep it in control of BSU Red, but it is taken away by the black roster onto the red roster side. Wova has it in the air, low on boost though, going to just send it down. Ultra going to probably take control in that situation, but he is low on boost. Taken away by Gah, back over to the BSU black roster side. 1 minute left now. If BSU Red's going to want to tie this up, they're going to need to score some goals fast here, but it's back on their side. That's not what you want to see. Ultra going to try and send it back over to the net, but it is taken away. Oath has it on his head, taken away by Altor. On BSU Black's side, though, nice redirect by Wova to keep it over there, sent into the corner by Yags. Low on boost is Gah, I believe, not able to recontest. Oath has it in the air. Now he has some boost to his name, but it's going to be taken away by Altor. 30 seconds left now in the game. If BSU Red doesn't score here soon, looks like BSU Black is going to get this game off on them. So great stuff from them. Gah going to send it back over to the net. Yag's going to take it away on his head, taken away again from him. BSU Red desperately trying to get a goal, trying to give themselves a chance to complete this 3-0 sweep. But as the seconds tick down, it's looking unlikely. The 10-second timer is out here. So it's going to look like that BSU Black is going to take at least 1 game off of BSU Red. Unless that BSU Red, it is definitely over now. BSU Black going to look to ground the ball or maybe get another score on them. The ball is going to touch the ground, and BSU Black gets one on the board.
Really good game. You see just, again, the defensive effort from Ball State Black, which is there again, 4 saves, and then to the red team's 4 saves as well, 3 of them coming from Gah. Really good performance from him. But you had the offensive performance from Altor that you didn't see in Game 2. You needed the offensive performance from one of your players. That just did not happen, unfortunately. Just couldn't find the open goals. And so really good from Ball State Black, just kind of noticing what they did wrong in the last 2 games and just kind of correcting themselves, making it 2-1 here. And hey, series is far from over. You know, you had against Mizzou with this Ball State Red team, you know, go down 2-1, but you still felt good. But all 3 of these games have been close. Let's see if that trend continues for this Ball State Black and Red rosters.
Yeah, Ball State Black looking for a reverse sweep. Ball State Red looking to just end it here, get themselves into the grand finals. They do not want a late game losers bracket appearance right now. That just kills all your momentum, kills all your hard work. You worked all the way to get to these finals just to lose it in the end to the Black roster. That's not what you want to happen. Keeping it on BSU Black's side now, looking for an early read is BSU Red. Oath going to try and send it over to Gah. Gah manages to take control of the ball. He's going to send it up, and it is going to almost go in, but a great save by Phoebes keeps it 0-0. Looking to now follow that up by sending it over to the BSU Red side. Phoebes has it low on boost, though. He's going to need help from a teammate, as he's not going to get any boost this time. He's just going to have to back out. Yak's not able to get there in time. Ultra going to try and keep it in their favor. Oath going to try and get it, but not a great tap. Gah going to try and send it in, but Phoebes with another save. Already 2 on the game as we approach a minute without a goal now. Back on BSU Red's side, seeing if Black can do anything, but not this time. It's going to be back over onto their side. Oath going to try to set it up for Guh, but Guh just not a great angle. Wova going to try and keep it in control. Oath has it. Demos. Phoebes is that the opportunity they needed to score a goal. Not looking like anything's going to come out of it just yet. Oath has it in the air. He's going to send it down, but not a great angle.
Yeah, really good attempts there from Ball State Red, but really even better defense from Ball State Black. A minute and a half have gone by. We're both scoreless, so let's see if maybe something can happen, maybe break through this really good defense from both teams. Yags trying to make sure that's him, but a really good touch from Oath. Keeps it a little bit too high for Ball State Black. Ultor trying to find something, but just can't feed going to the back line. Yag's going to be running out of boost, but he doesn't matter. This Ball State Black team is fearless. Phoebe's going to try to keep it up out of the sort of the centered danger zone here as Wova, nice first touch, and just can't get there. I believe that was Phoebes, just bad angle there from him, or that may have been, yeah, that was Ultor, just went down a little bit too early. Wova read that like an absolute book. Beautiful goal from Ball State Red to try to go here early with 2 minutes down.
Yeah, well, absolutely dancing with the ball, manages to get a mid-game lead for BSU Red, looking to capitalize on this now, on this momentum. 3 minutes left in the game. Yags looking to tie the score, going to send it into the corner, taken away by Guh. Ultra's going to follow it up, and they are going to tie the game.
Wow, yeah, really good goal here. It only took just 16 seconds there. Just Guh, not the greatest touch in the world, and then just nobody on the Ball State Red team was back to kind of assist after, I believe it was Guh or maybe Oath left the goal there, so nobody was there kind of to complete the rotation. But let's see, we're both at 1 here. Oath trying to make the third goal in quick succession. Guh tries to get it in, but Ultor with an absolutely beautiful save. Gets it straight over to Yags. Yags over to Phoebes, but Oath is there for the touch first. Ultor off the right side gets it over to Guh. Hits it, but he goes a little bit off his rocker a little bit. Tries to get the long goal, but Guh is there, or Oath is there, sorry, with the beautiful save. Phoebes tries to get it off the corner. Tries to make something happen, but a beautiful bump there from Guh onto, or Oath onto Ultor. Tries to get it, Yags off the top, but Ultor finishes it up with a beautiful goal there. Guh gets the demo, but it just does not matter. He's just being a little bit toxic, so to speak. And just Oath just not in the correct spot. Thought it was going to go a little bit higher maybe. Tries to play the back wall, and it doesn't work. Ball State Black is up 2, or up 1.
Ball State Black up 1. Entering sort of late game territory here. BSU Red really going to want to find something here. The last thing you want is to be sent down to this loser's bracket this late, so they're going to want to get a goal here as soon as possible. Well, we're going to try and send it over here. Gets a demo on Ultor, and out in the corner is Guh. Going to try and send it in, but a nice save by Yags keeps them in the lead. Wova going to get a touch here, try to get control of the ball. Going to send it over to Guh, who sends it back over to now Oath. Going to try and get it in the air. Has it. Has some boost. Is going to use it to try and score here. Almost followed up by Guh, but a great save again by Yags. BSU Black playing very amazingly right now, trying to keep themselves in the advantage as we approach a minute, as we pass a minute 30, excuse me. And they are still in the lead, so BSU Black playing this one really well. They are looking to make it 2-2, try to complete this reverse sweep on the red roster, and right now, they're on the way to doing so.
Yeah, and really good. Yags trying to get a little bit more active in the demos area. Phoebes with another beautiful save. He's got 3 on the game. You see Ultor as well has a save. Just Ball State Black defense has been absolutely outstanding, even though they're down 2-1. See off the back wall, Yags trying to capitalize off it. A little bit of a triple commit. Ultor with a nice demo on a Guh. Phoebes tries to get it over Wova, just cannot do it. Ultor in the air, but Oath gets past him. Tried to make something magic happen. It's gonna be Yags over to that right side, trying to make something happen. Over to Phoebes off the back wall. Ultor gets a hit in midfield. Gonna start climbing with it. Can't find any open teammate to get it to. Guh with a nice hit over Phoebes with another beautiful save. Gets it over in the air, trying to capitalize off it, turning defense into offense, but Oath is there for a save of his own. Tries to get it off the corner, just can't. Gets the double touch, was not really looking for it. Guh and Yags just fighting each other right now, trying to make each other the most uncomfortable with a beautiful hit. 10 seconds left. Ball State Black looking for something to happen. Yags can't get the touch. 4 seconds left. Ball State Black trying to make it 2-2. Oh, clock doesn't end until that Ball hits the ground here. Wova hitting it over, trying to get to Guh off the back wall, trying to get the ball to hit the ground. Phoebes with the save in the last couple seconds, tries to get it up. It's still kept up. Altor off the ceiling, tries to hit the ground, and it does! We go to Game 5 between the Ball State rosters.
We are in the strangest timeline right now, I will tell you. We are in Game 5, Ball State v. Ball State. Well, someone's going to the grand finals,
Absolutely.
That's for sure. Honestly, with how these teams are playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if the grand finals is Ball State versus Ball State at this rate.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we are now entering Game 5, Ball State v. Ball State. It's absolutely Ball State Day in CRL. I don't even know what to say, honestly. I mean, that was a great game from the Black roster, playing absolutely. These last 2 games have been borderline dominant by them. They are just looking like the better team right now in these last 2 games.
I do want to point out Phoebes, 5 saves from him. Leading Ball State Black had 9, the whole team had 9 saves. This Ball State Black defense has been as good as it can get when you're going up against such a good team such as Ball State Red. We've seen the Ball State Red offense is absolutely killer, but this Ball State Black defense has been really good as we go into Game 5 in this best of 5 series. This is so weird. It's so fun as Yags comes up off the back wall trying to get Ball State Black to start hot. This Ball State Red roster it's looking really shaky these last 2 games. Phoebes tries to get something, but it's just too far right. Oath with a nice demo onto Yags as Ball State Red is trying to seal this and stop the momentum from Ball State Black.
Yeah, definitely needing to stop this momentum. Honestly, Ball State Black on an absolute roll right now. What an underdog story it is, honestly. The Black roster taking the Red roster to Game 5, got in the air now. Going to try and get BSU Red an early lead. They haven't had one of those in quite a while. Oath keeps it in the air. Has enough boost, but just not a great angle. Going to be taken away by Phoebes. Wova now going to contest Phoebes for the ball. Great bump. He has it. Going to maybe try and set something up. Maybe going to try walking in on his own. But Yags with a save, followed up by Oath. Going to be sent over by Guh, but is taken away by Phoebes once again with a save. Shall we call him the king of defense?
Absolutely. I think that's the most fitting nickname because he has been absolutely relentless on this defensive side for Ball State Black. Altor going to try to go up, capitalize on a really good offensive production that he's put on in this series and probably throughout this entire tournament. But Wova trying to walk it in on his own, can't get it. Oath trying to make something happen. Altor is just there in the corner. Phoebes gets it, but he runs out of boost really quick, but gets it over to Yags. Phoebes finally finds a big boost. It's just going to be Altor in the goal. Gets a nice save from the Oath shot. Can't really find anything as Altor gets it over to the corner. Phoebes makes it a little bit more of a harder shot, but he just gets it straight to Oath. But a nice pinch off the back wall gives Phoebes another save off a absolutely elite performance throughout this entire series and this entire tournament. But we've seen so far that, let's see if Altor can maybe make something happen. No boost going against Oath with 90 boost, but he just gets past him. You see everybody on the Ball State Black roster has no boost. Altor finally finds that little big pot there. Let's see, Phoebes goes up. Altor is there on the right, but he backflips, doesn't really want to go for it, waste any boost, keeps it in the corner. Wova, Yags is there. It's the 50-50, goes straight to Guh. Let's see. Maybe Ball State Red can make something happen. A nice redirect, but Yags is there capitalizing another beautiful save. Phoebes already has 2 saves on the game. What are we watching? We're watching an absolute defensive masterclass from the kid. Let's see if Ball State Red can maybe pass him at least once.
Yeah, that's honestly, you said it perfectly. Defensive masterclass. Great stuff from BSU Black right now. Still not a goal on the game. Playing against one of the best offenses, arguably in CRL. Great save from Wova there, saying I can do saves too to this BSU Black roster, but still on this offensive pressure is the BSU Black roster. Great save from Guh now. So now BSU Red really being forced onto the defense, something that they are quite good at, but not what they want to be seeing. They want to be scoring goals. We're approaching 3 minutes without a goal now, over 3 minutes. Great demo from Oath there. First team looking to get on the board, taken away by the Black roster onto Red's side. Oath has it in the air now, seeing what he can do with it. Going to try and do something. Altor is going to take it away. Just back and forth contesting over the ball. No one really looking to control as of yet. Yags going to try to get a late game goal. Not able to do so as we are approaching the late game. Definitely into that corner. Phoebes going to try and contest. Taken away now by what I believe was Wova. Now going to be sent all to the goal, but Yags with a great save.
Yeah, this, like, both teams really, especially in this game, have been defensively elite. 1 minute 18, we still have not seen a goal, but maybe that can change from Oath. But Yags gets another great save. Absolutely electric. Ultor has 2 saves of his own. This team is, both these teams have been looking really good, but Ball State Black, especially in front of goal, have been looking amazing. Tries to get the double touches a little bit too high, and Wova finally puts somebody on the board after 4 minutes and 7 seconds of game time with a beautiful assist from Ga. Ultor tries to find it. All 3 Ball State Black members were in goal, but all of them too low. Can't find anything with a minute left. Let's see if Ball State Black can maybe make something happen.
Yeah, a minute left now. We're entering next score win. If BSU Black wins, if they have tied up the game, if they get this goal, they have tied up the game. BSU Red looking to play some defense, but also maybe extend this advantage. That's what Oath's looking to do right now, but it is taken away by Thieves. 45 seconds left on the clock. BSU Black needing to score to stay alive in this. They're close to doing so. Just someone bump it in. Someone get the ball in the net.
Wow.
But it's taken away by Wova. Not what you want to see when you're needing a goal. All 3 cars in front of the red goal, but no one able to get it in. Unfortunate for them. Oath going to try and send it over to BSU Black side. Ultra's going to send it over. Gunn needs to get there for the save, and he does so. 20 seconds left on the clock. Now BSU Black looking to force an overtime, but they haven't done so yet. Need to get on the board. They're on the offensive pressure, trying to get something done. 10 seconds left now. They need to score a goal. It's on BSU Red side, but Wova going to get the transition when he needs to. Looking to keep it in the air as Ultor now is Phoebes. 1 second left. They need a goal, but it's going to be grounded. And BSU Red, in the end, takes it.
Wow, and again, look at these stats. 8 saves. They've had now 3 games where they've had 8+ saves. 1 with 8 and 2 with 9. Yags this time going to be leading that charge with 4 saves in total in a 1-0 absolute defensive thriller. Only goal coming from Wova off an assist from Ga. Absolutely beautiful game from both sides. Just literal definition of absolute cinema. Like, I can't even describe what I just watched.
Yeah. Honestly, was an absolute thriller of a game. BSU v BSU. I mean, I expected it to be good, but wow, that delivered. I mean, that was really good. I mean, we had 2 games in a row where BSU Black just looked like the better team. And then that last game, only 1-0, just defensive masterclasses from both sides to then finally come to an end with BSU Red out on top, now entering the grand finals, which I do believe we might be entering a bit of a wait time. I'm not 100% sure, but BSU Black is going to have to go to the losers bracket, and we're going to have to probably wait for that to work out a little bit.
Or we could watch the losers bracket final and then go watch the grand, because, I mean, Ball State's in it, you know.
That is fair.
But obviously you have an impending reverse sweep. And really the only thing that was kind of going through my head the entire time was just iron sharpens iron. Both of these teams really good. And you could kind of typically tell when you're going, like when this Ball State Red roster is like kind of like not taking the game fully. They were taking Ball State Black seriously the entire time. They just could not find a way. And then obviously in Game 5, you have Ball State Black really close to that equalizing goal in that last minute. Just couldn't find the kind of the manpower to kind of put it in the back of the net. We could have seen an overtime there. That would have been an absolutely beautiful game. So just really good, but that makes me feel confident, especially for both Ball State rosters, that they have the capabilities, that they're on level with each other, especially against such a good wide array of teams, like Ball State Black beating Baylor very convincingly, Ball State Red beating like Mizzou really well. So obviously we see this, we see the bracket there. You see just a a lot of good teams. Winthrop, Mizzou, both Ball State teams, Baylor, all of them. All roads lead to Muncie when it comes to Rocket League, and just an absolute stunner there for both teams.
So essentially, Ball State Black is now going to be sent to the losers finals, but the problem is that I believe the losers semifinals hasn't even started yet. Oh. So so the quarterfinal hasn't even started yet. So We are going to send it to a little bit of a break. We are also going to be streaming. You are going to watch the losers finals with Ball State Black, but that's not going to be for a little bit. So we're going to be going to a little bit of a break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more great Rocket League losers finals with Black. And if they win that, it's going to be Ball State versus Ball State in the grand finals. So we'll see you soon.
Soul chaser.
And welcome back from some more CRL. We're still waiting a little bit to get into that big grand finals match, but first we're going to be watching the losers finals. Ball State Black roster versus undecided right now. If you're just joining us, I'm Wyatt, aka Libby Baby.
I'm Bryce, aka Rhino.
So yeah, we've been here for quite a while. Just took a bit of a long break, got some food, rested up. We got 2 more games of Rocket League for you. First, we're going to watch the losers final, which our black roster is playing. And we believe, judging on the current scores of the game, it looks like it's going to be a rematch between Ball State Black and Baylor. And then we have our red roster waiting right now to get into the grand finals. There's some other teams in the same position as us in other brackets that we can talk about. So, got Northwood, no surprise. Michigan State, St. Clair, no surprise. An alternate Winthrop roster. We played them earlier. OC Esports, West Virginia, of course, us, and then Cumberland as well, which obviously I recognize a lot of these big names. Northwood, St. Clair, Cumberland as well. Cumberland's a very good team. So, yeah, a lot of teams just kind of waiting to get into that grand final.
Yeah, and if you are just joining in, you just caught us at the break, we do have the bracket we can show you for how this tournament has gone so far for Ball State, and that is not a mistake. So you can see this is the losers side, but you can see Ball State Black actually came down after in the losers final, hasn't lost anything. If you missed it, Ball State played Ball State right now, so our red roster played our black roster, so it was a really good competitive game. It was best of 5, went through all 5 right now, and then really I think Baylor is up on Mizzou right now. That score is not updated, but Ball State Black did beat Baylor, and then Ball State Red beat Mizzou in a really close 3-1 victory. So both teams played their fair share of adversity, so to speak, but I mean, so far I think it was really good. I mean, the Winthrop Garnet roster, who Ball State Red got by really quickly, goes down 2-0 to GCU Black, who then falls to Baylor 3-0. So a very toss-up sort of tournament bracket here, at least in the loser side.
Yeah, definitely. And like we said, as it's kind of looking right now, we are assuming that we're going to get Baylor for Ball State Black, which would be a rematch. And then if Ball State Black is able to beat Baylor once again, we'll actually have Ball State versus Ball State in the grand finals once more. Or we'll have that Ball State Baylor match, which is what we were expecting in the grand finals. That was kind of our original assumption. Ball State ranked 8th, Baylor ranked 9th, the 2 highest ranked teams in our pool. So we kind of assumed that they were going to be our number 1 competition, but it might be ourselves for all we know.
You never know. And we were saying this as Ball State plays Ball State in the winners finals. It was just mainly iron sharpens iron. Both of these teams are very good. I mean, it went all 5 really, and game 5, if you missed it, was an absolute slugfest. Only 1 goal was scored, and it was within the last minute. So just really good from both Ball State teams. I mean, it's just been Ball State all day today, and I don't know if I want it to continue or I want the red roster to maybe see Baylor, but I think either way, we're going to get an absolute, just really good game for that grand finals.
I think, I mean, I would love to see, like, seeing Ball State versus Ball State in the grand finals would be interesting, definitely. I mean, it would be nice because at least one of our teams qualifies, but, like, because, you know, that Baylor match, that has some high stakes. If we lose, we're done. Like, we're not going to continue. Or we have to go through the process of the grueling qualifying process afterwards if you're not one of the 8 teams that qualify from your pool. So it's going to be interesting to see, especially because Ball State Black has beaten Baylor before. So kind of, was it a fluke win? I don't think it was, judging on their performance against Ball State Red.
Yeah. So, I mean, a nice 3-1 win from Ball State Black against Baylor in the semifinals of the winners bracket. So could that happen again? We'll actually be able to see it this time. I think last time we were watching the Ball State Red versus Mizzou match, which was also a slugfest. So I'm pumped. We got at least 2 more games of Rocket League in store. We have the losers finals and then the grand finals. So either way, it's gonna be a really fun kind of way to wrap this whole CRL tournament up.
Yeah, and we do have actual confirmation now. We will be playing Baylor in the losers finals. So that is the Ball State Black roster in the losers finals with against Baylor, and then the winner of that will play Ball State Red in the grand finals, which will then automatically qualify for the bigger CRL tournament overall. So that's kind of what's at stake here. Now that we have confirmation, it's all about that waiting game, getting into game.
Yeah.
So
really, Baylor's got to go through basically the Ball State gauntlet. You got to go up against the younger roster of Ball State Black, who is really competitive, really good. You know, and they're coming off of a rest, like, which could be good and bad. They have time to, you know, over about an hour and a half to kind of go over everything, talk it out, especially after a shootout that was Ball State v. Ball State, you know, so they can talk it out, see what they can do better, and then turn it around and go against Baylor. But Baylor's fresh. They haven't stopped playing all day. They've been constant, so they're still warm. Now, I imagine Ball State Black and Ball State Red have been, like, they probably went and got something to eat. Now they're probably playing, like, different scrims and stuff and just talking, staying warm. But Baylor has been playing. They played a really good Mizzou team in the losers semifinals. So you never know. Anything can happen, but you got to go the younger Ball State Black roster and then the really good, esteemed Ball State Red roster that we've just seen about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, there's advantages and disadvantages to having a break versus having not one. You get the break, you get to kind of chill. You know, these teams have been playing Rocket League all day, and then, but maybe you lose a little bit of, you know, you've been warming up all day. You haven't played for a while, but you're going in cold, and that is not always what you want. Whereas you look at a team like Baylor, where they just haven't stopped. But also, exhaustion is a thing as well. I mean, even though this is esports, this isn't physical sports, they're not running around. There's mental exhaustion as well. They're sitting in a chair playing Rocket League for like 7 hours. Like, yeah. It is not. It's a very mentally taxing thing to do, no matter how much you love Rocket League, because they're going against good teams.
Yeah.
So it's definitely, each has their benefits and downsides. So even though these two teams have played each other before, it's kind of like it's kind of hard to assume who is going to win.
Yeah, I mean, and we don't know the exact score of the Ball State Black versus Baylor game, but I mean, Baylor did get They did get a game off of them. It was 3-1 favoring Ball State. So obviously they're good enough, and we will see right now. We're about to head straight into the match here in a moment. We will see that, so I'll just shut my predicting mouth up and we can just see it live. Here we go.
Yeah, we got Andy, JT, and Hoxer.
So, yeah, we're going to start it off. Yag's already trying to make something happen here against Baylor. It says Ball State Black. It is not Ball State Black. It's Ball State, or it is Ball State Black, not red. And then Baylor, obviously, on the right or the left side. There we go. Got to switch back. It's all right. It's been a little bit of break. Yags trying to go with the air dribble straight over to Altor, who gets it over to Andy for Baylor. He's going to pop it up over to JT. Gets it passed over to Hockster. He's got boost to spare, but it's just straight over to Altor. Ball State trying to repeat a nice defensive performance we saw against Ball State Red there. JT trying to get up a little bit too far to the right. Hits off the wall. Altor trying to make something happen here. 47 boost to his name, but it's more than enough than we've seen for him. It doesn't matter. Andy's there to send it the other way, but Yags keeps it on Baylor's side. Ball State trying to make something happen. A nice pinch, gets it away from the goal. JT going to try to capitalize off it. Can't really do it as it goes straight to Altor. Pops it about midfield. Let's see if Ball State can maybe try to break this Baylor defense and score first.
Yeah, both teams looking for their first goal. You do have to keep in mind the mental toll of both of these teams. They have played each other before. Ball State Black knows this is winnable, and they're proving that they do. Yags puts Ball State on the board.
Yeah, really good first goal here. This is going to be a best-of-5 series. I'm going to imagine the grand final is going to be a best-of-7, but Yags gets a nice little redirect there, just enough that was needed to put the ball in the back of the net. Ball State up quick here within the first minute and a half. Baylor going to try to make something happen and try to shoot it over, but Phoebes is there with the save, capitalizing on a performance we've seen earlier, but JT's there to put it in with an assist from Hockster. Really good, especially from Hockster. They're getting it right past Phoebes, and then Yags just cannot get back in time to get the goal, and Baylor answers with a goal of their own.
Yeah, that is a sort of a spoiler of what is to become. These are very good teams playing up against each other. It's going to be constant back and forth. Andy now in the air, going to see what he can do, taken away by Altor. Going to send it over to the corner with Yags. 72 boost, going to use a little bit of it, try to get some good positioning on this ball. He's going to send it back to his own corner, going to be followed up by what I believe is Altor. Or no, Phoebes, my apologies. He's going to send it into the corner. Now Altor's going to pick it up on Baylor's side. He's going to try to send it in, but Andy there with a little bit of a save. Altor didn't have the greatest angle anyway, but JT just going to walk it in.
Yeah, second goal, I think just wide open net there. JT just comes back from I believe from getting demoed, and then just everybody on Ball State Black a little bit overcommitted. See, they're trying to get the rust off from their about hour and a half break, trying to shake it off, but this Baylor team is hot, and they're trying to keep this momentum flying. JT off the kickoff tries to make something happen, but he can't. Altor tries to get it past Hockster, but Hockster is there with a nice defense. Yags with a good hit, but nobody is there to try to add it in, but there it is. Altor equalized it once again, and we have 4 goals in about 2 minutes and 6 seconds. A beautiful hit. Yags just a little bit too far to the right, but Altor just in the right spot to be able to put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, set it up perfectly for his teammate. Now we have a tied game with 3 minutes left. So it's kind of back and forth. It's really hard to predict who is going to win this one. Yags gets the demo onto Andy, picked up by Phoebes, going to send it to Baylor's corner. He's going to try to follow it up, get a little hit, send it into the opposite corner this time. Andy's going to take it away. And he's going to try and bring it back to Ball State's side. Tried to be stopped by one of the Ball State cards, but unable to do so. Now Phoebes has it in the air, seeing what he's going to do with it. Going to walk it over to Ball State's side, followed up by Yags into the corner. But Hockster is going to keep possession of the ball. Altor's going to challenge. He is going to win the challenge, but Hockster is going to regain control of the ball. Phoebes going to send it back into the corner now. JT now going to see what he can do with the ball. He has boost, but he's going to choose to ground it, so it's taken away by Altor. Hockster manages to get it back, but sends it up, but not a great angle. Yags going to take control.
Yeah, nice demo by Hockster there onto Yags, who was trying to make something happen here. JT gets another demo onto Phoebes here. A lot of demo pressure here. Yags, nice little bump, getting Andy off of control. But it's just a bad pass, but JT is there in time to stop that Phoebes shot on goal attempt. Nice bump, try to get JT off of it. Yags got 20 boost, making some magic happen here. Can't really do it too far right, can't get control of it. Phoebes going to be trying to do something off the ceiling, trying to make Andy a little bit more uncomfortable, kind of stops him from going into the air for it, but Hockster is there, but it's not enough. Ball State Black doing a really good job of clearing it, kind of rallying in the second half of this game here. Altor gets a nice hit, gets over JT, but JT gets a nice demo onto Phoebes, and JT gets another one onto Altor. Back-to-back demos leaves Hockster just to be able to walk it in for Baylor's 3rd goal of the game.
Yeah, very close game here now, bringing it up to 3-2, entering some late game territory. So BSU Black gonna have to find a way to respond to this one, to re-tie up the score. And they want to get to this grand finals. They want to win this game one. They want a good start to their re-entering of Rocket League, seeing what they can do with it. It is on their side. Ultra's going to try and take it over, but Hoxer challenges and wins it. Now Andy's going to take it into the corner, going to be challenged, and it's going to be taken away. JT gets possession of the ball, fighting over it with Thieves. Ultra's going to come and help him out, but still, no one remaining control over the ball. Ball State manages to get it over to Baylor's side, but JT going to get it away from his net. Great stuff from him. Thieves is going to try to send it over into the corner, wins the challenge with a nice fake, but no one there on the angle. Ultra is going to come from across the field, see what he can do with it, but just a little too far left, followed up by Thieves, but a great save by Andy.
Yeah, relentless from Ball State on the attack, but really good defense there from Baylor as just shot after shot gets saved constantly, and Ball State into kind of the desperation area. 25 seconds left, and they still need one, but a nice hit. Yags tries to get it, but a good demo causes Ball State to be a little bit off their rhythm there. See JT trying to make something happen there. Altor is there, needs to get it. Baylor looks a little bit off-centered, but it's enough from Andy to try to get him off their rhythm. Altor tries to get it, and he does, equalizes it with 4 seconds left. I believe that was JT that was trying to kind of get the bump there. No, it wasn't. It was, I think it was no, it was Andy that was trying to hit Altor, try to get him off his rhythm, but he did not. It's tied up with 4 seconds left.
Almost certainly going to see an overtime here unless we see a super quick goal. Definitely necessary goal by Ball State, tying up the game. Are they going to try to keep it in the air, or are they just going to let it ground and go to overtime? They are. Yeah,
overtime when we started. We've only seen a couple of those today. We actually saw one between the Ball State Red and Black rosters, and it was about 13 seconds after an own goal by Ball State Black. Wasn't really the best. Let's see if they can try to do something different than what we saw last time. JT trying to make something happen, and another demo from him. He's doing really good this entire game, just trying to get Ball State a little bit more uncomfortable. Gets over top, but Yags is there with a beautiful save. Tries to get it going the other way, and he's got Phoebes is right there. Phoebes, sorry, is right there. Yags gets that full boost. JT has no boost left. Nice positioning there from Phoebes. Tries to get away. Altor comes around. Hoxer puts it up. Yags gets it away. Ball State needs a clear here, and they get it, and they're trying to mount an attack.
They're going to need to make something happen. Great demo by Phoebes, taking out one of the Baylor cars. The ball is taken away by Altor. Almost sends it in, but not a great angle. That was your opportunity. Unable to capitalize on it. Phoebes going to take it back, get some boost, and try to regroup here as they trade demos. Andy and Altor sends it over to Baylor's corner. It's going to be picked up by Andy, who is low on boost. Yags is going to take it away. Hoxer's going to stop it from going into the net. Altor's going to hit it with a shot.
Nice bump there. I believe that was by Yags. Wow, look at that. Just gets the pass in and then sees there's only one man to beat and just makes him uncomfortable. It's going to be JT allowing Ball State Black to get the overtime win against Baylor.
They got the goal when it mattered. Overtime win. And that puts them in a great advantage.
See 5 saves there from Baylor, just 0 from Hoxter there, but you know, he had an assist, had a goal. JT had 2 goals, but Altor ultimately led that Ball State team with his hat trick. Beautiful game there from both sides. 3 assists from Yags as well. Well, it was a nice offensive duo. Phoebes didn't really do anything, but 3 assists to Altor and 1 assist to Yags. It was really just 2-man show in the front line, but in the back line, it was all Phoebes. Beautiful.
Gotta be where you need it.
Exactly.
Honestly. So all the teammates working together. That puts Ball State 1-0 as we quickly get into the next game here. Let's see how Baylor can respond to this.
Yeah, starts it out. Ball State gonna be winning that kickoff. Very even game though on offense and defense from both teams. Really good disruption from Baylor and really good offensive pressure from Ball State, as that one is really close, but Phoebes just pushes it off the barrier. They've hit all 3 beams. Baylor just can't find a way to get in. Yags gets a nice save, and this defensive effort from Ball State has only sped up since just the last game moments ago. They triple doinked it. I know the Chicago Bears fans are getting flashbacks right now as the ball goes up into the corner. Baylor trying to mount any sort of thing different, but a nice demo onto Hoxter from Altor. Phoebes trying to get it out of the corner, and he does. Altor is there to kind of capitalize off of it. Goes into the corner. No Ball State teammates there to do anything to it. But there's Yags putting it into the corner, trying to get the double tap, but nobody's there to kind of add to it with a nice demo from, I believe that was Hawkster onto Phoebes. But Ball State up in the center. A nice pass from Altor, but it's just a bad touch there as Yags trying to chase down Hawkster. Hawkster's trying to boost starve the entire Ball State backline. Baylor trying to make something happen here with a minute and a half down.
Yeah, neither team's yet to score a goal into game right now. So now on Ball State Black's side, they're going to want to get it away from here, and he's going to try and keep it back onto their side, but he's just going to send it down to Phoebes. JT now on the wall in the air, has it, going to try and send it down to the corner, try to get it past Phoebes. Another demo for him. Probably the most demos I've seen from one player tonight. Great stuff from him. Yags is going to take it away, but it's stopped by Hawkster. Great save from him. Now Altor's going to send it, but Yags almost sends it out of the goal. That's not what you want to see.
I think Yags just saved it. I would say give him a save for the Baylor side. I don't know what the plan was there, but a nice shot from Altor across the map. Andy's there with a beautiful save. Yags tries to go up, gets it straight to Phoebes. Beautiful pass there. It's just JT to beat. Altor is there for the redirect, and it's too far left for, I believe that was JT to save. You can see him in the back line there. I think JT believed Phoebes was going for it, just did not see Altor, and there was Andy who didn't have enough. Sorry about that. But yeah, completely out of boost. Ball State, that's exactly what they needed, and we got 2 minutes 52 seconds left, and Ball State's up 1-0.
Ball State with the advantage mid-game, so they're going to want to keep up this momentum now on Baylor's side. Getting the rotation back on the Ball State side is, I believe, JT now in the air, contesting it away from Altor, but Altor's going to keep it, try to send it back over Hawkster. Gets it sent back to Ball State side. Andy goes for it, but unable to get it. JT's going to follow it up. Ball State going to need to be on the defense here. Phoebes takes it away, but Hawkster going to go for another one, and Yags with the save. Needed to be on the defense, and they were. Great stuff from them, but Baylor keeping up this offensive pressure. Ball State finally gets it clear, gets it away from their net, but Hawks are going to come from across the map, going to try and regain control of the ball, send it to JT, who's going to try to get back over to the Ball State side, but Yags now challenges it, taken away by Hawkster. Doing great stuff is Baylor to keep it on Ball State side, try to keep up this offensive pressure, but it is on their side. Phoebes going to come from across the map. Is JT going to be able to stop it? Is Phoebes going to have the angle? Phoebes is going to set it up for Yags, but nothing comes of it.
Yeah, really good shot attempt there from Yags and Phoebes. Just a nice pass attempt as Baylor gets a beautiful clear, but I believe that was, it was Yags that was just there to get it off the back wall. Keep it over on Baylor's side. They're doing a really good job of having the midline defense there. That's exactly what you need, and a shot goes off the post, back into the corner. It'll be the right corner of Ball State's side. Tries to get it over to Altor. He does. Oh, my Yags with a beautiful, beautiful demo, but Hawkster is there. Phoebes goes up, tries to get it off the center. It can't get enough of it with the boost. Altor is there to maybe try to get it away. Gets it past. There's just Hawkster to beat, and a pretty decent bounce off the back wall. It just gives it straight, but it's off the crossbar over to Altor, who puts it too far left. Phoebes tries to make something happen. He's got two Baylor defenders on him. Tries to get away, and I think Andy gets a nice clear.
Great clear from Andy. They're going to bring it back over to Ball State's side. Baylor now with less than a minute to try and tie this score, try to gain a lead, and that's not what you want to see, a redirect. Andy's going to try and follow it up, going to keep it on Ball State's side. Altor there waiting on the ceiling to send it back down. Now Hawkster has it. He's in the air. He's going to see what he can do. Yags is going to take it away. It's going to be sent down to Andy, but Yags with the challenge. Low on boost. It's going to need Phoebes' help, who's also low on boost. Going to send it down. JT's going to take it up. Dancing with the ball in the air. Almost gets it in. Sent it into Hawkster.
Yeah, Ball State just completely boost starved there. You can see that nobody had over 50 for like that last, I would say, 10 seconds there. It's the Altor and Phoebes both leaving to get boost, leaving Yags by himself having a 1v2 and just couldn't get it after that first shot attempt. It's 1-1 with 30 seconds left. Could we see another overtime? Maybe, maybe not. Only time will tell. Phoebes with a beautiful first hit, tries to get it over. Altor and Andy, nice 50-50. It just dead balls in the middle. Altor kind of moves back towards goal. Goal gets the big boost. Now it's going to be, I believe, Yags and Altor. Altor tries to get the little stall there, can't really get it. Altor tries to get the touch, doesn't have enough boosts. Oh, and now Baylor is coming to knock in. They're trying to get that goal before that time expires. They're trying to get it, and Hochster gets it with 1 second left to put Baylor over Ball State, but there is still 1 second left.
Anything is possible in Rocket League. I think technically the clock does tick for a second and allows them to get it. But I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember if it just immediately ends. Yes, so yep.
Yeah.
Unable to get the ball in the air. Baylor going to take game 2, and that's going to put them 1-1.
Yeah, Hawks are just really good offensively, scoring both goals for Baylor. Ultor having a goal of his own with the assist from Phoebes. And both Andy and JT getting an assist apiece, just helping out. And you see Ball State really evenly split with the saves, 5 saves total to Baylor's 4 saves. Just really good defensively, but just couldn't stop everything from the side of Baylor. Really close game down to the last second. I think this series is going to be an absolute thriller just from the 2 games we've seen so far.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams just very closely matched clearly as we get quickly into game 3. So let's see what we're going to see from these 2 teams as we get to kick off. Yags going to send it over, but Hawks are going to contest, send it back over to Ball State. Black side, Phoebes has it in the air. See what he's going to do with it. Low on boost, going to send it over to Altor. Almost an early goal, but just a shot on goal that time. Yags went for it, but unable to get it as well. Now Phoebes going to have to challenge it away from Andy here, unable to do so, but does manage to send it over to Yags. Now Yags is going to be in the air. He's low on boost, but he's got it over to Baylor's side. Going to send it away, but it's challenged by Hawkster. He's going to take it back to Ball State's side. Seeing if he can get an early goal for Baylor. Unable to do so. Not a great angle. It's going to bounce all the way back to Altor now, who's low on boost, so he's going to send it to Yags. Now Yags in the air on the ceiling, but it is taken away by Andy. Constant fighting over the ball here in game 3.
Yeah, really good defensive from both teams. Just trying to get something offensively, and we almost see something, but Altor is there with a beautiful save. Yags trying to put it down that right side. Phoebes is there trying to center it, but he centers it straight to a Baylor defender, and Altor is there with another save. Absolutely beautiful there from this Ball State defense. There are 2 back-to-back gorgeous saves that could have been 1-0 on any of them. Yags with a nice demo on a JT, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Hawkster keeps it out and gets a nice little save there. Yags trying to make something happen, but Altor pushes it to the corner, and he keeps it out of the centered range. Phoebes and Andy are going to be 1v1ing, but it's going to be a win for Ball State for that one. And Yags, that went in? You can see Hawkster got credited with the save there. I think it was just a bad hit. You can see him come out. This is very far shot, but you see, I think it just went back and forth on the crossbar there, and Ball State goes up 1-0 with 3:30 left.
All right, Ball State, similar situation as last game, 1-0 with around 3:30 left, but this time they're going to want to try and score some more goals. Of course, that's the objective, is to score goals, but if you only give Baylor 1 to make, then they only need it. That's all that they're going to do. They're just going to tie it as fast as they can, because this Baylor team is very good. So Ball State going to want to put more on the board here, and they're off to a good start. Yags follows it up.
Really good double tap there. You can see him kind of fake him out. Really, he had no boost on that, and then JT was almost there. Altor was there to finish it as well. That's just really good from Ball State, just always having somebody up there to be able to do it. Ball State goes up 2-0. I believe this is their biggest lead in the entire thing, and Hawkster out for some blood, gets Yags with a nice quick demo, gets him out, but Yags respawns and kind of hits it a little bit off of where Baylor was expecting it. Phoebes, a near own goal. That was a little bit sketchy, but Yags goes up. Very good amount of boost there. Altor goes up, tries to get number 3, and he cannot. Hawkster with a beautiful save there for Baylor.
Great stuff from Hawkster. Now Baylor going to try to get it back over to Ball State's side. They do so, but Yags is going to try to take it away. Followed up by Phoebes. They got an open Baylor net, and it's going to go right in.
This is the Ball State team that we have been so used to, just really good at putting on the offensive pressure after a really good defensive hold. Just a complete overcommit there from Baylor, not having anybody in the back line. And it's 3-0 really quickly with 2:33 left.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those clears. I mean, did Altor intend for that to go in? But, I mean, it did. Like, sometimes you just have to keep that stuff in mind and not leave your net wide open. Now Yags looking to make it 4 on the night, but unable to do so. Going to be followed up by Altor. And BSU Black is warmed up.
There we go. This is exactly what we expected to see out of them, just complete onslaught. And I'm going to guess this is what Baylor saw when they played them in the winner's bracket, and just a really good overall offensive push there, just back-to-back, finding cracks in the Baylor defense one after another.
Yeah, Baylor struggling here. They're going to want to get something on the board to take some momentum into game 4, or else BSU Black is just going to keep up the momentum. They are 2 minutes away from it being match point and only needing one more to go to the grand finals and face their fellow Ball State team to a shot at the bigger tournament right away and not have to go through the grueling qualifying process. Now Andy in the air going to try and get something going for Baylor, but it is taken away by Yags. JT has it now, seeing what he can do. It's going to be taken away by Phoebes. No one really able to get pressure over the ball, but Hoxer sneaks it in there.
I feel like that was a little bit of a whiff from Ball State there. You see Phoebes gets a nice hit. Yags is a little bit out of position, and I think, yeah, Ultor was just in the wrong spot. I think jumped a little bit too early, and now Baylor is finally on the board here with 1:46 left, but is it maybe enough? Could Baylor get some fire in their bellies and start maybe getting some games? This is how you start. Andy gets a nice demo, puts it a little bit too far for Hoxter. Let's see what maybe they can do about it. Could Baylor maybe mount a comeback with 1:30 left into this game?
They need to score 4 goals to do it. Nice shot on goal by Phoebes. It is going to be blocked by Andy with the save. Yag's going to keep it in the air. It's going to be taken away by Andy. Baylor looking to mount a comeback, but not a great angle. Altor still has it. Phoebes is going to take it. Maybe try to send it down to Yags. He's just going to ground it low on boost, sends it over to Baylor's corner. JT has it now. It's going to be taken away by Altor. Maybe followed up by Yags, but not the angle that he needed.
Yeah, really good attempt there, and a nice save from Altor. I thought that was going in. I thought that was just a power shot down the pipe. That was really good. JT trying to find something, but Hoxter gets a nice little solo goal there. I thought, yeah, JT with a nice bump getting Altor a little bit out of position there, and then a little bit too late on the comeback allows Hoxter to just get a nice goal, and Baylor is only down 2 with 53 seconds left.
Yeah, Baylor, they do have time to maybe force an overtime here, but that's not a good start. Almost a kickoff goal there. And it's going to be followed up by Altor, who's going to be followed up by Yags, but nothing able to come of that near kickoff goal for Ball State. Andy with the save. JT's going to take it over, and there's an open Ball State net in the back.
Wow, 3 unanswered goals for the side of Baylor. Just a really bad overcommit, just overconfidence, I would say, from Ball State Black, and then now we're at back-to-back-to-back goals, and now the gap has been dropped all the way to 1. It was 4-0. Now it's 3-4. Can Ball State hold on for these last 35 seconds?
Yeah, they kind of saw that kickoff goal almost go in, and they got excited. They wanted to force it in, but that's almost a good response. Altor with the shot on goal. Great save by Hoxer here. So Ball State Black, they're not really going to want to be too risky here. You do not want an overtime after leading the entire game. This is a good start. They want to try to extend the lead. They want to solidify this win, but you don't want to overcommit, or else you're going into overtime where it's anyone's game. As we approach 10 seconds left now, Baylor going to need a goal. They have it on BSU Black's side. Kept in, and JT scores.
Wow, just an all-around defensive struggle from Ball State. You see Phoebes and Yags both no boost. Altor wastes all of his, and JT just soft touches it a little bit too far away for Phoebes to be able to get. We have 3 seconds left. This is still anybody's game, but it's looking like Baylor has that momentum. 1 second, it's going to hit off the side. Didn't count as a ground hit. So I wonder what's going to happen. Phoebes is going to let it hit the ground, and we go to overtime.
All right, overtime. Next goal wins. Let's see. BSU Black has been pretty good in overtime as of now. Let's see if they can keep this up. Phoebes has it in the air, going to send it down to Altor, but JT is going to contest it with a demo. So Altor going to get back control. Yag's going to keep it on BSU Black's, on Baylor's side. Looking to keep up this offensive pressure. Is Altor going to try to contest it? Phoebes has it in the air. Going to send it into the net. Going to try to send it into the net, but it's taken away by Hoxer. Altor waiting midfield. Good stuff from him to keep it on Baylor's side. Yags is going to follow it up, try to get the crossbar, saved by Andy. Now JT's going to send it over. Ball State's going to want to get there, and Phoebes does it at the last second to stop a possible goal from JT there. Now Hoxer going to try and send it in. Not the best angle. JT's going to try and follow it up, but nothing comes of it.
Yeah, Ball State feeling really good offensively, got some good shots, but they're trying to get it, but Hoxter's there with a beautiful save. Ball State Black trying to capitalize off of maybe a lack of situational awareness there from Baylor, but Hoxter is saying no, he's got 5 saves, and he's got 3 of his own. Phoebes gets 1 of his own, and Ball State trying to mount a counterattack here real quick. Hoxter gets another save. He's doing really well. Altor keeps it on Baylor's side, trying to make some magic happen and send themselves up 2-1. Yags is trying to get it in. Phoebes gets it over to the sidewall. JT trying to move it over. Altor is there. He's got boost, tries to go up, tries to get the double tap, but he cannot get it. Andy gets a nice little redirect. Yags trying to make something happen. Phoebes goes up, gets it under Hoxter. Yags trying to do something, but JT tries to get the clear, but it's not enough power, but Ball State kind of overcommits. Hoxter with a nice demo. Baylor trying to mount an attack.
Yeah, Baylor trying to mount an attack here. It's 4-4 overtime. Next goal wins. Altor going to try to get it off of BSU Black's side here. Andy tries to take it away. He's going to go for a goal, try to get Baylor up here, but good stuff from Phoebes to get it out of JT's sights. Now Hoxter has it. He's going to see what he can do. Phoebes gets the clear he needed, gets it over to Baylor's side. Andy's going to try and take it away, followed up by Altor. Still 2 minutes of overtime without a goal here. Hoxter gets a demo onto Phoebes. He's taken out of the game. Now we have Altor on Baylor's side, low on boost. See what he can do. A bit of a miscommunication, I would say, by Ball State. Phoebes and Altor just kind of bumping into each other there. Yags with boost, going to try and keep it on Baylor's side. Gets a demo on Hoxter, and he's going to bring it back over to Ball State Black's side. And Altor grounds it, going to send it up to Phoebes, see what he can do with it. In the air, running out of boost. Can the Baylor Cards get there in time? Yes, they can. Yags misses the ball, going to be sent back over to BSU Black's side. That's not what you want to see. Altor has it with boost, going to see if he can maintain control of the ball. Going to send it into the middle. Be followed up by Yags. Hoxter's going to be there for the save, though.
Yeah, really good offensive and defensive game from both. And Altor, wow, I thought that was saved. That was a phenomenal shot attempt, really off. That was a nice clear attempt from Hoxter, and then Altor just gets it, and JT, really a bad flip there, just kind of allows it to roll up, and Ball State Black goes up 2, but a really good 15 saves from Baylor, 8 of which coming from Hoxter. Absolutely elite defensive showing from him. Just not enough, I guess. 5-4 is your final score. Altor puts up 2. Phoebes and Yags, oh no, sorry, Altor and Yags put up 2. Phoebes puts up 1, and then Andy just dropping a big old donut over there as JT and Hoxter both put up 2 for Baylor. A really good game for both, though.
Yeah, now we are at match point, so if Ball State Black does win this next game, they will advance to the grand finals and take on the red roster, but I would not count Baylor out of this. These games have been very, very close. Even though that game actually looked pretty dominant by the black roster, it ended in overtime, so you never know what can happen.
Yeah, just Baylor had that fire, just couldn't carry it over to overtime. Let's see if they can carry it over into game 4 as Phoebes gets it over at center, go to Hoxter, tries to get something to happen here. Just nothing. JT with a bad hit, but Andy is there for the save, kind of make up for his teammates. A little bit of a mistake there. And then Andy trying to make something happen with a nice little pinch. Yags gets a nice little demo onto JT, kind of making it a 2v3. Altor on a Hoxter. Yags trying to get up. Can he get it? JT isn't there in time, and Yags with a solo goal, putting Ball State up within the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Ball State up early in this game. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, though. Obviously, there is still time. So let's see what Baylor can do to respond to this. Ball State Black going to look to extend this advantage if they can do so. Altor wins the kickoff. JT does try to challenge. Yags is going to come up on the wall and take control of the ball. He's going to send it down to Phoebes. Almost a goal, just not an angle that you wanted there. Andy is going to demo Phoebes as well. JT going to try to walk it in on his own. Altor is going to take it away. Low on boost, going to send it over to Yags. Very close goal again. Another shot on goal for Ball State. Andy's going to have control of the ball now, going to be taken away. Altor's going to challenge JT, but JT does come out on top with the ball. Yags is going to take it away back over to Baylor's side. Altor there and waiting. Low on boost, going to send it up, see if any of his teammates can respond, but no one has the boost. Andy is going to take it away. Phoebes going to challenge.
Yeah, really good defensive effort there from Ball State, and their defensive effort is just not allowing Baylor to get past midfield. I say that, and they get it past midfield, and they try to go up, and it's Andy over 2 members of Ball State. Wow, that was the commentator's jinx if I've ever seen it in my entire life. Andy, cross map just goes over. JT kind of fakes it a little bit, and then Altor just can't get high enough, and Baylor ties it at 1-1 with 3:45 left.
Yeah, that is kind of why you can never count Baylor out here. They are a very good team. If they win one more, we're into game 5. That's going to be a 2v2. So Ball State Black looking to try to extend their advantage here. They want to just end this as quickly as possible. Make it National Ball State Day with both teams in the finals, but that is not until Ball State Black has been shown that they're able to win this game, and I do believe they are able to do so, up 2-1 currently, but they're going to want to extend their advantage in this game. Tied 1-1 still. Altor going to send it over. Almost a goal there, but Hawkster is there. Going to be contested by Yags. All 3 Baylor cars on their side waiting to be in control of the ball. JT does do so. Altor in the air is going to send it into the corner. Beeb's going to need to be there on a little bit of defense, able to defend the ball. I'm going to take control of it, use his boost to see if he can get something done for Ball State, but Hawkster with the save.
Phoebes and Altor there trying to use the power of friendship to maybe get a goal there. Yags, the only member of Ball State back there, but he does get it in time. And then Altor tries to make something happen, kind of jumps a little bit too early, trying to get the fake out. It just did not work. And Phoebes also tries to get the fake out, just doesn't work. Maybe he just missed a jump. I have no idea. And so Andy trying to get it over, but he gets over to Phoebes, who gets it back to the corner. Hawkster keeps it on Ball State's side here. And then JT, out of nowhere, punches it in to give Baylor the lead. See, it goes up, and I think both Ball State was expecting Hawkster to maybe go for it there. And JT just comes out of nowhere, finds the gap, and puts it up. And Baylor's up 2-1 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Baylor in the lead, but Ball State does have time to respond to it. Let's see what they can do. Andy has it now, going to send it down. Yags is going to contest, and it's going to be taken away by Phoebes, who has it on Baylor's side in the air. He's going to send it down to Altor. Altor not with the angle needed to follow up on that pass. JT's going to take it now, see what he can do with it in the air. Out of boost, it's going to be taken away by Phoebes. He's going to send it into Ball State's corner. Altor's going to try to gain control of the ball, but Hawkster's going to send it over to Andy. Yags there on a little bit of defense to try to get control of the ball. Again, Altor is going to keep it in Ball State's control. Yags fighting over the ball with Hawkster and JT on Ball State's side in the corner still. Andy going to take it away. Yags is going to try to get a bit of a clear here, but Hawkster is going to keep it on Ball State's side, keep up this offensive pressure. JT going to try and follow it up, but nothing comes of it. Still on BSU Black's side, seeing what they can do. Phoebes has the ball. Gonna want to try to get a goal here. JT takes it away. Demos Altor. Yags responds with a demo of his own. See if Baylor can maybe get something going here. Try to extend their advantage. And he's gonna send it back to Hawkster, and Altor's gonna save it.
Yeah, Ball State needs to mount something. 1:20 left. Nice bump onto JT there. But you're looking at Ball State. All of them have no boost. Yags finally finds a little big pad, and so he comes back over. Yags gets deflected to the ground. Altor is going to be in that back line to be Altor and Phoebes are to beat. Hawkster tries to get it over, gets it over, but Yags is there with a beautiful save. Phoebes gets a nice save of his own, and they're trying to make some magic happen, trying to keep Baylor away, but also trying to tie this game up, maybe see the third overtime of the series, but that little deflection from Hawkster isn't the own goal that Ball State was looking for. And maybe Ball State can make something happen and pull the rabbit out of the hat and send this thing and tie it up, but that's just not happening yet.
Yeah, and if I'm Baylor, I do not want overtime. BSU Black has been great in overtime today, so they're going to want to try and hold Ball State to only 1 goal here. And right now they are doing a pretty good job at that, but Yags and Phoebes are going to take it. Going to need to use that power of friendship, like you've been saying. They desperately need a goal here, or we'll be going to game 5 as we approach only 10 seconds left. Andy in the air now. That's not what Ball State wants to see. They want this ball off of their side, but Andy might just walk in on his own. Yags with the save and keeps it alive for Ball State, but Ball State going to have a miracle goal here with 1 second left. Phoebes sends it into the air, going to send it over to Altor, but it's going to be grounded, and now it's going to game 5.
A little bit too high for Altor there, just couldn't really get it, just keep it up. That's just not what he wants to see. And you know, 2-1, very low-scoring game. Not the typical games we're seeing in this series, but you know, 5 saves to 2. Yags had 3 saves. We've seen a lot from him so far in this this bracket here, and the only person to score was a solo goal. And then Hawkster, also the or sorry, only person to get assists. I read the wrong thing there. But Andy and JT both getting a goal of their own as the stats wipe. But I have a memory like a steel trap as we go into Game 5. Winner takes all and goes. Well, I would say winner takes all. Winner goes to the grand finals against Ball State Red. Let's see who can maybe get the win here.
Game 5 in Rocket League, always a really fun thing. Yags has it in the air, gonna look for an early lead for Ball State. Phoebes is gonna follow it up, sends it off the crossbar now to Alter, but Alter just not with the angle that he needed to get that Ball State goal. Now it's back onto BSU Black side. Hawkster has it in the air, probably gonna be followed up by another car, and yes, it was Andy.
Yeah, I mean, again, Ball State just no boost. You can see on the right side of your screen, Phoebes the only person with 38 boosts, and he's just at the wrong area. Baylor's doing a really good job of boost starving, and JT's doing a phenomenal job of demoing and making this Ball State team uncomfortable and having to fight for everything. But as I say that, Phoebes with a nice demo and a good fake from Yags gives it straight to Altor, trying to make something happen all the way to Hoxer, but can't really do anything. Baylor gets a really nice clear and a little bit of a miscommunication, or it may have been a pinch. You know, again, power of friendship. It's the greatest thing ever. And so Ball State trying to mount something to try to dig into this Baylor lead.
Yeah, only 1-0 right now with 4 minutes left. Ball State does very much have time to sort of regroup here and try to get on the board. That's what they're going to need to do. They do not want to lose here. Obviously, that is game over for them. Yags has it in the air and control the ball. Going to send it down to Phoebes, who is going to have it contested by JT, taken away. Yags is going to take it on the wall now into the ceiling, seeing what he can do with it, but JT is going to challenge, take it away. Low on boost. Alter is going to send it back over to Baylor's side. Ball State desperate to get on the board here, want to get something going, want to mount a charge, but they're struggling to do so against this Baylor defense. As Hawks are going to try to walk in on his own. Great save by Yags, but all other Baylor cars are there and waiting, able to send it back over to Baylor's side. Gonna want to get a goal off of this one. Hawks are gonna try to get control of the ball. It's gonna be taken away by Altor now to JT. He's gonna fly it back over to BSU Black's side, looking to extend this Baylor advantage, but Yags is gonna take it away. It's still gonna be sent back over. Altor there and waiting on top of the goal with boost. Gonna see if he can get this back in Ball State's favor, but it's taken away by JT.
Yeah, really, something I really want to highlight on is just this Baylor defense has been so good in just keeping Ball State out of the net these past 2 games. Like, just really well put together effort. Just obviously always having somebody back on the rotation, typically Hawks or Andy, but we've also seen JT make that happen, and Andy just dribbles it in as I'm ranting about how good their defense is. Their offense has also been pretty good as they go up 2-0 against Ball State, and just Altor just couldn't get the correct angle of his car as Baylor's up 2-0 with a little less than halfway through this game.
Yeah, BSU Black going to need to regroup a little bit here. They were looking so good earlier in the game, but it's all starting to fall apart for them. Baylor looking like a bit of the better team here. So Ball State Black going to want to find something, going to try to eat into this Baylor lead that is now up 2-0 with only about half the game remaining. Hawks are going to keep up this Baylor pressure, see what he can do, but it's going to be taken away by Altor. Phoebes is going to hit it off the wall. Low on boost, though. It's going to be probably sent down to Andy, who's going to try and do something with the ball, unable to do something though. Altor gonna try to hit it away from the net, gonna be challenged by Hawkster, nothing comes of it. Yag's gonna try to meet it in the middle, manages to do so, gonna maybe send it over to Phoebes. Andy's gonna be there with the save, but then it's gonna be responded to by Altor.
Yeah, that was exactly what Ball State needs. Just a really good dismantling of Baylor's defense. Just get the fake off the crossbar, and then Altor's there to finish the entire thing. Ball State needs to find that once again. 2 minutes left, and they're down only 1 here in Game 5.
Yes, it is definitely winnable. They have all the time to take a lead here, so that's what they're going to be looking to be doing on Baylor side. JT going to try to take control of the ball. Phoebes has it, going to be challenged by Andy, but very much winning that challenge was Phoebes. Hawkster with the save, going to be followed up by Altor in the air. Hawkster's going to send it back over, going to want to get a BSU car there, and it's going to be followed up by Andy.
Yeah. Wow, that was just unfortunate again. Maybe, I think it was just Phoebes was just trying to get back, just couldn't do it. And I think he stopped. I think he thought it was going to bounce off fully, and we just didn't see anything there. So Ball State is now back down 2 with 1:42 left, and they need to make something happen.
Yeah, going to need to score at least 2 goals, try to force an overtime where they have been very good, but they're going to need to do it fast, running out of time to do so. Every second that goes down is putting it more in Baylor's favor. Baylor playing very, very well right now. Hawks are going to try to send it in. This save, JT's going to follow it up. Baylor just putting on so much offensive pressure to Ball State Black. It's going to be sent over by Altor. Phoebe's going to get boost. Going to have to be on the defense here, but Phoebe's actually, Altor gets the save for him. Yags in the air, not seeing what he can do. Going to have to try and juke some Baylor cards. Tries to get followed up by Yags, but unable to have anything come of that one. Ball State Black gonna have to find something here. Nice save by Altor.
Yeah, really good save by Altor. They've had some good attempts to try to score, but this Baylor defense is just so good. Nice demo there from Yags, trying to start something, make a little bit of a uncomfortableness come out of this Baylor team, but JT is just there with a nice clearance and a nice save. And just all of Ball State on that left side there. Yags trying to get the clear, nice clear, but that's going to go straight to JT, who gets it right under Altor off the crossbar. Can Baylor finish it? No, they can't, because Yags is there with a nice save. He's got no boost, but Phoebes is there with a little bit more boost, not that much, but he's trying to do something, gets it right over him, but Andy's right there for the save, and just Ball State is in desperation mode with 13 seconds left to try and pull something out of nothing. Altor goes up. He's got boost, trying to find his teammate, but he doesn't. It's going to be disrupted. I believe that was by Hockster. And there it is. Baylor is going to the grand finals against Ball State Red.
Unfortunately, we did not get our Ball State v. Ball State grand finals, but GG's to Baylor. They played a great game there. So it is going to be Ball State Red versus Baylor in the grand finals to end out our day. And with how Baylor played there, BSU Red, they're going to have their best.
Yeah, Andy had a really nice hat trick, scored every goal, and just the thing that they need to worry about is just that Baylor defense is just really good, really hard to break. They always have somebody in the right spots. They always have the rotations in the back, and when they get down, it doesn't discourage them. They were down 4 goals against Ball State Black, I believe, in game 3. Yeah, game 3. And so they were down 4 goals. They crawled back, went into overtime. They lost in overtime, but they still had the resilience to come back. Now it's going to be different against a really experienced Ball State Red roster who's only dropped one game this entire tournament. And it's almost, you're going against a better version of the Ball State Black roster, and can Baylor kind of carry it over and just kind of keep the same mentality of just, hey, it doesn't matter what the scoreboard says, we just still need to put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, that is definitely the case there. BSU Red definitely, and like this is definitely going to be a challenge, because as we know, BSU Red also only beat the Black roster by 1 game. It was 3-2, and that is what Baylor just beat the Black roster by. So this is definitely winnable for either side. It's not like it's necessarily going to be an easy game for Ball State in the slightest. This is going to be pretty good brawl of Rocket League, I'd say. So, I mean, I like to have my predictions. This is the final game of the day. I won't be too cocky. I'll say 3-1.
I think Ball State Red's going to go into this. Game 1's going to be close. They're coming off a close to 2-hour break. I think it's going to be a close game. I think game 1 maybe goes into overtime, maybe goes to Baylor. I think 2 goes to Ball State, 3 goes to Ball State. I think, because it's best of 7, I believe.
Oh yeah, it actually might be best of 7.
So I think Ball State takes it either 4-1 or 4-2.
Yeah,
that's my pick.
If it's best of 7, I'll say 4-2.
Yeah, I think Baylor's a great team, and Ball State's coming off of that break. We saw the Ball State Black roster kind of have a bit of adverse effects. Game 1 was just kind of eh. So I think if they get to it, I believe that Ball State wins it 4-1, 4-2. If they sweep, hey, I'm happy, but yeah. I'm optimistic. I'm not delusional.
Yeah, pretty much the same. I have optimism. 4-2, I think, is a reasonable prediction. Baylor's a great team. I think it's very unlikely that Ball State is going to entirely just sweep. That is, I mean, you can only hope as a Ball State fan that might happen. But yeah, as we are just waiting to get into the game, obviously we know the matchup, we know our opponents. Final game of the day for us. It's been a long day of Rocket League, of streaming. We got here at 11. It's about almost pushing 6 o'clock. So that is always fun.
Today, there's nowhere I'd rather be, though. Well, my girlfriend's house. But, you know, nowhere else I'd rather be on Ball State's campus.
Yeah. It's a Sunday. What else is there to do on Sunday on a college campus besides sit in the dark in the Esports Center and watch a ton of Rocket League?
It's
truly
the dream.
It's truly the best. This is actually exactly why I came here. It actually is why you came here.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah, be honest, it is.
The reason
It
why he came
is
here.
the reason
I
I'm
did
at
not
Ball
know
State.
this program existed until I was already enrolled. But
it is the reason I am at Ball State is on Sundays to sit here in the dark at a packed out Esports Center.
as you can see,
and watch Rocket League.
tons of people here today.
It's bustling
yeah.
metropolis.
Nah, we don't have any varsity practice or anything on Sundays, so a little bit of a dead Esports Center, but that's okay. It's chilling here as we just wait for that final game. It's gonna be a good one. Baylor, BSU.
Oh, I'm pumped.
The 8th ranked team versus the 9th ranked team. That is another thing I will say. Credits to BSU Black. They have always been the underdogs in this situation. I mean, they're ranked like what was it? 26th, and they actually had managed to beat Baylor once as the 9th ranked team. So BSU Black has always been the underdog. So you gotta give them their flowers for just how far they came. I mean, they could have gone to the grand finals if just a few more things had gone their way.
Yeah, I think Ball State Black, nothing to scoff at. Again, took it to game. They went the distance with the really good Ball State Red roster. And then, you know, they turned around, went against the Baylor team whom they already beat, went the distance with them as well, took it to overtime. Really, almost every game. I mean, there was a last-second goal in game 3, I don't know. There was a last-second goal with literally 1 second on the clock in one of them. There was a 3-second goal. They went to overtime in the rest of them. So it was a very even, could have swayed either way. I don't think there was a margin of victory that was bigger than one. And so it's just, that's really competitive, really good, even match. And so, but if you're Baylor, you win against Ball State Black, lost them and beat them, and then you've got to go up against a better team that's runs the exact same sort of play style, runs the exact same, has the exact same mentality, exact same coaching, but they are more experienced.
Yeah.
They have more time together, more chemistry, and they are just overall, you would say, a version of the Ball State Black team. It's almost like they're the starters.
Just like in terms of everything, you know, a lot of those people on the BSU Black roster are freshmen. They're very young. And we have, obviously, of course, our red roster is very experienced. I mean, but yeah, like you said, same coaching, same methods. I mean, they practice in the same Esports Center, you know, almost like they go to the same school. But that is going to be interesting to see how Baylor approaches that. I mean, and if they do lose to Ball State, it's man, Ball State really just ruined your day. I mean, lost the black roster and to get sent to the losers finals, and then does manage to be the black roster in losers finals, but now you got to play the red roster. It's when can we escape these guys?
Yeah, it's just Muncie, Indiana. This Baylor team is going to despise Muncie, Indiana, just because they've had to play in the last 3 games they've played. It's been 4 games. Because it's Ball State. It was Ball State Black, Mizzou, Ball State Black, Ball State Red.
Yeah. Last 4 games they played Ball State 3 times.
Yep.
3 times. That is unfortunate to play the same team that many times, same school that is. But yeah, now they're going up against the red roster, which that is a powerhouse of a team in any Rocket League competition that they play in. Very good players there, looking to improve on what was our best year in CRL in this new year, this new season. We are going to be going into game, and this is going to be a thriller here. It's the grand finals for CRL, and it appears to actually be a best of 5.
Oh, it's a best of 5, not a best of 7. Never mind. I think 3-1. That's my prediction now.
Yeah, 3-1.
There we go. As Hawks are in the back, staying up off that back wall there, see what he can make happen. Guz going to be there just to kind of defend it, just twirling around, giving a nice view of the entire card of the Baylor roster in mid-air. JT going to be back in the corner. Hawks are going to be going in, trying to get something out, but Oath gets a nice little touch there. Andy off the wall, gets it right past Wova, and gets a demo and walks it into the goal to score first.
Great stuff by this Baylor team. Clearly very warmed up, been playing all day. Ball State coming off a bit of a break, might be a little bit rusty. Let's see if they can kind of get regrouped there. A little bit of an overcommit by them. Plus a nice demo by Andy. It does have to be said to demo while you're flying into the goal. So let's see how Ball State can respond to that as Wova comes through with the save. Now going to challenge Andy. Is Oath going to try and get it sent up to Wova. Oath going to follow it up now. JT has it. He's going to see if he can send it over to Ball State's side. Unable to do so. Great redirect by Oath to get a clear into Baylor's corner. Going to send it up, see if anyone can follow it up, see if anyone can help it out. Wova is going to challenge, try to take it away. It is still going to go to Ball State's side, being sent over there by Andy. Ga is going to pick it up now, see if he can do anything with the ball. Going to kind of wait for Wova to take control of it, bounce it off the wall, see what he can do here. Low on boost. Going to send it towards the goal. Going to be challenged by Hoxer. Scrapping over the ball. Oath going to show up to the scene, see what he can do. Sort of kind of back and forth over the ball right now. No one really maintaining control.
Yeah, just almost like a nice little volleyball match, just passing it to each other. Hoxer tries to go up, but Ga gets a little bit over, but Andy's in the right spot. Wova tries to hit it, but it's a little bit too high, and so they're trying to get it off the back walls constantly as just Ball State trying to find the goal, avenge their Ball State black roster here, trying to make some magic happen as Hoxer just watches his Oath, tries to get it. JT with a beautiful save. Oath tries to find something in, oh sorry, it was Ga, not Oath. Oath gets the assist with a nice little hit, and then Ga is just there, put it to that right side, sees the open side, and JT just can't get there quick enough.
Great stuff by Ball State to tie the game. They're going to want to keep that up. Teamwork is really where Ball State shines. These guys have been playing together for so long. Great passes and such like that is what they need to do to win against this Baylor team, which is clearly very good, has been playing all day. Wova going to try to send it off the wall, going to be contested by Hoxer. Now Ga going to try to have a go at it. Oath in the air, going to send it down to Wova, but it is a nice save by JT to stop it being 2-1. For Ball State. JT now going to take out Ga. That man surely does love his demos. Going to send it over to Ball State's corner. Wova going to try and challenge JT for it, do a little bit of bumping. Oath going to send it over, and he's going to be there and waiting to try to get control of the ball. Ga takes out JT, gives him a taste of his own medicine. Now Wova going to have it in the air, and he's low on boost. He gets some boost, see if he can do anything to help this out. Wova not with a great angle, and Hoxer's going to try to get it into Ball State's goal here.
Yeah, again, Ball State showing really good defense here. It's 1-1 right now. They're just showing really good teamwork. Nice little pass over there to Wova, but the defensive Baylor that we've seen be so strong just continues to shine as Oath tries to find something. Go with a beautiful save, and Andy trying to follow it up and finds the back of the net for his second goal of the game and Baylor's second goal of the game. Ga with a nice clear, but unintentionally clears it straight to Andy as Hoxer kind of hits Wova out of the way, bringing Baylor up 2-1.
Yeah, Ball State definitely good on the defense there, but accidentally does send the clear right to Baylor. That's something you want to avoid, but that is also good game knowledge there by Andy, predicting that that was going to be a clear. Almost walks it on his own, does Ga, but Andy with the save, being the MVP for this Baylor team right now for sure. Now it's going to be sent back over to Baylor's other corner. Andy has it now, seeing if he can continue this streak of goals that he's had. JT going to try and get a shot on goal, try to get a goal, but only a shot on goal this time. Oath wins the challenge, not anything coming of it because of save from Andy. Continuing his hot streak here. Wova going to try and get control of the ball. Ga going to take it away back to Oath. Into the corner, Andy waiting once more. Almost gets bumped, but manages to avoid it. JT has the ball now. Going to bring it back over to BSU's Red's side. Wova gets the demo there. Now Andy going to have control in the midfield. Going to get bumped by Wova. A lot of physicality in this Rocket League game. That's for sure, as Andy's going to send it back over to BSU Red's side.
Yeah, just really good overall from both teams, but Ball State kind of getting a little bit more tough there, demoing a little bit more as JT demos Oath. Gosh, that kid loves him some demos. He loves him some nice rough and tough action. 51 seconds left in this game. Ga trying to find something, gets demoed by Hoxer, and nobody is there to finish the really nice center there from Oath. Ga trying to make something happen. Ga gets it over. I'm sorry, I think it was Oath earlier, not Ga. I am colorblind. And so Oath comes up, gets it over, tries to center it, but nobody is going to be there as both of his teammates are going to be back at the midfield. 30 seconds left. Ball State trying to make something happen.
Yeah, gonna need something happen real quick here. Wova kind of gets towards the goal, nothing coming of it. Ball State really looking to tie the game. Ball's going over to their side. That's not what you want to see. JT now going to look to get on the board himself, but it's taken away. Nice save from Oath as the 10-second timer comes out. Ball State going to want to find something here, or they are going to drop game one, though we did kind of predict that it might be a bit of a rusty start. The ball might hit the ground, but it's kept alive by Ga. Now Oath has it, going to be followed up by Ga, but just an unfortunate redirect. Gonna touch the ground.
That was so close. That was so close. 7 shots from Ga. Wow, just a really good defensive effort. 6 saves from Baylor there. 3 of them coming from Andy. Absolutely beautiful from Baylor's defense. That's just what that's their highlight. It's what we've been talking about these past 2 matches, really, is that just the defense of Baylor is really hard to break, and I think Ball State's red roster is learning that now.
Yeah, definitely Baylor has a very, very good defense. That has been probably their strongest aspect, I'd say, is that, I mean, just constantly with the saves as we get into the next game here. So BSU Red looking to respond to Baylor's defense here. Got to find something to sort of break that mold.
Yeah, Gus trying to go up, just doesn't have the boost to try to score really quickly here, but Oath is there to kind of put it in the net and be like, okay, we're warmed up now. Let's play some Rocket League. Beautiful hit from Oath. Seeing both Andy and Hoxer go into that left side, puts it into the top right. Ball stays up within the first 6 seconds.
Yeah, this is the BSU Red that we want to see here. Let's see if they can keep this up. Got in the air now, going to send it down. Almost bounces right into goal, but JT there with the save. Oath has it now, going to try and maybe get a bit of a center, but Hoxer's going to take it away, challenged by Wova. Wins the challenge a little bit. It is going to fly with a nice clear all the way over to Ball State side. Oath there in the back and waiting. Ball State going to want to extend this advantage if they get the chance to do so. Want some insurance goals. Wova gets a nice clear onto Baylor's side. Oath with a nice demo, taking JT, the demo man, out of the game here. Now Oath going to come from across the field, seeing what he can do. Nothing going to come of it, though, as it's going to be sent back over to Baylor's side. Wova going to contest with Hoxer. Nothing going to come of it. Hoxer going for a goal, but not going to happen. And he's going to try and follow it up, but Wova there with a save. Great defense from Wova there. Now Oath looking to see if he can extend this BSU advantage, looking to take game 2, try to cement themselves an early lead, but nothing going to come of it this time.
Yeah, that was a really good attempt there from Wova, trying to get past him. You see Hoxer just gets past one, but Ga is going to be there to get it back into the corner there. Hoxer tries to center it over to JT, but I believe that was Wova that kind of got it out of the way as ball goes back over to Baylor's side as Ball State tries to amount a little some here, but that's going to be Hoxer is going to send it straight over. JT hits it off the post, and Andy adds on to his absolutely monstrous performance from last game by scoring Baylor their first goal in really nice fashion, just getting it right above Oath, scoring it, equalizing it with 3:25 left.
Yeah, now Ball State going to have to look to respond here. That is one thing that is unfortunate about scoring such an early goal, as it feels like it is almost destined for the other team to get a goal, and that's not what you want to see. A wide open goal for Andy.
Yeah, once again, Andy just finding the back of the net, really being Baylor's guy just to find the open goals there, as Ball State just a little bit out of position after that kickoff, a little bit weird action there. And now Ball State is once again back on their heels. 3:21 left, but this Ball State team has been down before, and they've come back from worse. Wova gets it above JT, trying to find something as Ga gets it over around to that left side. And then Oath tries to get it off the back of the wall. Can't really get anything to happen as he falls back. And Ball State, nice little clear there, trying to make something happen to tie this game back up.
Yeah, JT gets the demo now. Ga has it in the air, seeing what he's going to do with it. Running out of boost. It's going to be taken away, followed up by Wova. Going to send it into the corner now. Oath going to try to see if he can get a score. Saved by Andy, though. continuing to be Baylor's guy. Got out of boost, just gonna have to fall to the ground. Wova has a little bit of boost, seeing if he can challenge this Baylor team. Ball State gonna be looking to get a goal here, try to tie up the game, mount a bit of a charge, get some momentum going. Don't want to go down 2 games, that is for sure. So let's see what they can do. It's going to be sent over into the corner as JT is going to follow it up now. Still on Baylor's side. We're going to follow it up, but is going to get demoed by Hawkster. Oath going to try and meet it midfield and get control of the ball. Manages to do so. Going to fly it through the air. Fakes one, but Andy is there with the save.
Really good save from Andy. Just stapling why he's there, but Wova with a insane redirect from the assist from Guh. Look at that beautiful Wova. Just that's a really difficult angle to get. It just Hawkster wasn't even ready for it, and it's just beautiful top middle as Ball State ties it up with 2 minutes left.
And that is what you want to see. Now Ball State needs to respond to that momentum there, but that's not what you want to see. Another open goal off kickoff.
And that's hat trick number 2 for Andy, especially in this series. He is just, again, having himself a day here. Oath just a little bit too late after getting boost off the kickoff. And now Ball State once again is down 3-2 with 2 minutes remaining in the match. Oath with a nice kickoff. Guh has no boost. JT is there. It's off the post with a nice save from JT, keeping Baylor's winning streak alive. JT bumping his own teammate. I know he likes demos, but I didn't know he liked doing that to his own team. Andy trying to find goal number 4, but it's off the post. JT tries it, but Oath is there for a beautiful save, and Demo tries to get the clear. He does. Oath off the ceiling trying to get something to happen, but he gets straight over to JT. Tries to make something happen, and JT is trying to get it away as soon as possible. And Andy with another beautiful save. He's just having, it's just the Andy show today, and we're not talking about Toy Story.
No, we are not having an absolute great day right now on Baylor's side. So Ball State really going to want to get a goal here pretty soon. We're approaching a minute left. It's looking like every second that goes by going to be in Baylor's favor. Andy is going to send it back over to Ball State's side. Guh in the corner chooses not to get the full boost. A bit of a questionable decision there. Going to send it over to now Baylor's side. Hawkster now going to take it over to BSU Red's side, seeing if Guh can contest it. Going to maybe send it over to Wova, but Wova not ready for the pass. Now Oath is going to have to get a nice save there from JT. They're running out of time to tie the game. Going to be in the corner. Guh is going to have it now, see what he can do with it. It's going to bounce off, see if Oath can follow it up. He's going to send it into the corner. Now see if anyone can be there to respond to the pass, but Andy with another save. It's going to be sent to Wobo, but it's taken away. 20 seconds left now. See if BSU Red can maybe try and tie this game in the last few seconds. Wobo's just going to send it right down to JT. He's going to send it back over to BSU Red's side. That's not what they want to see. Oath gets it in the air, 10 seconds remaining. Guh is going to follow it up, but it's going to be sent back over with a nice clear by Baylor. Oath is going to respond, and he's going to have it send it down to the ground. 2 seconds remaining. It's going to almost touch the ground.
Oh, and it does. Just an absolute dominant performance from Andy there. 6 shots on goal, 3 of them found the back of the net. 4 saves, 4 of the 7 saves from Baylor, and just Ball State could not break that really strong Baylor defense. Just really got put on their heels and just kept going back. And really, Ball State, the only thing that kind of shot them in the foot really was just that kickoff goal for Baylor to take the lead. Just unfortunate timing there as we go into Game 3. It's match point for Baylor.
Yeah, Ball State right now, they have to win this game to stay alive in this type of situation. So let's see what they can do to try to respond to this. They're down 2-0. That's a good start, but just a shot on goal, but it is going to be sent in by Wova. Ball State, another early goal.
Yeah, they're trying to find that. They need a reverse sweep here. They need to not give Baylor a single game, and if anybody can do it, I believe in this Ball State Red roster, but they have a uphill battle, and they need to start climbing it. And let's see if they can maybe start that climb here in Game 3.
Yeah, they have to win 3 straight games of Rocket League, essentially, to take this win in the grand finals. And this is kind of what we talk about in terms of coming off of a break. I mean, this Ball State team hasn't played in about 2 hours, and it's not to be used as an excuse, essentially, but it is the downside of going through and sweeping the winner's bracket, essentially, is now they have 2 hours of not playing, while Baylor has just been grinding through the loser's bracket all day. And we could be seeing a side effect of that right now with Ball State down 2 games, leaving 2 wide open goals last game when they looked like they honestly could have been the better team. So let's see how they can respond to this. Up 1 right now with 4 minutes left, but Baylor has all the time in the world to try and tie this goal here, and they only need to win 1 more to win this grand finals after struggling through the loser's bracket. So now back onto Ball State side. Andy looking to continue his hot streak, but it is saved by God. Andy's gonna try to send it back in, but it is stopped by another Ball State car. Now Oath in the air, seeing what he can do with it. Running along boost, maybe gonna try to send it down to one of his teammates, but Hawkster takes it away.
Yeah, really good defense there from Baylor. Just a kind of a slow start. I think it was God that found the opening, and Hawkster just there finds the open man, and just this entire Baylor roster really good at making uncomfortable. Look at JT sends a Ball State car flying. I believe that was God that got sent flying, which makes it a 2v3 there, and just allows that goal to be wide open. It's 1-1. Ball State needs to find something, and they need to find it quick to try to get their pressure back into their favor. But that's not what they need. As Andy finds another open goal, and he is just on fire. Just look at that from a long distance, just scores it straight to the middle from a nice clear, and Baylor goes up 2-1 in quick succession.
That's just not what you want to be doing, is just leaving the goal wide open right after kickoff, and this is the 3rd time they've done it this game series, so that's something that they're going to want to fix if they want to try to not get swept in this finals here. So hopefully that they can sort of recover from that. Hawkster has it on Ball State red side, absolutely dancing with the ball in the air. Nice save by Wova. Ball State running a little low on boost. They're going to want to try to get it away from their net as soon as possible. Hawkster's going to keep it on their side. Guz's going to be there with the save, but he's just going to leave it wide open.
And yeah, Hawkster just finds his 2nd goal of the game there. Really well placed from him. Just right there, but he's too far left, and then Wova just couldn't get the boost. So he just was a little bit too late. Baylor goes up 3-1. And it's not looking good for Ball State. They're trying to make something happen here, but I don't know if they can do it. But maybe I should shut my mouth as Wova shuts me up and brings it to 3-2 with 2:55 left.
Keeping our spirits alive is Wova. This Baylor team's very good, but what an absolute showing of a goal. If they can keep stuff up like that, they will have the lead in no time. They just got to try to keep up that momentum, ride off that high of that goal. So let's see if they can do it. Andy now has it in the air. He's been on fire tonight. Let's see if he can keep it up, and he does.
Andy is just so good. I mean, you can see it. RLCS Winter Major Contender. He is basically a professional player in college. Very, very good. It just makes sense of what he's doing and how good he's playing. And we have Wova losing connection there. So I wonder if Ball State's going to have to play a player down since this game has already started. And no, he comes back just already into the fray. Nothing happening there, so we're going to keep it going here. It's 4-2. Ball State's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to try to make something happen.
That's definitely a slight panic moment there, seeing one of your teammates disconnect mid-game, but good thing it's all resolved now. Going to send it over to Oath, but a nice save by the Baylor team there, not allowing that one to go in. Ball State desperate for some goals here. They're going to absolutely need it. Another great save by JT off of a shot from Wova. Now Andy going to send it back over. Easily the star so far has Andy been. Great breaks by Guy, and Wova going to follow it up. Ball State's still in this.
Yeah, really good team play there, just breaking that defense. Good pass over to Guh, and then just sets it up perfectly for Wova. And then it just kind of bounces off, I believe, 2 Baylor players. And Wova disconnected, but he's got all 3 goals for Ball State. They just need 1 more to tie this up, and they've got plenty of time to do so.
Yeah, they have the time. They have the ability. They just kind of got to lock in here. That's kind of the best that you can say, is just you got to lock in. You got to find something. You got to find your groove. And as of now, they've been doing it, but They're down 2, and they need a game win here to stay alive in this tournament. This is the grand finals. Let's see what they can do. Oath is going to send it back over. Andy is going to be there with the save. JT is going to keep it going on to Ball State side. Guz is going to be there and waiting in the corner. Andy's going to keep it on Ball State side. A nice demo by JT to take out Oath, but Guz going to send it in and ties the game.
Beautiful little 1-2 punch there as Oath just sends a beautiful pass air before he gets demoed, and then just a nice double tap off the crossbar, puts Ball State back into contention there, ties it up. A minute 33 left. There's a lot of Rocket League to be played, but this is exactly what you want if you're a Ball State player. And Andy tries to find that open goal, but Wova says, nuh-uh, we learned from our mistakes, and we're not letting you get it once again there. They've got 2 unanswered goals there, and they're trying to make it 3.
Tied with a minute left. This is absolute cinema. It is game 3. Ball State down 2. They need to win this one to stay alive. Baylor knows that. Baylor knows that they can end it right here. That is what they want to do. That's their goal right now, is they know that if they lose this game, they got to just keep playing more Rocket League. They know that they have the ability to end the game right now. A minute left now. Both teams in search for a goal. Ball State trying to keep themselves alive. Baylor trying to solidify this grand finals win and qualify for the tournament. Going straight towards Ball State's goal, but Wova with the save. Wova has been on fire this game. Oath gonna try and see if he can take it away. JT's gonna take it away from him, keep it on Ball State side. Maybe gonna try to set it up for Andy for another goal. Wova now has it in the area. He's going to send it over. Hawkster's going to try and respond. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Hawkster going to take it into the air, seeing if he can solidify this Baylor win. Misses it by 1 car. Now JT's going to keep it alive. Wova going to go up and keep it in Ball State's favor. Oath going to send it over. 10 seconds left now. We're approaching next goal wins or overtime territory. And gah.
That's exactly what you needed. I could see maybe Andy in the back line trying to find a bump there, and he just was not there in time. Both JT and Andy both going for it as a beautiful goal there allows Ball State to go up 1. They needed a hero, and they got one out of Wova, and they're just trying to get it. 10 seconds left. They need to be cautious here. All they need to do is just keep it from going in. Just let it touch the ground now. That is all you need. Hits it up. That's an awkward hit, and it touches the ground, and Ball State stays alive.
On the board. That's exactly what they needed. We knew Baylor wasn't going to go down without a fight, and they are definitely not. 2-1 in Baylor's advantage. Ball State, they got to win 3 straight games of Rocket League.
Well, 2 more now after that.
2 more. They're on the way.
After that really good, really close game, you can see the momentum started to shift about halfway through that game. Wova put up 3 goals and a disconnect. I think it's the first time I've ever seen that. And he also put up 2 saves. Oath couldn't find a goal, couldn't find a save, but he had 2 beautiful assists there. Each member of Ball State really helping out, but we got to look at Andy. You've got to look at him. 2 of the 4 goals, 2 of the 6 saves, 5 shots on goal, doing really well to help out that Baylor team maybe achieve this grand finals win.
Yeah, Andy has actually been absolutely great this game. I mean, you cannot deny that's what it, that helps make a team better when you have someone like Andy, who's clearly just absolutely strutting it, just doing great stuff. As we're going to wait to get into the next game. 2-1 in Baylor's favor right now. Ball State looking to stay alive as we are looking at kickoff.
Hey, here we go. It is Baylor just trying to get 1 more here, but Ball State seems to be fully ready as Gut kicks it off with a beautiful save here, but a nice bump from Hawkster. JT just can't find the goal there, and then that's going to be Oath midair trying to get something. Andy tries to get it up. Gut is there with a beautiful clearance, but straight to Hawkster. Ball State needs to get it clear. They always have 2 people on midfield, looking like that's how Baylor likes to play. Gets it up. He knows that he has no boost. JT tries to get it, but Oath is there. Really good teamwork from Oath and Guh as Ball State comes a knocking down onto the Baylor goal. They're trying to make something happen, but JT goes up. Guh with a nice hit, gets him off his rocker a little bit. Oath mid-air, needs another hit. Tries to get it over to Wova, and he does. Wova in the corner, gets the full boost pad, gets it over. Guh tries to get it off the back wall, gets it over to Wova. Wova goes up top, but JT is there with a nice clearance, gets it back over to the Ball State side.
Yeah, Baylor gets a clear, gets the ball back in their favor. Yet to see a goal as of now. Keeping it on Ball State's side is Andy, but it's going to be sent over by Hawks are going to respond, try to keep it on Ball State's side, try to get Baylor on the board, but Woba with a nice save. JT's going to be waiting midfield, seeing if he can remain control of the ball, but Oath is going to be able to get it for a little bit. Andy has it now, the star of this Baylor team. Going to see if he can send it over, but unable to do so. Woba's going to send it to midfield. It is going to be taken back to their side. Oath going to try to bounce it off the ground, going to try to get it on Baylor's side, get some momentum going, get a goal on the board. Oath in the air, going to send it over to Woba, who gets it to the goal. Hawks are there and waiting, though, going to be in the air, going to see if he can get Baylor on the board in this game, but a nice save by Woba keeps it 0-0.
Woba doing really good, trying to do as much as he can, but two Ball State members both have 0 boost. Woba is the only person that has boost, trying to make something happen here. Over to Oath. Oath over to Wova. It's all Wova here today, but Andy gets a nice save, showing that he's good on both sides of the ball. Hawks are a little bit too high, gets it off the back wall, and Wova clears it over to the corner, trying to get it away, get it out of the danger zone. Wova goes up, trying to get something. Andy with a nice hit up into the corner, gets it over to a boostless try to get something. A nice touch there, but Hawksers there with the save. This defense has been really good, and they're trying to keep it and make it great. Both scoreless halfway through this game, but again, announcer Jinx, God, I need to shut up, but JT is going to be scoring with a nice little assist there from Hawkser.
Yep, Baylor manages to put it on the board, so Ball State gonna need a response pretty fast here. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. That is kind of one benefit of a late goal like that, is now Ball State has so much less time to try to get something on the board, and they have to do so or else they are out. Wova in the air now. Gonna see if he can match that Baylor score. Gonna send it down to Oath, who's gonna dance with it in the air, but it is saved by Andy, who's now gonna try to remain control of the ball, but Guh is gonna take it away. JT's gonna challenge and win it. He is now going to take it midfield, see if he can get another one on the board for Baylor, but it's taken away by what I believe was Guh there. Now what we're going to challenge, Andy is not going to get possession, but Oath is there and waiting. Andy's going to take Oath out of the game. Wova in the air, going to try and take it from Hawkser, but Hawkser remains in control. It's going to be sent over to Ball State side. Guh's going to have to get there. Wova trying to get on some defense. Oath gets there just in time to take control of the ball. Low on boost, though. Going to send it down, taken away by JT. Wova going to send it into the Ball State corner, seeing what he can do here. Guh now going to try and send it as well, but still on Ball State side. They need to get a clear. They need to get on the board, and a nice save by Hawkser stops them from doing so.
Really nice save there by Hawkser. He's been really good. This entire defense has been really elite this entire time. Hawkser tries to get it up to JT, who just gets it a little bit over Wova, and Andy puts it in for a second score for Baylor. Absolutely beautiful there from Baylor. Oath just couldn't get there in time. Same with Guh, as Baylor goes up 2-0, minute 17 left, and now this BSU team is starting to get into desperation hours, maybe trying to find a little glimpse of something, try to get it out. Guh going through the air, maybe trying to make something happen, get him on the board a little bit, gets it over to Oath. Off the back, is Wova there to finish it? But no, it's not. Wova tries to get it, but it gets bounced up, and Wova just a little bit far behind the ball, tries to get it. Ball is still in Baylor's play, but a nice Andy demo onto Guh causes Ball State to kind of be a little bit worse for wear, so to speak. Wova gets a nice little hit over to Oath. Oath gets up. Hawkser on the wall, doesn't have any boost, but he gets the big pot, and Ball State needs to get something with 35 seconds left.
Yeah, Ball State definitely need to get something here. I have been told by the backroom that we do have a bracket reset, so essentially it's like not all over if we don't win this one, but we would still like to win it, and you're not going to get there by JT bringing it 3-0.
Yeah, JT's 3-0 against Ball State there, and 24 seconds left. Not very good. That bracket reset's going to be crucial for this Ball State team. So, but can Ball State maybe stay alive here? It's unlikely, but it's not impossible here, as Guh goes up, maybe tries to find a teammate there. Not a good hit. Wova is the only man behind. Off the wall, but JT is there. Oath tries to make something happen here. 8 seconds left. It's not looking good, and it's looking like Ball State may fall, and we'll have to go to the bracket reset.
That's what it's looking like, unfortunately. for you Ball State fans, but Baylor, GG's all the way through the losers bracket, makes it back to the grand finals and does take it in a 3-1. So GG's to them. Just kind of a rough game for Ball State, definitely.
Yeah, just overall, just not very good. Not the best for Ball State. They just needed to, I would say, focus. I think their defense wasn't bad besides the kickoffs. Andy just finding just really open nets. But, you know, Andy is also, you see in this tag, RLCS, like, he's basically a professional player. And so, like, you're going up against a really good player in Andy and a really good player in JT. Always can make a team feel uncomfortable. We saw that with the Ball State Black roster. We saw that again with the Ball State Red roster. And so it's just going to be a little bit unfortunate for Ball State.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate for Ball State. So we have another best of 5.
It's gonna be against Baylor because Baylor was in the losers bracket, and since they went up, it's gonna be a second best of 5 because Baylor then has to beat Ball State twice.
Okay, that's how this works.
Yes.
I always get confused with tournaments. So we do have essentially one more game of Rocket League because Baylor had to come all the way up through the losers bracket and Ball State hasn't touched the losers bracket once. We get one more game, and if we win that game, we win. They have to beat us twice, essentially.
Yeah, so theoretically, Ball State gets basically a second chance, so to speak.
Yeah, they're gonna have to use it better than they used the first chance.
Yeah,
that is for sure. Like watching them leave the goal open 3 times off of a kickoff, that was a little unfortunate. That's not what you want to do in this situation. But they do have that bracket reset, so I'm sure that they will take their learnings from this and try to sort of come back and beat Baylor this time and cement themselves in the tournament without having to go through the other qualifying process.
Yeah, so this is now the grand final again. This is the grander final. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it.
Some say the grandest.
The grandest final. Yes, absolutely. And so Ball State looking to they're a little bit warm. Maybe their mental state. You had in game 3 teammate leave and then come back. So maybe they're just like, be a goldfish, forget everything that just happened. You're going up against a really good team, but a very beatable team. I mean, Ball State Black took them to game 5, so very beatable team. Maybe want to text, Phoebes and them, just be like, yo, what did you guys do that we didn't?
How did you beat them in the best of 3?
That's kind of the question we need to ask here. And so maybe they're doing it, maybe they're not. There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, see what happens in the next game. That's how to find out, which we will be getting into soon. The grandest final of CRL, the Fall 2025 Qualifier. Hoping that it goes a little bit better for us than that previous game. Hoping to take this one in 3 real quick. Just get a quick 3-0 sweep. Just do it. Like,
you never know. Maybe the first game goes so good that Baylor's like, oh, fiddlesticks, we can't beat them, and they leave.
You never know.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen in Rocket League. That's what we like to say. So yeah, as we wait for essentially the same 2 teams to play once more in one final match against each other. This is definitely the final match of the day. Promise there will be no more Rocket League. I feel like I've said a lot accidentally that it's the final match of the day, and it hasn't been the final match of the day. This one is the last one.
This is the lastest one. I feel like I'm like shooting basketball. I'm like 10 and shooting basketball on the driveway, and I'm like counting down. I'm like, he's gonna make the last shot, and I shoot. I'm like counting down in my head, like 3, 2, 1, and I miss it. I'm like, there's 2 seconds magically on the clock. Oh my golly gee willikers. And so it's just like that. I don't know why.
It just keeps coming. We just keep getting more Rocket League no matter what. We can't escape Rocket League. We always just get some more Rocket League just when we think it's gone.
Yeah, dread it, run from it, Rocket League arrives, all the same.
If nobody got me, Rocket League got me.
Nobody got me, Rocket League got me.
If nobody got me, CRL got me. That's
CRL on Ball State Twitch and or YouTube got me. That's all that matters.
That is all that matters. It's that the Ball State Esports, Twitch, and YouTube will be streaming Ball State Rocket League. That is always that's always confirmed.
Any other game, get them out. I just want CRL Rocket League 24/7, 365. Inject it straight into my veins. That's all I want.
Well, we have been here for quite a while.
It's been a minute.
Like 8 hours almost, maybe.
At least it's like nice, comfortable in these chairs.
Oh yeah, we get great stuff. We get nice chairs. We get a table.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's great. Like we're sitting down. If we had like a standing desk and we had to be
Yeah.
standing for this long, I probably wouldn't be able to do it because one, I'd be swaying too much, and two, I'd be tired.
yeah, I have had to cast at a standing, like where you have to stand before, and I do like the comfy chair. Admittedly, I like the comfy chair, and I miss it when I'm casting somewhere where I don't get a comfy chair. So thanks, Ball State. Shout out Dan Marino for fixing my chair.
Not the quarterback for the Dolphins.
Not the Dolphins quarterback, our esports director.
Yeah, shout out.
Shout out for fixing the chair. This chair broke one time.
Who broke it?
Me, on accident.
How?
So like I stretched and the chair just snapped. It just went. Like I barely. It's they're old chairs. They're old chairs.
Oh, okay.
And they just did this and it just went. But I was like, oh no, I broke the chair, and then Dan fixed it. So
Sick.
shout out Dan.
Handyman Dan.
Handyman Dan, dude clearly knows his way with chairs.
True.
I don't know. This is the conversation that comes up while we've been talking about Rocket League all day, and we're just waiting to get into the final game of Rocket League.
Yeah.
Especially because these two teams just played against each other. It's just like
The official final game of Rocket League.
officially the
TM.
grandest final TM Rocket League CR.
Yeah.
The final tourney.
It's been a day, but it's been a fun day. That's the thing. Like I said this at the start of the stream, time flies when you're having fun. Time has definitely flew by while I'm casting Rocket League.
Yeah.
Now, when you're in the dead zone,
yeah. While you're just waiting for Rocket League, time does not fly by.
time does not fly by.
Time does not fly by while you're just waiting for some Rocket League.
Not to say that I'm not having fun here, but I could be having more fun
If there was Rocket
if there was Rocket League.
So yeah, I think essentially what we need is instead of downtime, right, and just in between the games, we just watch the back play Rocket League.
Yes, we watch, or you guys watch us play Rocket League.
You don't want to watch me play Rocket League.
You don't want to watch me play Rocket League,
Oh,
but
you're definitely better than me.
it's like the Subway Surfers content, just like
Oh,
at
yeah.
the bottom of videos.
Yeah, it's like we have such low attention span that we need Rocket League while we're not casting Rocket
We
League.
need Rocket League constantly. It's not even attention span. It's just run out of stuff to talk about.
I have.
So we're
heard-
talking about the need to watch Rocket League while not watching Rocket League.
Yeah, and I have heard that we are gonna get in the game soon. We're just waiting on a few things.
We're about to watch Rocket League.
We're about to watch Rocket League. You'd think that after watching like 6 games of Rocket League today, we'd get tired of it, but no.
If anything,
I want more Rocket League.
It's want more. I'm an addict.
Yeah, I
Rocket
just
League
want more.
addict.
I'll be right back here on Wednesday, casting more Rocket League,
I'll be right back here on Tuesday, not casting Rocket League.
and then Friday, we'll both be casting.
We'll
Rocket
both be
League.
Casting Rocket League Friday.
So
Yeah.
it's just clearly we like Rocket League.
Yeah,
That's
clearly.
all we keep doing is casting Rocket League. It's insane to me that Rocket League is still such a predominant esports title, but how can it not be? It's
It's been out for so, like, I think it's had the like longest tenure of any esport of still being so popular.
Yeah, it's like still extremely popular.
I would say it's one of the most popular esports
Oh yeah.
like today.
I mean, I think it definitely has the biggest collegiate scene.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. It's the grandest final. And we started off and JT goes up with it, gets a nice reset. It's over. I think that was over Oath, over to Wova, and Andy just picking up where he left off, gets the goal within the first 10 seconds, putting Baylor up 1.
Yeah, clearly this Baylor team knows that they know that they can win this game, so that is something that they're going to have in their mindset. They're going to be playing like they are owed this finals win. They've done it once. They just have to do it again. So Ball State going to have to find a response here as Gus sends it over to Baylor's side. Is going to be picked up by Hawksher. Tries to be contested by Oath, but nothing going to come of it. Wova is going to take it away. Oath is going to send it over to Wova.
Wow! That he changed his car livery and he just became better. That shows you that if you buy stuff in Rocket League, you become better.
The skins, yeah, the skins help you.
The skins help you. They make your car faster. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I lied. So Ball State and Baylor tied within the first 20 seconds and maybe try to see something. Guz got no boost. It goes against Hoxer with full boost. Takes the boost pad. If I had a nickel for every time I've said boost, I'd be a rich man. And so they're trying to make something happen here. Doesn't seem like they can do it. Baylor trying to get a offensive strategy going. Guh loses that 50-50, I believe that to Hoxer. And so trying to get a little attack going. Wova tries to get a shot on goal, but just can't. Guh trying to capitalize off this.
Yeah, got taking to the air, going to keep it on Baylor's side. Wova's going to try and challenge JT here for the goal. Oath's going to follow it up. Wova takes Andy out of the game. That's a reasonable target. The dude's been on fire all night. Guh going to send it into the corner to Oath now. Oath's going to have it in the air, see what he can do. It's going to be followed up by Wova once more. Hawks are going to be there on the save. Guh's going to try to take it away, send it back to Wova, who's going to be on the wall, seeing if he can make it 2-1 for Ball State. Unable to do so this time, and it's going to go back towards Ball State's side.
Really good shot attempt there from Ball State there. Just can't do it. Demos a piece from both teams. Again, this Baylor defense has been absolutely unstoppable today, but Ball State trying their hardest to maybe penetrate it as hard as possible. But Hawks are trying to make something happen here. Over to Guh off the back wall, just kind of trying to kill time there. 3:15 left in this game. Gets it over to Oath. Oath trying to get something out of it, but JT gets a nice little hit over. And Wova with a beautiful save. Gets it to Guh. Guh try to get it past Hoxer. He does, but Andy is there for a clearance of his own, trying to get over to the Ball State side. Oath going to be the man in goal with a beautiful save. Guh gets a nice demo onto Hoxer, stopping the maybe put back attempt. 2:50 left. Ball State holding strong on defense.
Yes, great defense from both sides right now. Still tied 1-1 with now approaching half distance in this game here. So let's see what they can do. Well, we're going to try to take it into the air, but Andy's going to have possession of the ball. That's a dangerous thing if you're Ball State. Don't want to give that guy the ball. He's been on fire all night. Well, we're going to try to take it over to Baylor's side. Andy's there and waiting to be on the save. Didn't need to do it, though. Well, not the best angle. Going to send it over to Oath, who's going to send it back, see if Guh can get control of the ball. Hoxer's going to take it. Guh's going to be there on some defense. Going to try to send it into the corner. Going to be sent down. Going to be followed up by JT, but a great save by Oath. But it's going to be followed up by Andy once more, but another save by Oath, keeping the game tied.
Really good double save from Oath, but Andy trying to find it again, and just no boost from Wova there. Kind of the odd man out. Oath gets demoed right there. You see that in the right side of your screen, and then both surviving members of Ball State just boostless and can't really do anything about that. Watching Andy take the lead back 2-1 with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, definitely great stuff from Baylor right now. And yeah, just kind of being starved of boost. Baylor just having so much offensive pressure. Not only is their defense amazing, as I say that, Wova ties the game.
Yeah, really good. You see him pop up, kind of get a nice little bump on Andy, and Wova just comes out of nowhere. You see again, we're seeing the kind of odd man out into the goal with no boost as Ball State brings it back 2-2, trying to find their first lead of this grandest final, so to speak. As you can see, Wova finally gets boost. It goes over to Andy off the back wall. Wova tries to clear it, but he loses the 50-50, but Guh is there in goal. JT tries to get it, but Oath is there for the nice little clear for the now. Wova tries to get it, gets it back into the corner. No boost remaining. Andy is trying to boost off him for as much as possible. Guh tries to get the fake out. Hoxer gets it, goes for the aerial, but Oath is there to try to get it out. Nice demo onto Andy from Guh. Allows Ball State to maybe take a sigh of relief after kind of stressing for a little bit about maybe a goal. And another demo onto Andy from Guh causes Ball State to start on the attack.
Yeah, Ball State desperately just wants to get this ball off of their side. There's so much pressure from Baylor right now. They just want to get the ball away. Guh gets a demo on Hoxer. JT going to try and get something done for Baylor here as we approach a minute left in the game. BSU looking to try and get a lead, as is Baylor. Wova in the air now, going to see what he can do. It's going to be passed by one car, but Andy with the save. Still on fire tonight. Oath in the air, seeing what he can do. Running low on boost. Going to maybe try and send it over to Wova, but he sends it right to JT. That's not what you want to see for Ball State. JT dancing with the ball in the air, going to try and walk it in on his own, but it's a save by what I believe was Wova to get the ball out of Ball State's goal. JT going to try and keep it on Ball State's side, though. Ball State trying to stop that from happening, and he fakes Oath out. Wova going to try and follow it up, and a nice save from Ga, but JT there with the follow-up.
It just seems like throughout this entire game, Ball State has just been on the kind of on the back burner, so to speak, just not really in front. They're always playing from behind here. They've had a really good defensive standing, but it's just that Baylor offense is really good. Maybe they can try to tie it up, send it to overtime with 25 seconds remaining in the game here. Tries to get it over to the corner. Hawks are up. Wova needs to make something happen, trying to lead the charge here. Andy tries to get it in the corner. Wova with a nice save. They need to get it downfield. They're kind of just dancing with it in midair, and Oath gets a nice hit there. He's trying to collect as much boost as possible. 5 seconds. Wova hits it midair into the Baylor side, but JT with a nice clear. I think that was Gudge just get it in the air. Over to Wova. Wova tries to get it. Oath gets it, but it's dunked on, and Baylor takes game 1.
Yeah, starting off right where they ended, taking game 1. Great stuff from them. 13 shots on goal compared to Ball State's 7. Ball State having 7 saves. It's honestly, it's very close. It's just when it has actually, like, Baylor just always seems to get that advantage right at the end there.
Yeah, it's just really close, just back and forth, and then just Baylor finds the way to get through by just disrupting Ball State just enough to just try to get it past. I mean, Rocket League, especially Rocket League in particular, esports in general, but Rocket League in particular, there's obviously like this skill of like being able to like control your car, but when mentally you're down on yourself, it just flips so much. And so what really JT is doing, just the demos, is just kind of wearing down on Ball State mentally, just trying to get them more and more, just I would say enraged, so to speak, as we start game 2 here of this best of 5 series in the grandest final. Hawks are starting out hot, trying to find something, just can't get it. Ball State trying to stay as firm as possible as a trade demos from Hawkster and Ga. You can see Ball State trying to get more and more into the nitty-gritty, trying to demo a little bit more, trying to sort of play down to Baylor's level here with JT. You see Andy gets that nice demo midair. Hawkster trying to capitalize off of it. Wova hits it in the back. Andy tries to get the double tap, just can't really get it. Ball State playing at their heels. Nice save from Ga to keep Ball State alive. You see Andy with another demo, just trying to get it as trying to be as disruptive as possible as Ball State finally gets it cleared out of their own area after 45 seconds of being on their heels.
Yeah, Ball State needs to get something going here. They're just constantly on defense against this Baylor team. Now going to send it over to Baylor's side. Andy is going to take it, is going to get control of the ball. Running along boost, though. Gut's going to challenge. Andy sends it to the middle. JT going to see what he can do with it. Now Wova out of boost. JT in the air, going to be met by Oath. He's going to take the ball away. Now it's going to be centered in front of the Ball State goal. No, it's stopped by Ga. Hawkster in the air, going to see what he can do with it. It is taken away by Ga as well. Wova going to try and get it, but misses it slightly. JT going to see what he can do with it, but it is bumped away. Now scrapping over the ball in the Ball State corner, seeing if anyone can get control over it. JT goes for it, but Wova gets a nice save, keeping it at 0-0.
Yeah, really good there from the Ball State defensive side there, trying to get something. They've been on their heels really for this entirety of this game. Only have had a handful of good offensive showings here as Gud trying to get the bump on a Hawkster. JT gets over into that corner, but just back and forth, back and forth. A nice center there for Baylor, but nobody there to capitalize off it. I think Hawkster maybe wanted to see something, but just couldn't really get it as JT kind of balanced with it. Taken away by Ga. Ga goes up top, trying to maybe get something here. Can't really get the flip off the reset there. And Hawks are going to try to get it away back to Ball State's side. He does, over to Ga, who's mid-air, trying to get it off the ground. Hawkster just always seems to be in the right space. Oath trying to get something, gets it over to Andy with a nice save. Wova gets one and saved again by Andy. And it's just back and forth constantly from both of these teams. Wova goes mid-air. Nice demo on a JT from Ga. And let's see if Ball State can maybe find the goal first.
Now it's going to send it over to Baylor's side, seeing if Ball State can get on the board here. Gus sends it into the corner. Andy going to try and take it away. Wova in the air has it now. Going to send it off the wall. See if anyone can follow it up. But JT is just going to take it. Wova's going to challenge. Low on boost. Oath there and waiting to try to get control of the ball. Using his boost to send it over to Gus. Gus going to try to get Ball State on the board. Andy is going to take it away. Send it down. Wova is going to be there and waiting, seeing what he can do with it. He's going to try and get it into the goal, but it's saved by Hawkster, keeping it 0-0. Andy has it in the air now. Going to see if he can get Baylor on the board. It's going to be taken away by Oath. JT's going to pick it up around midfield. Guz going to send it to the left-hand side of Baylor's side of the field. Wova going to try to send it in, but it's saved by Andy as JT picks it up. He's going to fly it over to the Ball State side as it's taken away by Oath. Back over to Baylor side. Ball State trying to put up some offensive pressure and see what they can do here.
Yeah, both teams just doing really good defensively. Now Baylor has been playing defense for the longest time, but again, this Baylor defense has been so good. Wova with a nice hit up, just can't seem to get the correct angle. Guh in the corner, no boost there, and no member of Ball State is in the center trying to get something. Wova gets a nice little hit as Oath keeps it alive in favor of Ball State, but ball goes back over to Ball State's side, goes wide open, but Andy is there to keep the pressure onto Ball State. A nice hit, 1 minute left. Both teams have yet to score. A nice little double hit there, power of friendship, so to speak. JT in the midfield, over to Hawkster, trying to get something, but he hits it a little bit too far right. Guh trying to get one hit, can't get the second one. Andy goes up top onto Wova, but Wova gets a nice save there on that left side. Wova trying to march down, maybe score this first goal. 30 seconds left, and we're still scoreless from both sides.
Yeah, no one yet to score with 30 seconds remaining now. So it's essentially almost next goal wins as we approach 20 seconds left. Are we going to see a 0-0 overtime? I would not be surprised. I've seen them before. 15 seconds left on the clock now. Andy's going to take it over to Ball State's side as JT gets a demo on Oath. 10-second timer is out. Baylor full on the offense. Guy is going to try and take it away. Andy is there with boost, but it's taken away from him as well. Now with 1 second left on the clock, is it going to be grounded? It is.
It's 0-0 overtime. This just shows you how evenly both of these teams are matched up. And you can see JT trying to find something with the kickoff, but Ball State going to send it over first. Hawkster goes up, uncontested, but Guh is there after that first touch. Guh and JT, Guh's going to win that 50-50 as Oath goes in, a little bit too far right. Wova tries to get it, but Hawkster is there for the save to keep Baylor alive, and they're on the counterattack.
Yeah, Ball State really wanted to capitalize there, but they were unable to do so. Now Baylor on the counterattack. It is going to be back on their side, but it's just going to be a little bit of a regroup. Guh's going to try to send it down to Oath, who tries to get it in, but a little bit too high and too far to the right. Wova's going to try to do something with it, but stopped by Hawkster. Guh now in the air, seeing if he can do anything as we approach a minute in this overtime. Andy seeing if he can get a goal, but not a great angle. Hawkster now on the offense. All three Ball State cars in the goal. Oath with the save. It's going to be sent back over now to Baylor's side with all Ball State cars on the offense here. Guh in the air, dancing with the ball, seeing what he can do. Hawkster's going to try and pick it up, see if he can get some momentum for Baylor. Oath has it low on boost, almost gets it in, but a great save by JT keeps this overtime alive. Guh once more with boost. Waiting in the back is Wova in the midfield, I should say. Sends it into the corner, gets replenished on boost, and now he's going to try to mount a charge for Ball State, sending it into the corner, but it's going to be taken away by JT, who's now going to, on the flip side, try to get it over to BSU Red, but unable to do so. Now Oath has it in the air, seeing if he can dance the ball into the goal, stopped by two Baylor cars, and no team able to remain control for long enough to get a goal.
Yeah, Ball State just really good offensively, but this Baylor defense holding firm, holding strong, trying to keep Ball State really uncomfortable. You know, Andy, nice bumps attempts, and Hawkster trying to go back. You can see Guh back in goal here, as he tries to get it. A beautiful save by him with a nice little half flip, trying to mount the counterattack, gets the musty, but it's not quick enough as Andy is there with a beautiful save, but he gets it over to Wova. Wova can't jump fast enough. Oath hits it up. It's still on Baylor's side. Gud tries to go up, gets one off the ceiling, tries to go off the double tap, but it's not there. Hoxer gets a nice little hit, and off the ceiling, or off the back wall again, excuse me, is Oath, but he just cannot seem to get it in time. Wova tries to come through, gets it off the back, keeps it on Baylor's side. Both teams are neck and neck. 2 minutes and 25 seconds of overtime. It's just a little bit high for Andy. Ball State trying to come back with a nice counterattack. Bad pinch attempt, and Ball State and Baylor back and forth, back and forth. I cannot tell which team seems more in control.
I can't either. It's just constantly back and forth as Gud's going to take it into the air, try to dodge it past JT, manages to do so. It is going to be taken away by Hoxer. Oath going to have to fall back, but Wova takes it away. And he's going to try to send it back over to Ball State side. Oath in the midfield and waiting, as well as Wova to try and get it in front of the goal. Try to get it clear, gets a shot on goal, but nothing comes of it. Oath has it in the air, bounces off the ceiling. Now Hoxer's going to try and get Baylor on the board. Wova's going to send it into the corner. Doesn't get any boost, unfortunately for him. Oath going to try to send it over to Gah, does so. Now Gah has it in the air, seeing if he can maybe get something on the board, as we are now above 3 minutes in this overtime. I fear this one could go on for a while as Hoxer takes Wova out, and Oath and Wova out. So it's now 3-on-1. Not what you want to see if you're Gah, but Wova is back on the field, going to send it up. Oath going to try and meet him up there, but Hoxer's going to keep it. Gah finally takes it away, back on to Ball State's side now. Wova going to try and see if he can get this game won for Ball State, but a save from Andy. This isn't really going anyone's way.
This is probably the closest game of Rocket League I've ever seen in my entire life. And so tries to get it. JT's there with another beautiful save. And Ball State trying to do as much as possible on this offense. See both Wova and Oath going down. It's just Gah to beat, but Gah making it as difficult as humanly possible and keeps Ball State alive by himself. Beautiful play there by Ball State. Wova goes up into the back on his own side, wins the 50-50, but runs out of boost, but he does not care. He wants to put this game to bed. Oath comes up off the ceiling. JT gets it a little bit lower than what Oath wanted. Oath now does have full boost there, and he's gonna be a little bit low on boost. Tries to get it over to the side, a little bit too far inside. It's just a demo fest now from both teams as we're up to 4 minutes and 40 seconds of overtime.
Demo fest does not surprise me. They got to try something to try to break these teams' defenses. I mean, both teams just playing absolutely amazing right now. No one able to score. Nothing can really happen, so they have to resort to these demos to try and see if they can just break the line of these teams, but it's not working out for them. Andy so far gets a bit of an offensive charge, but unable to do anything with it. Now Oath with boost, gonna see if he can get it to Gah. Gah's gonna try and pick it up. It is missed by a Baylor car. Gah's gonna bounce it off the corner, see if he can set it up for Wova, but it is gonna be saved by Andy, and now it is not looking too great for Ball State's going to be back over to their side, but Gah gets a really powerful hit to try to send it back over to Baylor, though he is low on boost. Well, over there, almost trying to get it sent back over. Andy gets it into the corner, bouncing off the wall. Most Ball State cars fairly low on boost besides Oath. Hawks are going to see if he can set something up, but a little too high. Now, Andy's going to try and get something done here, but it is going to be Gah who's going to take it away. Now into the air. Oath has boost as well. See if he can set something up, but Hawks are with the save. Oath now with boost. If he can trying to keep it on the Baylor side, but Andy's going to contest as well as Wova. Now, neither team still able to do anything. Gah in the air, seeing if he can finally get it in, but it's a last-second save by Hawkster as we are past 6 minutes in this overtime.
Nice little pogo attempt there, but just can't really get anything. Got to pull out all the stops, all the moves you can do, all the moves and grooves, try to find anything. Ball State, 6 minutes and 13 seconds of overtime. We have played over 11 minutes of Rocket League straight here, and we are still scoreless. Both teams are just neck and neck. Andy with another beautiful save as Ball State is trying to fire on all cylinders and try to find any sort of way to end this at all. We're closing in on 12 minutes of doing it, but a nice fake there, but it's not nice enough as JT finds another save there for Baylor. Oath tries to come off the wall, is gonna go off the back, tries to find Gah, and he does, just shy of 12 minutes total played. Ball State finally scores 1-0 in probably the most even game of Rocket League I've seen in my entire life.
No one really even seemed like the better team in that situation. Just 7 straight minutes of overtime. Rocket League, Ball State manages to come out on top at the end, and guess what? We still have at least 2 other games to play because now that was just game 2. That was just a tie at 1-1. Both teams only at 1 now, both needing to win 2 to win the overall tournament. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that.
Yeah, you got to look at those stats. There's 16 saves from the side of Baylor, 21 shots from Ball State. The distance traveled through the air, 1.2 million from both sides. Typically, you see it around the 400,000, maybe the 500,000 range. 1.2 million. That just shows you how long this game went and just really how even it was, back and forth, back and forth. But Ball State, really, power of friendship, finds the goal 1-0 in a nearly 12-minute match. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that's essentially double the length of a regular It's actually over double the length of a regular Rocket League match. The timer is only 5 minutes long. So yeah, 12 minutes straight of Rocket League. That is, you're not going to see that in most other places. Absolutely great stuff in CRL right now as we just wait to get into that next game. Looking for Ball State to try to continue that form. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, firing it off, maybe trying to... I think that was a good game for Ball State. They needed to kind of reset, and I think that game kind of got them out of their own heads after the first match of the grand finals. Now we're in the grandest final. It's the one that actually matters. And you see Andy with a beautiful save, showing why he's the, in my opinion, so far the player of the games here. And so JT trying to get it away. Beautiful save from him as well. But Ball State really good offensively so far, trying to find the goal, trying to find an earlier one. We don't want a repeat of last game now, do we? Hawkser with a beautiful save. This defense has been really good so far, as we've seen so far throughout this entire tournament.
And now approaching a minute with no goal. I don't think either teams want a repeat of last game, so both teams looking to try to get on the board here. Hawkers are going to take it, kind of dance with the ball. Oath going to try and take it away. It's going to go towards the Ball State goal. It's going to be followed up by JT, and Baylor's going to get on the board. Really
good pass there from Andy just off the top, and then he just finds the demo onto Oath there. Kind of, I think Oath doesn't get demoed there. I think he's in position to maybe get that save, but Baylor goes up 1-0 within the first minute. This is exactly what they wanted. Go off quick, but Ball State's offense did look really good to start it, and they're trying to maybe get a goal here to kind of even it out. Another demo from Andy. I think Baylor, they love their demos. It's not just JT, but Andy as well, as Ball State tries to equalize it here quick.
Yeah, Baylor definitely does love their... It's a play style. I mean, it is a way to sort of disrupt your opponent, because not only do demos take a player out of the game, they're also insanely infuriating. So if you are just constantly getting demoed, you're going to get annoyed, and you're going to start playing annoyed. That's just kind of what happens when you're constantly getting demoed, as Gus sort of returns the favor there onto a Baylor car. Oh, seeing if he can do anything, it's going to be taken away by JT. Gus going to keep it on to Baylor's side here. Oath's going to try and follow it up, but it's going to be taken away. Welva's going to go back into the corner, try to remain control over this ball here for Ball State. Low on boost, going to be taken away by Ga. See what Ga can do. Dancing with it in the air. Almost bounces right in, but Andy there with the save. Now it's going to go back into the air. Wova low on boost, seeing what he can do. Almost misses, but Andy with another save is going to be picked up by Gun now. Hawks are going to try and take it away. Nothing going to happen. JT going to send it over. Wova there and waiting on Ball State's side. He's going to follow it up, keep it on the offense, keep the offensive pressure up, but it is going to be sent back to Ball State's side, as now Oath was there and waiting. Hawks are going to try to keep up the pressure, but unable to do so. Now we see Wova sort of waiting midfield. Is going to get demoed by Hawkser as Oath returns the favor on JT. So now we're watching 2-on-2 Rocket League, which is a whole different game mode, but Wova back in the game, going to see if he can pick it up. Nothing really happening here as of yet.
Yeah, Ball State kind of, they're having a little bit more confidence on offense. Let's see if maybe they can break this Baylor defense. Wova gets a nice hit over straight, but Andy is just going to be right there. But he gets past them, but Ball State, no Ball State car is there going to be to finish it. And so JT tries to get it over, tries to get it to Oath ball, it kind of dead balls there for a little bit, you know, just two forces coming onto it, just allow it to cancel out, just kind of stop moving. Guh just kind of by himself there. Nice demo, but again, nobody there to finish it. They're having really good kind of clearances. I think there was a Ball State card that got demoed there at the very end. Nice clear from Guh. Minute 40 left in this game, and Ball State needs to find a goal and find it quick.
Yeah, Ball State definitely going to need a goal here pretty soon. They've gotten a good job of getting it onto Baylor's side, sending it up. But once they get it set up, no one's really there to follow up with it. So that's going to be one thing that they're going to want to change here if they want to try to get their first game lead of the grand finals, essentially. They've led within points, but they have not led in games overall as it is on Ball State's side. Going to want to take it away. Wolva gets a save there. JT going to send it down, but it's going to be bounced away by Oath. Oath going to try and get it onto Baylor's side. JT going to be there in the midfield. Guh is going to take him out of the game. Oath is going to send it over to Wolva. Wolva looking to tie the game, but a nice redirect by Hawksher there is going to keep it 1-0 for Baylor. Guh going to come from the backfield, going to see what he can do, but it is taken away. Wolva going to try and send it over. It's rolling towards Baylor's goal, but Andy there again, player of the match for sure with a save, but Wolva follows up with a save of his own, keeping Ball State alive in this one.
Really good defense from both teams here. 37 seconds left. Trying to find maybe a little bit of offensive struggle here. Andy has just been the kryptonite of this Ball State offense, but, you know, he's got no boost right now, but, you know, who does have boost? Hawksher, who gets a nice clear over to Guh. Guh off, kind of in an awkward spot off the wall, but it doesn't even matter. He gets it over. Andy tries to get it over, but Guh is there. Over, oh, just a little bit too far for Wolva. Can't really get the goal there. 9 seconds left. Tries to find something, but they can't. An awkward bump allows Baylor to stay up so far. Oath tries to get it in, but a nice hit towards the ground causes Baylor to go up 2-1.
Very close game once again, but Baylor just with that defense, they scored 1 goal and then they just held Ball State to it. So we will be entering match point next game. Ball State's going to have to win this one to stay alive. Let's see if they can do it. But yeah, look at these stats. 9 saves from Baylor. Their defense has just been next level.
Yeah, only 3 shot attempts too to Ball State's 12. Just, again, this defense wins championships, and this defense is currently leading Baylor to a championship, and it's just how consistently dominant they are. Just Ball State can't find a way to break through it. They've had a couple here and there of good centers, good shot attempts, but specifically Andy's been really good on the defense in goal, and let's see if Ball State can maybe change something here really quick.
Yeah, it is almost like a direct kryptonite to how Ball State likes to play. They're a very offense-heavy team. They love to just put on so much offensive pressure, but when you play against a team like Baylor, where defense has kind of been the name of their game, they haven't had high goal games really all night, as Wolva gets a nice shot on goal with a save by Andy, but Baylor hasn't really had high score goals all night. They've just been really great on the defense. They've been scoring and then defending where it matters, whereas Ball State likes to put on some offensive pressure just like that.
Yeah, that was a really good pinch from Oath. That was like really beautiful, kind of stunned Baylor for a second. JT just got a really bad hit, kind of sent him midair, and then Oath decides to just put it in really quickly here, and Ball State goes up really quick. I think it's the first time in regulation they've gone up during this best-of-5 series, not counting that overtime win. So that's exactly what Ball State needs, and let's see if they can hold on to this lead.
Ooh, almost a little bit of a jinx there as they are almost going to not hold on to that lead. Great save from Oath there, and 2 demos by Baylor to try and sort of just put a lot of pressure on Ball State here as Andy gets a nice save. Guh's back in the game, going to see what he can do. Low on boost though. Hawks are in the air, going to try and send it right in, but Oath there with the save as well as the bump onto Hawkser. JT waiting midfield, dancing with the ball in the air. It's going to get bumped away. It's going to be followed up by Andy. Oath going to try to get there on the defense. Guh gets there instead as Oath unable to get up there in time. Now Hawkser's going to be looking for the shot. Runs out of boost. Oath is going to take it away. Seeing what he can do now. Ball State has a lead here. They're looking to extend it. Oath takes Hawkser out of the game. Looking to extend this lead is Ball State, wanting to get their first comfortable win of the night. They're yet to get that as of now, but still keeping up that offensive pressure onto Ball State's side. On the Baylor side, my apologies. Gus sends it into the ground, but they're going to get transitioned back over to Baylor side. Wova stops it. See if he can get on the board, but no. Nice save by JT.
Really good save by JT. Still 1-0. Really good so far for Ball State. 3 minutes left. They've been showing a little bit more comfort on this offensive side, shooting a little bit more, passing a little bit more, and just really having a little bit more fun here today, and also dealing with those demos. Haven't seen as many so far this game than what we're typically seeing, especially out of JT and Andy, a really big demo duo. And, you know, Gug gonna send it to the other side of the map. Andy's gonna be there, but I believe that was Oath is gonna be there to try to center it, but nobody's gonna be available to maybe get the goal here. And a nice bump and goal there from a awkward angle from Hoxer. You can see him get a nice bump onto Guh, and then Guh just in the wrong spot, hit it with the bottom of his car. I don't believe Guh thought that was going to go in. I didn't believe that it was going to go in. That was a awkward angle, but Hoxer just showing that he can make those difficult shots, bringing Baylor up to tie the game.
Yeah, we got a tied game here. 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. If Baylor manages to win this one, they will win the grand finals overall. Ball State playing to stay alive as of now. Wova going to try to fly it over, see what he can do. It's going to be stopped by JT. Gud's going to try and follow it up, but it is Andy to take it away, and it is missed as well, and it's going to go into the goal.
Really, Oath just kind of full whiffing that. I really want to see kind of just what happened there. Guh a little bit too far under it, and Oath just couldn't get higher, like high enough, and so Baylor's gonna come back and go back-to-back on goals to take the lead in a match point game 4.
Yeah, Ball State they're kind of struggling right now. They're just kind of always been on their heels. They haven't ever been able to breathe. That's kind of the issue. Is they haven't had a game where it has felt comfortable for them, and that's hard on you mentally. You know, you're just constantly fighting here. And when they finally did have a bit of a comfortable lead, it gets tied, but then that happens, and now they're immediately fighting once more to try to get their lead back, or even just force an overtime at least. And it's very mentally draining on a team, so they're going to hope for their sakes that they can get a goal here and just maybe make it 2-2, make it so that they can just only need one more win. Looking like it's going to go towards the goal, but it is stopped by Hoxer. Guh going to send it down. JT's going to take it. Wova's going to contest into the top of the goal. Oath going to try and follow it up for a shot on goal. Now both other Ball State cars going to fly up and try to contest the ball. Now Ball State's going to want to get back onto some defense real quick here. Guh manages to do so. Oath has boost as well. Guh flying with the ball. It is taken away by Hoxer. Oath's going to go and try and contest it. Maybe no. Wova's going to get it back. Gets the demo on JT there. Once again, a little bit of his own medicine as it is going to touch the ground. Hoxer going to see if he can roll it over. Back to Ball State side. Less than a minute left now.
Hoxer just doing really good on the offensive side here. Just kind of gets it right past Guh and then right past Wova on a really good prediction there. Just leaves that goal wide open there. Baylor goes up 3-1. Ball State hopes fleeting right there for the Cardinals, but they're trying to claw back as quickly as humanly possible.
Yeah, they're essentially just kind of hoping for a mistake at this point, begging that Baylor can just sort of let something happen as Oath almost walks it in on his own. Wova not really getting control of it there. Guh going to send it into the corner. Ball State's going to need a goal here pretty soon if they want to have a chance of even tying this game. Less than a minute left now, 40 seconds on the clock. Wova going to try to send it over to Oath, but Oath just kind of dancing around in the air, sort of slow motion. Ball State got to get it away from their goal. JT's going to send it to the top. Hoxer's going to try and follow it up. It's going to be sent down to JT. And that just might be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, just back to back. They always have somebody just there, and Guh just kind of looking at it here. Just can't really do anything about it. Just bad positioning, I guess. 4-1, 26 seconds left. Not looking good for Ball State.
No, they are definitely in the down low position. It's not looking great for them. I've seen miracles, but, you know, they fought hard today. We just kind of see the benefit of having just being in the losers bracket. You kind of do see that benefit. It's just Baylor's been playing all day. They've been in that mindset of Rocket League all day. And as this one is going to come down, we see the GGs in the chat. Guh has already left. Ball touches the ground, and there it is. GG's Baylor. You played well, and you just say you're the better team today.
Yeah, it's just their play style was just really counteractive to what Ball State is used to. You know, Ball State Black Really close game, but they just got hot as the game went on. That really demo heavy play style, just not really good for Ball State. Kind of just punch them in the nose and just kind of waiting as they reel back and just not really relenting. And that's what we saw there from Baylor.
Yeah, that is definitely what we saw. That would be our final match of the day. We're going to have to go through the alternate qualifying process to try to get into that final tournament. So it's been a very long day of Rocket League. It's been a good day of Rocket League. Successful day for Ball State. We did have the fun of the Ball State v Ball State match. Unfortunately, not the ending that we were hoping for as Ball State fans ourselves, but GG's to Baylor. They played very, very well. We will be back for more streams next week. I'll see you later. I've been Wyatt, aka Libby Baby.
I've been Bryce, aka Rhino.
Thank you for joining us on this very long Sunday. We'll see you next week.